Welcome to day 3 of Koa Finals, everybody. The dancing circles are back. They're back. Look at them. Well, they're not dancing. They were dancing. They were doing it. I'm telling you, they were doing it like 10 seconds ago. I'm not lying. It was real. They just did it. Kind of. Anyways. Welcome to day 3. We're going to get started here in about 7.5 minutes. But, of course, before that, as we always do, it is time to go over the thumbnail artwork of the day. And this time it was, of course, drawn by Haixin here. And they did an absolutely wonderful job with the artwork for day 3, featuring Qist and Hullabaloo as the main 2 characters. But if you look closer, you can actually, see a few extra characters down at the bottom. We have Professor, Lantinus, Gravekeeper, and Melly. Oh my goodness, I was so happy that somebody included Melly because, when I initially reached out to some of these artists, I was like, we gotta go with, we gotta stick with like more meta picks as much as we can. And so I was really happy that they were able to sneak in a little Melly there. It really made my day when I saw that. But yeah, as always, they absolutely cooked with the artworks. I was looking for, because I had already done, I forget if they were the 3rd or 4th one that was reached out when I figured out what artists we were going to commission. But I think at this point we didn't have a lot of hunter drawings, so I was like, okay, we definitely need some hunters. And they're a big fan of Mike especially, so they definitely wanted to go for Hullabaloo, and I think they added in Qist. I think they were also planning on doing Wuchang as well, but unfortunately could not fit them into the composition. But I really like this artwork because it's very reminiscent of an old IDV artwork, like an old official IDV artwork, as well with, let me see if I can find it. It's like the one with like, I think Geisha and Ripper playing chess or something like that. I don't know. There's like an old official IDV artwork that's like somewhat reminiscent of this composition. I thought it was really cool because they were kind of referencing that as well. It turned out really, really well. I'm actually so happy with the work that they did. And of course, they also have a little message here as well. And they say, "Hello, I'm Haixin. I was really happy to have the opportunity to create this piece for Zeez. My favorite characters are Wuchang, Hullabaloo, Dentist, and Professor." Oh, that makes sense. They have the little Professor down there. But I wasn't able to fit Wuchang into the composition as he is unfortunately rarely seen in tournaments, and Dentist isn't even available yet. Speaking of tournaments, my idea for the piece is that Qist and Hulla are looking down at the players, you can see them in the back, and waiting for the Hunter player to choose who to use, while also sizing up the survivors and thinking about the trophy. The overall aesthetic of the background is inspired by this year's Koa theme, very clearly with all the buildings and the big ol' sun in the background. I like the little stars as well. I had a lot of fun with this piece. The only difficult part was balancing all the different elements in the drawing to make sure nothing was overtaking each other, and that the spotlight are still on Qist and Hullabaloo. Yeah, I really liked the lighting on this piece especially. They did a really good job with it. Thank you to Zeez for the opportunity once again, and I really appreciate what you do for the esports scene. You are a wonderful commentator. Well, thank you, Haixin, for that little personal compliment. I mean, that's not necessary. I just kind of do my own thing. But I do appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. And again, they absolutely cooked. And they do have a couple of like little processes. I think this was like their initial sketch for the composition when they were showing it off to me. But they also have a speed paint here as well. We can take a quick look through here so we can look at the process. So yeah, as you can see, they had to go through every little step. All these different steps. And I think this was the first time is when they showed something to me before they started doing all the line art. So it's really cool. I don't know. I really enjoy like watching speed paints of everything just to see how the process of everything goes, because you can just clearly see how much time it takes that these artists work on their compositions and whatnot. And even like the little edits, how they took away like some of the rays at the top. They were making sure the lighting was like just perfect. I don't know. It turned out absolutely amazing. So once again, we are 3 for 3 in terms of banger artworks. 3 for 3. Yeah, AI could never, dude. AI could never. AI truly could never. So definitely be sure to go show Haixin some love. They have their Instagram and Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it, linked in the description. Definitely make sure to go drop them some follows. They are a super talented artist, and if you ever commission them, you will not be disappointed at all. So huge thanks for that artwork. It's an absolute banger. As for the... Bro, there's like dust on my... That's not dust, that's pencil lead. As for the matchups for today, we have 2 more matchups into top 8. There are 6 remaining teams in the competition, and after today, there will only be 4 remaining teams in the competition. First up, we have GR versus RC, which is, to me, this honestly is arguably a finals matchup. Like, this could have been a finals matchup in a different universe if they weren't on the same side of the bracket. And debatably, even our next matchup as well, with AXIZ and MRC. Like, we have, like, 4 Titans on this side of the bracket. Like, it is genuinely terrifying, this side of the bracket. And the fact that 2 of these teams are going to be gone today is honestly unbelievable to me. It really is unbelievable. But, I don't know. I'm quite excited. I am quite excited. As for yesterday, as a recap, TE and ZQ were able to beat out FL and WBG respectively. So whoever wins today will be facing TE or ZQ in the finals. And then the loser between TE and ZQ will be in 3rd or 4th place. So it's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting to see, honestly. Pretty exciting. I don't know. I'm quite nervous because as it goes with KOA, every single team except for one at some point has to be knocked out of the tournament. And it's crazy to me that we're now in the final 6. And we're slowly but surely knocking out so many teams. We're already halfway done, considering the amount of teams that we have left. Like, we started with 12, and now there are only 6 left. So now, and we're gonna end with 4. Only 4 teams left after today, dude. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess it all ends in 2 days, so it has to happen. It does have to happen. Just makes me a little nervous, bro. Just makes me a wee bit nervous. My goodness. But yeah, definitely be sure to root for your favorite teams. Actually, I think before the match starts off here, let me make a quick poll. Actually, I used to do this a lot in the past, but I always forget. Let's see here. I'm curious what the chat thinks. Who will win between GR and RC? If you ask me, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna wait till you guys say something. I do have a theory of who I think is going to win, but I'm not gonna say it just yet. I'll wait and see. That way people don't just follow what I say, because I don't want to influence the results. I'm actually just curious. Ooh. Okay, it's around a 40-60 split right now. 40 for GR and 60% for RC. Interesting. Oh, that's around a 40-60. Yeah, sort of 40-60. Didn't someone make a post about how I was good to learn English? Somebody did, but I don't really agree with that post, if I'm being honest with you. I really don't agree with that post. I am not a good person to learn English from. Because at least in terms of official IDV stuff, I am not a good person, because I don't use the official terminology. I make up my own thingies and just have fun with it. So, yo. Old Qist, bro. Old Qist could take you so far. Oh my gosh, old Qist. Pre-nerf Qist could take you so far, dude. What the heck? What the heck were they thinking with old Qist, bro? Genuinely. That palette stun was so dirty. Oh my gosh, that palette stun was so dirty. What a dirty palette stun. Yeah, if they learn English from me, they're gonna start saying really stupid things like screaming cheese, or they're gonna start unironically calling Gravekeeper cheese. They're gonna see meteorologists, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's Wiggins. Yeah, that's Wiggins." They're gonna see Puppeteer, and it's like, no, that's Lewis. I mean, Lewis. I guess Lewis is like, I think Lewis is the name of Puppeteer. Like, everybody knows Lewis is Lewis, right? I feel like. But oh, green mention before you mention they're still here, bro. Oh yeah, I mean Percy. I always say Percy, but yeah, Donch. You're like, what the heck is a Donch? You know. That sounds like a conch shell. Yo, the pop-off? But yeah, so many little, so many stupid nicknames that people are just gonna end up getting wrong if they start taking it over. Or taking the terminology, I should say. That was a dirty palette stun too. Such a dirty palette stun that led to the 4 escape. Which I think it is AXIZ, I think, with the only team that had a 4-escape right now, right? What? That was so quiet. Yeah, this is kind of a revenge story for Alf if you think about it. This is kind of a revenge story for Alf. Because before Alf took his hiatus, the last matchup he had was against GR. And that was a pretty rough matchup. That was a pretty rough matchup. So now, except now it's not with Zeta though. Now it's with RC. So it's under different circumstances this time. Pretty scary. I mean, we should see Alf guaranteed, right? Yeah, because since it's best of 5, as a reminder, all sets today are best of 5. I say all sets. Both sets is more accurate. There's only 2 sets today. Only 2 sets for the rest of each day. But they're all best of 5s, which means that we will guarantee see Alf. No matter what. We will guarantee see Alf. If RC wins, I'm shaving my head. Yo, you can cosplay bald. Yeah, you can cosplay Efron. You gotta. Thank you much. Thank you so much for the donation, though. Yeah, bald crew, baby, bald crew. Get the bald bro cosplay. Why does City's face always make me laugh, bro? I don't know why. He's so funny. Like, he could literally just be like, you know how, do you guys ever have a friend who you like just look at their face and you just laugh? That's City to me, you know? I look at City, I just start laughing. You remember that guy Jonathan I was telling you about like a couple days ago? That was also my friend Jonathan. Whenever I'd see Jonathan, I'd just point and laugh. I'd be like, Jonathan. And now I just start looking at City and I just start laughing, bro. Oh, it's so funny. Did you see Nettie's T's main story update news for Koa Finals? For like Ashes of Memory crew, or it's just like a Game 0 thing? I'm not sure. Also, Golden Ratio, what the heck? Thank you so much for 50. Oh my goodness, 50 gifted memberships? Okay, yeah, the chat's about to become so green now. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, and Nova. Peak Koa time, I love... Wait, what? Oh, I hope someone in RC plays Emma. Good luck, have fun to both teams. Oh, thank you so much, Nova, for the donation as well. And for Shamanati... I'm gonna butcher your names, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call you I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Thank you to all 3 of you for the donations and the memberships. I do appreciate it quite a bit. Oh, always good to see you as well, Golden Ratio. Always good to see you. Your posture becomes so bad when someone gives memberships because you lock it in check. Yo, that's kind of funny. Gotta start squinting at the screen when it moves by so fast. You look at Joseph holding up the Koa logo. This guy. Yo, Joseph, you got a Weibo on your head, buddy. Wait. Wait a minute. Am I crazy, or I'm not even watching from the right? I'm not watching from the right one. This is not the JP channel. I realized something. I was like, wait a minute, this ain't right. Hold on now. I knew something was off when I didn't see the what is it? The English below the writing earlier. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on now. I knew something got to be off. I just didn't know what it was. I was like, this seems weird today. And then I realized, wait a minute, this is not the right stadium. Oh, that's funny. I pulled up the wrong stream. It's fine. It wouldn't really matter, honestly. I just prefer to watch from GP. Just because it also includes English a lot of the time. And it also is better quality than the actual English stream. Okay, yeah, there's the bracket, of course. All the eliminated teams. Oh, B4U, no, B4U. So sad. But yeah, we're on the right side of the quarterfinals here today, and then we start semifinals tomorrow. Oh man, semifinals tomorrow, dude. Jeez. When am I deciding to stream that Terraria you're having? That Terraria? I don't know if I'll stream it anytime soon. I mean, I would like to, but I still don't really know that much about the game because I'm going to be honest with you guys. Most of my Terraria experience has been me just running around and having fun and exploring and getting items from my friends while they do all the crafting and building. So if I were to play it by myself, I'd have to do all the crafting and building, which I'm not as interested in. I'm more interested in like the combat and the exploration. That's kind of, since I'm playing with two other people, one of my friends is usually in charge of crafting and fishing and building, and then the other guy is like in charge of, I think, like keep making sure the world is like safe from the biomes or whatever. I don't really know what that means. For me, I just run around and explore and do combat. That's all. Yeah, because like they have to pull up the wiki every 10 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not about that. That's another reason why I don't like playing Minecraft a lot of the time, is like I just like exploring. I don't like, I mean, building is fun when you have like a project to build, but when you're building for the sake of like just like grinding or getting resources or farming, it's like, to me, that's not really that interesting. If I have a project to build, like if I want to build like a cool castle or like a really nice looking bridge, then I start getting interested, you know, as long as I have a good project. But when it's more of just like I have to build something to get something done so that I can get something done later. It's like the cycle. That's less interesting to me. I don't know. Maybe at that point I'm just not a super big fan of the gameplay loop, but it's, you know, my friends that I play with, they enjoy the crafting and building, so it's perfect. It's like they don't like exploring as much, and it's perfect because I get to go out and resource gather and have fun with the exploring and combat, and they get to have fun with doing their building and whatnot as well. So kind of fits well, I suppose I should say. You don't build in Minecraft? Your sister does that while we're not? Yeah, I'm the same way on this. What I do is I build myself a base, and that's it. And I just go out and explore. I'll build like little shacks out in the wilderness when I play Minecraft. I'll build like a little shack to give myself like a spot to stay or drop off some items, because I'm just always exploring out like really, really far, so I need like a spot to stay if it gets too dangerous. But I don't know. I've never been one of those players that likes staying in one area. I just enjoy staying on the move and traveling all the time. I don't know. That's the way I prefer to play stuff like Minecraft, and I guess Terraria as well. Also, what the heck was the map pick? I know it showed up, but I was not paying attention. I was too busy ranting. It is Ban Chinatown Moon River Park from RC, and then GR picks Lakeside. Okay, we have seen that a lot recently, actually. Lots of teams just playing or choosing Lakeside for round one. I've been seeing it a lot recently. Also, Sun at 18S, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Lakeside. Wait a minute. If it's Lakeside, ooh. If it's Lakeside, the bird, the caca, the nightmare could come out from the side of RC. Wait a minute. Okay, but Akka didn't do it versus B4U, which makes you wonder if he just doesn't feel confident in the bird. Oh, I don't know. I wonder. I don't know. Is tomorrow semis on a Monday? Yup. Tomorrow is semis. And then the day after is the finals. Finals are on Alice's birthday. What? That's so crazy to me still. Alice's birthday are the finals. So very fitting since she's the pro tag this year. Kind of makes you wonder who the heck the pro tag's gonna be next year. Yo, if it was Orpheus, you think it's gonna be Roy? That'd be funny. I don't know, because they've always made it sure like the Ash's memory characters are usually at the forefront of the story. You know, they had Norton, Melly, Composer, Orphe, Alice, and that's all the survivors, unless they do Roy for like Game 0 or something. I don't know. I don't know. They don't really have another survivor to really do, so it makes me wonder who the main character next year would be. It's gonna be... You know, I wouldn't even mind if it was Archer, but Archer's already kind of the... At least in gameplay-wise. But I'm also biased because I like Archer. That would be cool. They teased something on Weibo. It was a book with Alice's name on the cover, and it had the message saying, "Beyond the ending, a new story will begin." Yo, is this where people have the third protagonist theory? Yo, Frederick third protagonist theory returns? That'd be cool. Why are we saying Peter Rattree? No, why are we saying Peter Rattree? What the heck? Oh, why are we saying that? You could still be forgiven, Peter Rattree. I can't, bro. Emma, I do like you, but oh my gosh. When you reached out to Peter Rattree, I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Oh gosh. Are we ready? Is it time? Oh snap, it's time. Oh snap, it's time. Do we see the bird? Is it bird time? Is it bird time? Is it bird time? Oh my goodness. Is it bird time? Also, Donnie, thank you so much for the donation here. RC win or I'm shaving Zeez's head. There's nothing to shave. There's nothing to shave. What can I say? What? Oh. Okay. No, it's puppet. It's puppet. It's puppet. Puppet. Puppeteer. Which means we also have anti-ban. Okay. Which is likely going... We're probably going to see then... Archer? Or Enchantress? Surely. We already have Rescuer? Yep. Enchantress. Yep. Mage ban? Mage? Usually Mage is like the most consistent. Or Arrow. Mage or Arrow. I think are the last two like super consistent round 1 picks here. Aka. Mage, yep. So we have what? Perfumer, Arrow, not Mage, Professor. Probably one of those three is my guess. Lanternist, Meteor, something like that. What's it gonna be, AK? Meteor, yep. Will it be Wiggins? Yo, GR, if you can hear me! If you can hear me! You can hear me! Wiggins! Play Wiggins! Dude, you're not gonna... If Aka goes Nightmare right here, and AC isn't on Wiggins, 4 kill. The only chance they have is Wiggins, trust. That's the only way. The only chance, bro. The only chance. Also, August, thank you so much for the 5, saying I'll get the razor. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's nothing there, guys. There's nothing to shave. It's already bald. Just like Efren. I'm bald, bro, dude. Escapeologist IRL. Oh, silly. Alright, can we see the bird? Will he play the bird? I think he can. And to a comp like this, I think you can go Nightmare. I don't know if Akko will go Nightmare, but you can. Like, it's on the table. That's the thing. Against this comp, it is on the table. Probably. But usually, the thing is, it's Officer. Usually he does it when there's Gravekeeper, right? I think that's the only time. He doesn't really go Nightmare when it's Officer, I don't think. He usually only does it when there's Grave. Which means it might just be, yeah, Goatman. Yeah. Yeah. If it was Grave, I think he would have, I think there was a much higher chance. But it's Officer. Which is fair. Hey, listen, we could always see it on Mooniver Park, right? We could always see it on Mooniver Park. It's fine. It's standard goat. It's fine. Just go man. Go man, bro. Go man. Yes. The Jeff. Aka looks locked in today. Gonna have to be, yep. Definitely gonna have to be. Yeah, Jose is good against Goatman, but the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if a character is good against Goatman, because Goatman is still that good, and he can just Goat diff. I refer to Goat... Whenever I say Goat diff, it basically just means Goatman is such a good character that he can just be Goatman and still win. Like, his kit is so good that he can still win even against his counters. Same thing with Sangria. I just say, like, just go Goat to just Goat diff everything, you know? It's like, sure, you can play well and, like, cut a few cages, but at the end of the day, I'm still Goatman, and my ability is still broken fundamentally. And until I have like a few more nerfs, I'm still gonna be broke. Like, that's just how it is. Goatman is still broke. He's a lot harder to play now than he used to be, where in the past he was like... I wouldn't say he was the most brainless thing of all time. Definitely not. Hullabaloo Release was pretty brainless. That was just click button simulator. But Goatman took like a... It took a little bit more technical skill, that's for sure. But at least in terms you can't spam cages as often. You have to be like very, very smart with your... Yo, they're never getting this right. They never know if they never know what side of the trophy to go on. Oh, patroller for the officer puppet? I mean, I've seen it before. It's a little weird, but I definitely have seen it before. Detention trump card patroller wants to order claustrophobia mischievous for the enchantress. Tide knee-jerk enchantress. What the heck? Tide knee-jerk enchantress, flywheel borrowed on the meteor. Tide Bard, Puppet, and Officer as well. Okay. Yeah, this is for the Puppet plus Officer to deal with them. It's definitely a little niche, and it's not nearly that consistent. But I think Akka is like, you know what? I might as well do it. If it works against half the team, I might as well do it. And it actually could work pretty well against Meteorologist as well. Oh, 0. Ooh. Is this a cage? This should be a cage. This should be a cage kited. Okay, he just breaks it. I wouldn't cage until... Don't cage. Just patroller or something. Okay, that's a hit. Yup. Actually, he's not even gonna need the patroller. Wait a minute. Is he gonna use patroller for camp? What? Is that really necessary? What the heck? I don't feel like that was necessary. Okay. Sure, you know what? Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Just guarantee it. Why not? Why not, bro? Why not? I feel like he could have just caged the pallet and then he would still be dead, but I think he was scared that the watch was about to come up. And so he was like, you know what? Let me just secure this down before anything. Let me just secure it. AC is getting cut off here, but unfortunately they are playing Moo Moo Meteor and not freaking Wiggins, so this might be a 4-kill now. Yeah, this is gonna be a totally real 4-kill. Okay, no cage yet. Okay, Meteor has no Titanour, but it doesn't matter because Officer has Watch, who will probably use it right... Not yet? Now he does. Oh, okay. That was smart from Zero, not going as... Stop that, that's scary. He did the same thing against Green. I meant Lion, I mean Green, it was Lion. Oh, man. Okay, I mean, that's 2 cages there, that's 2 cages. The rebound is pretty good. I mean, Watch is very, very solid. Very good item. Smack the pallet because, yeah. These pallets are quite good versus Goatman. Oh, wow. That was clean, actually. That was a really good like angle of the cage that he didn't go through, but still put enough pressure onto Zero to drop. It was pretty solid. Okay, Ciphers are actually slightly above average here. These are pretty good for GR. Lewis will save. We have the Patroller. Wanted is on Enchantress, so we don't have to worry about Wanted. He doesn't know exactly where Lewis is coming from, aka sneaky. I don't think Patroller will be able to stuff the save at all here, right? He's already too close, right? No way we go for Patroller. That would be ridiculous. Now we're just going to go for the swing. Just get the full presence more than anything. Get full. Okay, Officer die corner. This will be a pretty long chair. Meteor's going to heal up with the bottle. This is good. They already have the Ciphers, so they're kind of chilling here. Meteor's also digging up a chest to make sure we get some double efficiency here. I wonder if Akka will cage this. No, we're just going to... Okay, we're going to take the long one. The long chair. It's about a 10-second chair, I believe. Pretty long chair with this one. Okay. Put him right in there. Around 10 seconds. Wanted on the Meteor, who did heal up. Still has one more bottle usage left. I'm not really sure what the item was that they picked up at small boat, but there is an item over there that could be used for later potentially. But also Meteor didn't burn the rest of the bottle for it, so it must have been not worthwhile. Because I have seen meteors. What the heck? I have seen meteors burn their bottle before to take a different item if they have a good one. Hi, Lewis. Lewis, use Lewis. We do have teleport at the ready if we want to go for it. Do we want to go for it? We're just gonna walk. We have plenty of energy, so we can actually already. Okay. Good job leaving early. Very good communication. All the way at small boat now. Yeah, these are 15-meter cage is so tricky to actually get a hit with, unless the survivor isn't expecting the Goatman to swap to them. Oh, not quite. One more wind blast. Flywheel first. What the? Okay, we are kiting so well with AC. We're not even Wiggins. What the heck? This is like, you're not even Wiggins? How, this has to be impossible. What the heck? Let's see. One more Lewis. Lewis is ready. Yep, smack the Lewis. We might just go. Might just commit to the Lewis. I think, yeah, we kind of have to. I think we kind of have to commit to Lewis here. The Enchantress, though, the Enchantress can harass. The Enchantress can harass. And there's borrowed. We don't even need to, but like we can just to like threat. We can maybe force take a hit. Force hit. Okay. Pop there. Yup. Positioning is pretty good because Meteor's pretty close to the gate, but Akka can 3 this. This is 3-kill position right now. He could 3. He could 3. Remember, there was Cluster, so it's a little slow. Oh, it's okay. That should be a tie now. He needed that cage. He needed that cage desperately. He desperately needed that cage. And Lewis can eat this hit, so he has to wait. The Goatman detention hit is equal to this amount of Lewis, so it doesn't do anything. Yep. Yeah, that's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. If he got that cage hit onto the Lewis, it was a different story. If he got the cage hit. He desperately needed that cage, because if he got the cage hit, he maybe could have TP'd to Enchantress. But unfortunately couldn't get it. Okay, that was really close, though. He almost had it. And TP just because why not? Okay, that was really close. Really, really close. Very close game. But as most games do, or as most sets, I should say, go, it starts off with a tie. Which has kind of been the case in the majority of these final sets. Outside of 2 of them. Most of them have started off with a tie. So that's kind of the standard once you get to this level of play. But then again, up next is up next is Jin versus Unpi. Oh man. Oh man. That's gonna be so fun. Yo. 2 gods battling it out. Oh my. Ooh. Yo, I need to see this next match immediately, bro. Jin versus Unpi? Dude, that's gonna be so fun. Jin's probably also just gonna go Goatman, is my guess. They're probably gonna lock in Unpi Archer as early as possible, is my guess as well. Because they always go Unpi Archer this map. Always they go Archer on this map. Every single time. Every single time. Chocolate milk or strawberry milk? I think both are good. I don't know if I really have a preference, actually. I think both are pretty good. I think if I was younger, I would have said chocolate milk, but I probably lean more towards strawberry nowadays. But I also don't like regular milk, like just your standard milk. I'm actually not a milk fan. I don't know. I don't like milk that much. I don't know. I wish I did. Yo, what's going on, Zeez? I got nothing. Yo, what's going on, Luchilu? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Think about your bones? Okay, but here's the thing. Calcium I get with broccoli, and I love broccoli. Oh, I love broccoli. Broccoli is delicious. I don't know how people don't like broccoli. Broccoli is so peak. Such a peak vegetable. Steamed broccoli with just a little bit of salt is so good. That's cannibalism? Oh, because I'm a broccoli. Right. Yeah, sure. What the heck? Yeah, steamed broccoli is very good. Oh yeah, people have broccoli with cheese a lot. I've never actually, I haven't had broccoli with cheese. I think I've only had that like at restaurants. I don't think I've ever done that at home. Usually I just like steam broccoli. Spinach? I like spinach. Spinach isn't, I wouldn't call spinach peak. Spinach is kind of like, in terms of vegetables, I put spinach at like the middle, like a middle tier, like B plus or something. OP! Oh, bro! Yo, look at those stats, bro. First in average deduction. My go-to Unpi. I need to see you cook. I need to see you cook, Unpi. Yes. Just been chilling, bro, but I'm so socially drained. I've been networking and stuff. It's super fun, but as a socially anxious person, it drains me. I understand that, yeah. I definitely understand that. I've kind of been in a similar position with wedding that I have to coming up and getting plans ready and whatnot. It's a busy time for lots of people. Busy time. But, you know, lots of fun to be had, but also lots of stress to be had at the same time. It's a big swirling pot of things that are happening. I don't know. For me, it's like I would like to find a time to have a vacation at some point. I think maybe late summer could be fun. Soda milk? I've seen soda milk, I think, a couple times. I think I have a friend that enjoys soda milk. Vegetable tier list when? I think it'd be fun. I could be down with a vegetable tier list at some time. Although I'm pretty sure there are plenty of tier lists out there in terms of vegetables, at least from a nutrition point of view. And I feel like the ones that are more nutritious will probably be higher. That's the thing, it'd be like, what's the criteria of vegetable? Is like, are we rating it by nutrition? Or are we rating it just by like straight taste and enjoyment? I think there's a lot of ways to rate it. I don't know. Broccoli is good with noodles. It is. It is really good. Yo, City, with these rescues. Hello. Yo, we see you, City. We see you, bro. Average deduction point second, only behind Unpi, bro. Think about that. Only behind Unpi. City and Unpi, bro. Right at the top. And you see Aka's pit of. Oh my. Not the pit of, bro. Not the pit of. Cauliflower? Yeah, cauliflower is good too. I love cauliflower. Cauliflower. Oh dear, Jin. Oh dear. Oh, those stats are scary. Average eliminations 3. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. This guy Jin. MVP 4 or MVP counter is 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, there's been a very surprising lack of the Koa skins in this tournament. I actually don't even know if they made it into the tournament. Maybe that's why. Have we seen anyone rock the Koa skins yet? I actually don't know. I don't think I've seen any Alices. I don't think we've seen any Knights. I don't think we've seen any Pharah ladies that are rocking the skin. I don't think we've seen any Finns that are rocking the skin. All the Finns are rocking Frog Fin. Did they actually not allow this year's Koa skins to even be played because of the patch? The fact that they didn't patch between regionals and playoffs? That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Is that Archer and Priestess? Or no, that's not Priestess. That's just a hat. That's just a big hat. What? I thought that was a horn, but no, that's just a big hat. What? Who was that then? Who had big hat? Who the heck was big hat? Now I'm not so sure. What the heck? Yeah, Knight's not played that much in general. Yeah, Knight's not really that. He's not really played too often. I think the only team this year that was playing Knight was, I think, LX. I'm pretty sure. Yo, I see the Jejes. Jeje, I see you, bro. I see the little Jejes out there. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a good one, bro. Jin versus Unpi is gonna be so fun to watch. Although he's probably not gonna chase Unpi. I'm guessing Soba or Fuku will take first chase. See your doctor, as always. Yeah. What's the pick here? Surely they almost always pick like Archer very early. RC. They almost always choose Archer immediately whenever they have the opportunity. Officer and Archer. Yup. Officer and Archer. Melly, it's Witch Hat. Oh, maybe it could be Wicked Witch? I didn't see the full outfit though, unfortunately. Third ban. Puppet is my guess. Yep, Puppet. Makes sense. We could go Meteor, Lantern, Mage, Arrow, Prof, Lantern. Did I say Lantern? Mage. Okay. Mage is good. Final ban. Meteorologist or Aeropinus is my guess. Let's see. Probably not Lantern, right? I would think Arrow or Meteor. Oh, Perfumer. Yeah, okay. That means he wants to go Goatman like 1,000 times over. That's like if you ban Perfumer, you're basically screaming, "I'm going Goatman." Let's see. Final pick. They need something for Fuku. Fuku needs a character. Okay, Lucky Guy. Actually, no, look. Soba plays both Lucky Guy and Mage. I'm not super familiar with Fuku's character pool. Let's see. Okay, Soba will play Lucky Guy. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I thought they were gonna do Fuku Meteorologist again, because Fuku's Meteor is really good. Okay, this is a pretty solid team comp. And of course the Unpi Archer, the godlike Archer is here. The one who inspired me to actually get good with Archer. Fuku's first Meteor? That checks out to me, yeah. Fuku's Meteor is super good. That checks out. Super good. Okay, I mean, Jin has to be going Goatman. Every time. You ban Perfumer and Puppet, like, you're just screaming, "Hey, I'm going Goatman, I'm going Goatman. I'm gonna go Goatman." So that means... Why make it obvious it's Goatman, though? I mean, it just goes back to the Goat diff logic, you know? Goatman is just so good, it doesn't matter. You know? He's just so good, you just Goat diff everything. They actually could go Sangria. Jin could go Sangria here, but I think it's just gonna be Goat. Unless it's a bait. But no, it should just be Goat. Yep. Just go Goat to Goat diff. Just Goat diff. Yeah, Goat diff plus Jin diff equals I'm scared, but it's gonna be tough because you got Unpi. You do have Unpi out there with the Archer that is always what hunters are terrified of. Like, Unpi had 100-second average kite for the longest time. For a reason, dude. He was the first ranked survivor for a reason. Because he's him, bro. He's actually him. He is Himothy with a capital H. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. And they always spawn him Big Rock. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Who do you chase? We might actually chase Unpi with this spawn. We might. Or Fuku. I think it'll be Unpi though. But do we really want to challenge the Unpi Archer? Okay. Lock off Big Boat. This will force Lucky Guy to either go docks or shore. Which means Lucky Guy will become a chase target at that point. That's why Goatman spawn here. Specifically, if you spawn in the middle, a cipher that you want to block doesn't get blocked. So Goatman spawning to the left to make sure Big Boat gets locked so that Lucky Guy can't hide in Big Boat. That's the reason for Goatman spawn. It's quite interesting. So it's a very heavy Goatman spawn setup. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, now they got the bow. There we go. They nailed it this time. That's much better than last time. Okay, let's see. Borrowed Flywheel, Archer, and Lucky. Tied Knee-Jerk Mage. Tied Borrowed on Officer. And then detention card Blink. Just Blink Man. Standard Blink Man. With Wanted and Berserker. Okay. Standard Blink. Standard Blink. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Who do we chase, though, dude? Are we actually going to chase Unpi Archer? Are we actually going to? I feel like we might. Sprinter did. Well, Jin? We'll see. Sprinter took on the demon. That is Unpi. And it won. But I have a sneaking suspicion that with this spawn, we might want to try to potentially see if we can spot out the lucky guy and chase lucky guy instead. But right now we're running straight toward Unpi. Oh, nope. We're going straight to Unpi. At these pallets here, we've seen Unpi kite here so many times. At this point, it's all about just rocking the 1v1s. Seeing how trained we are in these. Loop the pallets. Don't drop just yet. The more you loop them, the more difficult it gets here. Crossbow 1. Ah! No, Unpi! And he has to sit here! Oh dear. Force the stun. Everything's on cooldown. That hits? He's behind the... Okay, sure. Whatever, bro. Yeah, that hits. Why not? Looks like Jin's going for a double cage strat here, mostly. Versus Unpi. Ah, that's a really good setup, though. It's a really good... I think he wanted to blink. Jin was looking at blinking there. Ah, well, speaking of blink, there we go. Okay, pretty standard down. 60, 60, 50. This is pretty standard. Chairing at this Garbo chair at docks here. Right in there you go, Unpi. Who does have a chance to rebound, but with all these Tide Centers, I'm not really sure if we'll see that. We do have Wanted Order on Fuku, but we get the wand. Don't take a hit. You gotta break that cage. Carefully now. How are we getting these hits? Oh, how are we getting these hits, bro? He's behind the rock. Hello? Is he actually gonna... Oh my gosh, before City can even get there. This is a 4-kill. City can't even make it in time. He'll drop. Or he'll... Okay, I thought he was about to try to start smacking up City with that. Okay. I don't even know if City makes that! No, City never gets stuffed. City will find a way. City never gets stuffed. Surely, City always finds a way, right? Okay, I mean, yeah, actually, City always finds a way, bro. Yeah. City never gets stuffed, bro. I'm telling you. Oh my gosh. Yo, Jin, this guy Jin gotta calm down. Why is it, like, this character's hitbox got nerfed? I don't understand. Nice shot, Unpi. This character's hitbox got nerfed. How the heck does Jin make it look like Gomen has the hitbox the size of the moon, bro? Nice flywheel. We have to win this mind game. Okay. We have one arrow in a dream, Unpi. Nice. Is it enough? It is? Okay, Unpi, this rebound is saving the game. Unpi's rebound is saving this game right now. Oh my gosh. Unpi, bro. Oh, Unpi, bro. He's too good. He's saving this game, dude. He is saving this game single-handedly. Oh, what a rebound, bro. In such a trash area, too. In such a trash area. Oh my goodness. We still are far behind on ciphers, but now they have a chance again. It's no longer 4-kill. Now it's more 3-kill position. I mean, still a good chance for 4, but it's more like likely 3. Nice flywheel. Nice flywheel. Ah! That startled me so bad, dude. I was like, what the heck? Oh my. Straight into Jin's loving arms, bro. Oh, that's gonna force out City's pop. Oh, this is really bad. Their items are like so far depleted now. This is really bad. Oh, this guy Jin, bro. This guy Jin is too crazy. Someone's gonna try to get an item. Gets a bot. That's actually really necessary. Is the bot gonna heal him? I think the bot's gonna heal him first, and then they'll have the bot decode. Oh. That was a good play from Jin. Okay, nice hit. And City's pretty much cooked here. There's nothing over here. City's just dying in a corner. Oh, no, we're leaving City. I mean, there's no reason to... Was it bait? I think it was bait. There's really not much here. Cooked, dead, yep. Okay, last cipher 65. They were able to get one more cipher done. What cipher 65? It's the logs one. Okay, wait a minute. There's a chance now. They're able to get the cipher done. There's a chance now. The question is, will Jin go for Soba? That bot was really helpful. He's gonna do it. He's gonna go for it. Oh. Another cage, though. That's not enough to pop. That's not enough to pop. Oh. Interesting. How big does Jin think this hitbox is? Okay, they can. It's probably a 3 kill, but they technically can tie. The problem is their items are just so depleted. Their items are so bad here. He's gonna go for City. Wow, what a cage. The bot is gonna heal up Soba again, which makes it so he can't. Because now the thing is, he's terrified of TP. Soba has to be terrified of TP. But he didn't finish the heal? Huh? They have to be so careful. If he touches the Cypher, Jin's gonna drop. Yup. But is it enough? He is gonna. Yep, he's going for it. He's going for it. Yup, he's going for it. But Soba didn't actually finish the heal. Jin, you are... Yo, bro! Yo! These mind games! Yo. And he's making sure to push Fuko away from it. Is he gonna drop again? He's like, you're not getting this Cypher done, bro. He's gonna burn out all their self-heals no matter what. He wants to burn out everything. He doesn't care. He's just playing slugging strats. He really is just... That was a good one. He's just playing slugging strats at this point. Okay. Go for one here. City's gonna try to grab an item. Gets a syringe. That's really good here. It's really, really good. Okay, now that Fuku is far enough, we can share Soba here. But we also have Cage, which means Officer's gonna have to heal up. We know we were... Oh? We don't know. Do we know? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. City can get the save. That syringe really helped. That syringe really helped. These 2 heals really helped. These like 2 solo heals really helped. Okay. Cypher's gonna be primed. It's gonna be primed. It's primed. The problem is their positioning is pretty bad. It's probably 3 kill. It's probably 3 kill. Knowing Jin. Oh, City. City. Oh, no more God hitbox. Dead. They're not even close to being on the gate. Not even close. And City has no self. We know that, but I think he's not dead on chair, right? That's his second chair? Yeah, second chair. Oh boy. Does he know? Does he? Oh my gosh, he knows. Soba's gonna hide in. Oh, he should know. He doesn't. Does he? They're so scared of TP. They're not even on the gate yet. They're so scared of TP. Oh, I think he saw Soba. He definitely saw Soba. Yeah, he definitely saw Soba. Wait, this is bad. This is bad. This might be a 4 kill against RC. This could be a 4 kill. They're too scared of the gate. Well, another huge foul from Soba though. A huge foul. We need to start getting this gate open, bro. Oh dear. Fuku is just now doing the gate. Are we gonna? The fear factor. Oh, nice reaction. Yo, the patience. The patience, dude. Okay, but Soba does have self-heal, but no item and no flywheel. We get up, but I'm pretty sure we just have to book it for the gate. I don't think we make it though. It's not enough. It's not enough, dude. There's no way. There's just no way. Detention will run out, but 1 cage is all that we need. Yeah, it's not. There's no chance. And we have tinnitus. Yep, we have tinnitus. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, where's Dungeon? Wait, Dungeon maybe. Dungeon maybe. There's technically a chance. The bot could mess with tinnitus. The bot could mess with tinnitus. That's the one chance they have is the bot. The problem is but the problem is he's getting cut off. He's getting cut off. The chest. Don't do it, Soba. That's too greedy, bro. Oh my gosh. He saw, bro. He saw. Oh my gosh. Jin, bro. Oh my gosh, what an endgame. They were so scared to open the gate because of TP. They were so scared, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, that's why I'm telling you this guy's one of the best hunters in the world right now. He's just too good. Oh, he's just so good, bro. He's a demon, bro. He's an absolute demon. I could not, bro. Yo, whatever. Yo, hit me up. Tell me what Jin's ranking so I can get off this game. Oh my gosh, dude. So scary. So scary. Oh my. Why didn't they just try to use bot to decode last cipher? I don't know if that would have worked because I'm not sure how far the energy could have walked all the way over there. I'm not sure entirely what the plan was. Even if it was, like, Jin could also just double hit it while people are still nearby, so I'm not really sure. Oh, brother. Brother. The fact that they were so scared of the TP, dude. They were so scared of the TP that Fuku just didn't do the gate. Technically, I think they may have barely had a chance, but they were just so scared. They were just simply so scared to open that gate because of TP. I almost wonder at that point if it was like, I almost wonder if I'm thinking about like what would Green do, because Green was able to get some cheeky escapes. I'm almost wondering like what if they would take Lucky Guy to the, or like Lucky Guy kited like into Big Boat, and then they actually walked all the way around to Big Rock and opened that gate or something with Mage. I almost wonder if it was Green. I think Green would have thought of that at least. Oh man, how scary. Jin is just too good at this game, bro. Jin is just so good at this game. The IVL cheer skit? IVL? Oh, do you mean the OPH? Like the esports cheer? I mean, it's highly recommended right now with the boycott to not really go for any skins and whatnot. And that's a skin that will return. But I mean, I think it'll be in the new cheerleader skin. It should be with your apples. It should be in the esports store permanently. Actually, now I think about it. So I think the best thing that you could do is probably hold off for now. The patroller, the freaking patroller, I can't. The fact he only used the patroller once that game. Oh, it's so silly. Yeah, Jin, bro, I'm telling you. That's why, like, dude, if hypothetically, let's say GR wins and then MRC wins next set, the semifinals will be GR versus MRC, which honestly to me feels like the finals, because Jin and Bailu, bro. It's just the Jin and Bailu matchup again. Cause like, what the heck, bro? What are they feeding these guys? Why are they this good? They're just... That was such a good mind game, dude! That was so good! That was so clean. That was just such a good mind game, dude. Such a good mind game. Oh, it was so clean. As a Nightmare main, Akka should play him. Akka could, if there's Moon River Park, Akka will definitely consider it. On Moon River Park. It definitely will be something to consider. Will he go for it? I don't know, but he is probably at least considering it once we get Moon River Park. If we choose Moon River here. We still have to see map pick. Because again, I believe this was GR's map pick. So now RC, I believe, has map pick. The Jeja, bro! The Jeja! The little Jeja. Hi, Jeja. Ganbari Ject. Gambari Ject. Wait, that's funny. It's like Gambare, but reject, I think. Maybe? I don't know. That's clever, I think. That's clever. Goofy little Jeje. Gambare reject. Gamba reject. Interesting. That's pretty clever. That's a clever pun. Look, even the commentator in the middle is like, ha, 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 how funny. What? We're choosing hospital? Wait, what? Why are we... Are we gonna go Dream Witch with Akka again? Are we planning Dream Witch again? Yo, I swear if we see the Dream Witch cheese on the freaking bed again, bro. If we see the Dream Witch cheese again. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so funny. If we actually go Dream Witch cheese. And Akka is up first. Akka is up first. It is Hunter. So Akka is up first here. Yo, Akka, go Mad Eyes. Go Mad Eyes, bro. Go Mad Eyes. Yes. Go Mad Eyes. Yes, RC chose hospital. GR bed never sleeping. And then RC chose hospital. Yeah, we are struggling to get that thing wrapped around. Yeah, Akka needs to 4 kill for a comeback here. Score is 7-2 right now. Still pretty early in the set, so it's not over till it's over, of course. But right now, this is a pretty decent position for GR. Now, the 2 most prominent, I guess I should say 3 most prominent hunters, but 2 of them especially. QS and Peddler are pretty solid on this map, not to mention Ivy. So that's probably the characters we might be leaning towards. But then again, Akka also has an insane hunter pool. So we'll see. We'll see. What team had the players called Cute and Cool? That was Team LX, the non-professional team from Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. Dream Witch cheese was the cheesiest cheese I've ever seen. It kind of was, yeah. It was like the absolute no counterplay unless you have a character or a witch mark type cheese. It's very, very goofy. Very, very goofy levels of cheese. I'm not really. It kind of makes you wonder, like, if that's possible anywhere else. You know, it probably is. It probably is possible. Well, we gotta see the comp first, more than anything. Gotta see the comp. Miss Freddie Riley. Yeah, Freddie Riley kind of bad in tournaments. Not that good. Ow, I hit my knee. Ow. Is that Geisha and BQ, I think? Or am I crazy? I think that's Geisha and BQ. Or was it? Oh, it was Perfumer? Oh. Wait, I thought it was Geisha because the fan. Was it not? Or was the BQ one the Perfumer one? Yo, Judy! I know that's Judy. I know Judy, that's for sure, because I call her Judy as a funny nickname. Thief in tourney? The thing is, Thief is always, like, if there's ever a chance for Thief, like, you just play Lucky Guy. You just go Lucky Guy every time. Every single time. Because why go Thief when you have Lucky Guy who can just do the same thing? No, it has to be Thief. What do you mean? No, that's not true. The only thing that Thief has over Lucky Guy is the flashlight lasts longer, and the droppable lights. Yeah, the droppable lights, which are gonna do what against Goatman? What against Hullabaloo? What against Ivy? What against Qist? What against Peddler? Yeah, so literally, let's say you drop a flashlight at a window, and then a Peddler opens up a door. What do you do? Oh my, yo, Thief is so bad, bro. Thief is so bad. Is that Painter? I think that's Painter. I think that's Painter. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's see. It's time. Time for round dose. Seer and Lanternist, eh? Okay. The Lanternist. They banned Dream Witch? They banned his Dream Witch. No more Dream Witch cheese then, huh? Are they gonna... Ah. This is where you ban Aeroplanist or Fire Lady. Surely. Right? Yup. Will they choose Arrow or will they choose like Postman or something? Oh, Beep Beep. Ah, for Qist. It's a Qist counter. This is really smart from GR. They're basically saying you're going Q-ist or Peddler, and we're counter-comping it. Lucky guy. Okay, Aeroplane is tiers, my guess? Or maybe another decoder. Do I want Mechanic? Mechanic or Arrow? Maybe Postman? Composer's back, baby! Yo, he's back! Round 2, baby! Round 2, Composer! Wait! Cheer Composer! The reset on the tuning! Of course. Oh, GR. GR. Yo, I like this, bro. I like this. Oh, snap. Yo, Tide Composer? Yo, Tide. No, it's gonna be Tide Cheerleader. But Tide Composer would be so funny, bro. Yo, if you think about it, Tuning Fork is just an elbow pad. Just, just think of it, bro. Think of the potential. Sorry, Zeus. Yeah, I know Zeus is sleeping right now. He probably like just. Did somebody say that the P word? Bro got jolted. He like jolted in his sleep. Okay, yeah. So they saw what Akka was capable of before with the Dream Witch cheese, and said, "Yeah, we're not having that. You're gonna go a meta hunter. That way you have to lock it, lock down the meta." But now Akka also has other avenues to consider, like Mad Eyes. Like Mad Eyes, bro. Like Mad Eyes. Yeah, think of the capabilities. Yeah, the capabilities. The possibilities. It's also a P word, but it's not quite the same. My goodness. Yo, go Mad Eyes on Hospital. Yeah, Q-ist. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of knee jerks. Lots and lots and lots of knee jerks. Lots and lots and lots. Okay. Well, that means they lose one of their meta here once again. I think Akko definitely was planning on that witch, but GR was like, no witch for you. Not now. I just want to. I'm just biased. I just want to see Akko Mad Eyes, because this is after this is gonna be Alf most likely, and so this would have been the last time to see Akko's Mad Eyes. I just miss Akko's Mad Eyes. What can I say? I miss Akko's Mad Eyes. I want to see Akko's Mad Eyes again. Okay, spawns. Composer middle, surely, right? Not prisoner? Really? We're leaving Oh, they're protecting Titanner. They're throwing Composer to the wolves, though. No one hospital. Cheerleader hospital? What the heck? Yo, they're throwing Frederick to the wolves! I meant to the Akka, because wolves is gone. R.I.P. R.I.P. wolves. R.I.P. Choai. Q spawn, yep. I would have done the same. Q spawn bottom middle, yep. I would have done the same. Q, what you do here is you walk into middle to make it not obvious where you're gonna go, and then you can come out and chase one person, and then probably go from that person to another person, connecting their cipher from, and then we start chasing and spamming pallet breaks until Blink is ready. That's my guess, anyways. Okay, this is gonna be a tough comp for Q-ist, though. This is a tough comp for Q-ist. Prisoner, if he has knee jerk, is quite annoying. Cheerleader is the most annoying, without a doubt. Oh, but she's only Tide Tinner, so that's actually not so bad. Tide knee jerk ball, Tide borrowed, beep beep, borrowed knee jerk prisoner, and on the Composer. And standard Q-ist build. Okay. I mean, Composer has the tuning fork, which can be really, really good versus Q-ist, because they both get the speed boost, and then to refresh will be very solid as well. This looks like a hard tie on paper, but once again, this is still pre-nerf Q-ist, so you never know. You never really know. Composer will tame this lion. Yo, the lion does not care at this point. Okay, let's see. Yep, walk straight into hospital. Break the connection. Yep. My name, Marcus. Basin is here. Ooh, beep beep, hi. Not gonna go for beep. We're gonna walk to the Prisoner. Yeah, walk to the Prisoner for now. Prisoner is kind of in an awkward spot. Frederick's already doing the cipher. Okay, that's one vault. Head toward forest. Okay. We are gonna disconnect Frederick Cypher. Yup. Get the window boost here. There we go. Okay, everything's on to cooldown. Pallet will be up soon once again, though. Nice. Oh, clean. Clean stun. Clean stun. But now we have nothing for Blink. Now we have nothing when Blink is ready. Our pallet vault is ready. Let's see. Ooh. Blink. Luca Luck! Luca Luck is real! Don't let anyone tell you. What the? Oh, I looked in the bottom left. He like got cooked there for a sec. Okay, cue ball. Is that dish death guaranteed? It is, yeah. But the knee-jerk speed? The knee-jerk speed? Nah, it's not enough. Okay. That's a pretty good down. That's a pretty good down. Pretty good down. We're gonna yep, lock down Bald Cypher. Very good. Bald Cypher is the one at 80. Yep, yeah, now they're all gonna drop to 70. He's probably going to transit the chair here, a little bit closer. Break the God Pallet. And yep. So far, so good. So far, so standard. Oh, watch it now, Zero. Watch out for the ball. Watch out for Funny Ball. Funny Ball, look out! Okay, that's fine. Good save. Good save from Bald. Good save. On that beautiful bald noggin of his. And Luca is just accepting his fate. In fact, wants to get Terror Shocked. Okay. Aka's Terror Shock stats are now higher for that. Thank you. How funny. How funny, how funny. Alright. Ciphers are... Bald needs to get back on his Cypher. 65% one? No, he's starting a new one. Huh? Okay, now he's going back to his old Cypher. Okay, BB next save. BB next save. Composer's tuning fork to Ciphers. We're gonna chair transfer. Lock down Bald Cypher again. That's what we always do. Lock down the Rescuer's Cypher as many times as possible. Did he miss the... Did he miss the Bald Cypher? I think he did. Are we gonna try to... Wait. Okay. The speed? Hello? The speed? Yo. Companion effect plus beep beep speed plus the stun for distance? What the heck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. He's gonna have to use speed boost. He's gonna have to blink. He's gonna have to blink. He has to. Otherwise Tide Cheerleader is gonna do her thing. You have to blink. You have to blink there. Because if he kites any longer, we're gonna get the stacks and we're cooked. We would be cooked there. We would be absolutely cooked. Okay. Bye bye Priz. And now we go for AC. Oh snap. Frederick Creeper Gaming. Frederick Creeper Gaming time. Let's go. Don't vault. Oh my gosh. It's Forgotten George. Speed boost. Speed boost. Speed boost. Ooh. Dang it. Well, that was interesting. Okay, into hospital we go. The good thing for GR is that all the ciphers are very far. They're all very, very far. Let's see. Going now for cheer. We don't have enough to lock down. We need to wait 7 seconds. No blink just yet. Break pallet. We still have 2 beep beeps though, which is gonna make it really tough to get these hits. Yo. Scary, bro. Okay, we lock. This is where Cheerleader's so good because she just used all her beep beeps, but once he comes back to the beep beep, she's gonna have another beep beep. She will have another beep beep. And Composer actually, oh, he doesn't have a refresh. He does have a window vault here though. Cooked. Yeah. That was really well played from Akka. That was really well played from Akka. Okay, they're healing up Bald. Bald can go for the save while Beep Beep does the Cypher. Let's see. He's gonna try to go catch out AK. There actually is a good chance to maybe go for a stuff here. No, Beep Beep is saving. Because Zero decodes faster, is that why? I think that's why. But the Beep Beep has no Beep Beeps. Not yet. We found her out. Yeah, she got caught out super far. No beep beeps. Ah, that's not good. What the? Huh? Why did we zoom in? What the heck? Why am I watching Spectate the Pros? Hello? Hello? Is this Spectate the Pros gaming? What happened? What? I don't even think BB makes that. This is gonna be a 3-kill. Okay, yeah, she doesn't make it. There's no there's no way, yeah. And Blink is ready too. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. This might be 4-kill now. Cheerleader has nothing. She's gonna get blinked and die. Yup. Wait a minute now. Hold on, Akka. Wait a minute now. Wait just a minute now. Hold on. Because Bald's not on a gate. Bald is not on a gate. He might go check. He's gonna go check this gate. But thing is, QS can come back so easily. And then he can go check the other gate. This is very tricky. I think they should have sent in 0 to save, honestly. Cheerleader just didn't have the beep beeps for it. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, maybe they should have let the Dream Witch come out, bro. Maybe they should have. Because QS on Hospital, bro, is pretty solid. Ball? Huh? Ball for what the heck? Okay, the thing is, Zero's hiding out pretty well here, but we're gonna get crows eventually. That's the thing. We might have to tap the gate. Oh, we should see him now. We see him. He has to go for a dungeon play, but he's stuck. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. And boop! That right there is the 4-kill, bro. And now it is even up again. Just like that. 7 points to 7. I don't know what the heck is up with this viewer, by the way. I don't know why we're like not able to see the bottom left, but whatever. It's okay to smile, Akka. You just got a 4-kill, bro. This guy. Oh, this guy, bro. This guy. This guy. The Q is 4, bro. The Q is 4. That was a clean 4. That was a clean 4. Very, very clean 4. Very clean 4. Not a twitch to the yeah, nothing, bro. He 4-kill like, okay. Yeah. So funny. So funny. First loss for Frederick Kreberg? Yeah, unfortunately. Not much Composer really could have done there. Composer is man, he's just not good. As much as I love Composer, he literally did nothing that game. I feel bad. It's just Composer just he just can't. Like, his tuning fork did nothing that game. Like, he used tuning fork for distance and it just did nothing. Poor guy. Poor Frederick, bro. Oh, poor Frederick Kreberg. Poor Frederick Kreberg. My goat. My goat, my goat, my goat. The potential decoder. Yo, we're about to wake up Zeus right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, poor Composer, bro. He got a good amount of the ciphers done, if nothing else. I guess that's the one thing. But the second he took kite, he just kind of exploded. Was there another match before this one? This is the first one of the day. This is first one of the day. Nah, that was a clean. That was very clean though. Especially, I think the most important thing from Akka this game was cutting off the cheerleader from the save. That was 100%. The most consistent one. Composer has negative aura, yo. Composer has what the heck? How the what? What the heck? What the heck? The synergy. This makes me think this is either Zeus and Pearl pulling pranks or it's Pearl on both accounts. Oh, that's so funny, dude. The timing of that is crazy. Because the back-to-back instant save message. That's so funny, bro. We are in VC and I convinced him to have Synergy with me. That's also just as funny. Akko's pit up next round. If it's Moon River Park, there is a chance for Nightmare. I don't think anything else. Maybe Chinatown, but I doubt it. I think the only other one he would potentially do is Composer. Or Composer, bro. Is Moon River Park. That's the only one. No aura, zero aura. Yo, R.I.P. Frederick Kreberg. My poor boy. My 50-second cooldown tuning fork boy. Oh my gosh. Thief got a team a win. Let's not forget. Why, ain't no one talking about Thief but you, bro. Ain't nobody talking about Thief but you, bro. How do you think they should buff Fred? I don't know. The problem is, like, technically Frederick has no debuffs. So I don't even know how they're supposed to... Yo, what's up, City? I don't know. I don't know how they're supposed to. I genuinely don't. He needs something. Like, he does need something. Because, like, just the fast decoding is, like, he doesn't have a gimmick. That's the problem. Like, Prisoner is just a better decoder in every single way. Because he has much more versatility. The only thing Frederick has is he just decodes fast and has no debuff. He's basically like if Mind's Eye was, like, not Buns. But at least Mind's Eye has a gimmick. Frederick doesn't have a gimmick. That's the problem. Every decoder has a gimmick. Frederick's gimmick, quote-unquote, is the fact that he can speed boost himself. When Prisoner's Shock is better in every single way, unfortunately. It's just how it is. It is simply just how it is. Prisoner's Shock being able to stun the Hunter has harassment capabilities. You can stun into pallet stun, which we clearly saw that game. And like you usually get about 3 shocks a game, which is usually around how many times Composer gets tuning fork a game. So yeah, his gimmick I guess is no calibrations on Wuchong Bell. Whoa. Whoa. And on the Cypher, but I don't know. I feel like if anything he needs like a gimmick. He needs to have a gimmick, because every like decoders are gimmicky. Like that's their whole thing. They're gimmicky. They don't really rely on like kiting with like fundamental items. They just rely on gimmicks like hiding and mechanic bot and farlity, you know, invisibility, stuff like that. Very, very gimmicky. Okay, well, now it is time for Jin. It is Jin time, which makes me wonder, are we also going to try Qist? They might ban Qist. I would ban Qist if I'm RC here, honestly. I would ban Qist. Yep. Qist is just too good on this map. Qist and Peddler are just too good on this map. Like, so many Hunters are bad, like, just complete buns on this, but Qist and Peddler, it's like, they're the first 2 Hunters that I would just say, like, I feel like are actually just straight up good on Hospital. If you ask me. Hospital's like such a huge debuff for so many Hunters, even ones like Goatman and Opera, but Qist and Peddler, they're just like, who cares? We will gimmick and debuff ciphers and open doors. Seer, Lantern. We still have Doc available. Do we want to take the Doc? The Meteor ban for Fuku, I am assuming here. Do we want a Harasser? Do we want like Anti? Cord. Cord is fine. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. They might. I could actually see them going Farlity. Maybe not so much after they ban the Qist though, actually. Maybe for an Ivy pick, they could go Faro. I could see it. Or they could go safe and go Aeroplanist or something. Freddie Riley? What? Wait, I forgot. RC actually is the only team left in the world that still plays Lawyer. I forgot about that. So we had Frederick and now Freddie? Yo, the Freds are making their appearance in the same round? That's crazy, dude. Freddie Riley, bro. Freddie Riley. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh my. From Frederick to Freddy, bro. The two of the decoders that are decent in rank. Well, I don't even know if I'd say Frederick's decent in rank. Lawyer is pretty decent in rank, honestly. I like Lawyer in rank. In tourney, he's kind of buns, but in rank, he's a good character. Not great, but he's like solid for the keeping the floor intact of the team. Good for rotations. Composer is just... I'm gonna play Composer so I can have just basically bait kite is the big thing, I think. That's the big thing. Okay. So what does Jin go then? What do we go? So we can play a lawyer who has a piece of paper but not thief, who has a 120 long flashlight and droppable flashlights and no slow vault. Bonbon? Bonbon? I mean, sure. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine, actually. Yo, Jin, please don't go B-Duck. Yo, Jin, if you can hear me, just go the cat. Please don't go Tin Man or B-Duck. Just go the cat, bro. Ain't nobody want to see Tin Man Bomba for the 5 billionth time. Everybody wants to see cat. Come on, show us the cat. I want the cat, bro. I want to see the cat. Please. Is it B-Duck banned? I thought B-Duck was China. Huh. Was it? I thought B-Duck... Is B-Duck from JP? I could have sworn B-Duck was from China. Yeah, if B-Duck is from CN, then it should be available. Just don't go B-Duck, bro. Jin won't go B-Duck. Jin's gonna go like Tin Man, bro. I can already feel it. He's gonna go freaking Tin Man. Okay, let's see here. Build. Inso Trump Warp. Okay, I see. Tied Freddie Riley so that he can rescue against Bonbon? With no Terror Shock? That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. What the heck? Oh, that's actually not bad. If it's the bunny, if it's the freaking bunny, I'm gonna be sad. I don't want to see the bunny either. Tied Freddie Riley, bro. I don't think that's that bad actually, because he's just like he brute forces the save, you know? That's the whole thing. He brute forces the save. Time is ticking. Time better not be ticking. If I see this bunny, I'm leaving. I'm actually leaving. Oh my. Can I leave? Can I leave? Can I leave my room? I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm gonna light my candle. I'm gonna light my candle. I'm at least gonna light my candle. Okay. I'm lighting my candle while Jin is walking around the map with this bonbon bunny skin, bro. Time truly is ticking. Oh, Oopie's taking kite. I gotta lock in. Wait, Oopie's taking kite. I gotta lock in. Oopie, bro. It's Oopie time. Okay, there's not much you can do to avoid that. Yeah, not much. That's some pretty slow power break, actually. Pretty slow. Okay, good chip. We're gonna have insulin soon. What? Oopie, be careful! Oopie, look out! Pew! No! Oopie! No! No! Shoot into death? Oh. I mean, what a bomb chain from Jin. Bro, look at Jin in the bottom right. He's locked in. Time truly is ticking, bro. Time is freaking ticking. Notice how he's not even putting bombs on the chair because he just knows City's going to get the save. He knows that he can't stuff City because City's just that good. Never mind. Time is ticking. It really is time is ticking with this freaking skin, bro. Oh my goodness. What is this? City, please. You never get stuffed. You're the unstuffable city. Literally, yeah, in godlike rescue, bro. Okay. You're the unstuffable city, bro. Okay, he's gonna have his thing blow up in a bomb chain, so he's gonna have to go for the funny hop. And he can also get it back onto cooldown. Pretty good little tactic there. Ooh, we're cutting off Unpi. So what the heck are these bomb chains? What is this? What are these bomb chains? Brother, what the heck? What the heck are these bomb chains? Yo, I know Alpha's watching this right now. And Alpha's like, yo, my turn next, right? Yeah, my turn next with the bonbon. Yeah. Yo, Jika's go bonbon. I want to go bonbon. Soba's nearby. Are we actually going to go for it, though? No, we're not. Alright. Yar har ho. Yo ho ho. He took a bite of gum gum. Soba is now kiting. Warp straight onto Soba. Are we just dead? We have a million bombs. Oh, the flywheel. Nice. Okay, that's a hit. We have Vault here. Okay. That's fine. Final talents are flywheel and tide turner, guys. Final talents are flywheel and tide. Is he gonna? I swear if he gets this. Time truly is ticking. What are these bomb chains? Does distance even matter against Jin? Distance doesn't matter. Everybody said, oh, you need distance for bonbon. Apparently not if you're Jin. What is this? This guy is just too good. We need to nerf Jin immediately. Does he just hit every chain? Does he just hit every bomb chain? Has he missed like a bomb chain at all? Time is ticking. Oh my. This guy. And he just wrote for YOLO snipe because why not? Time is ticking, bro. Bro, this rabbit is so ugly. So ugly, bro. No one can save. Time is ticking. Sopa's dead. It's cooked. It's cooked, bro. Bye, Freddie Riley. It is so cooked. It is so cooked, bro. Oh, City. Time is ticking, buddy. Do we even know? How the heck? I swear if that hit, I was going to actually crash out. Uh-oh. Oh my. Does he have wall hacks? How does he know? This guy. How does he just know? And he's not even. Oh my. And he's not even. And he's not even. Jin, bro. What do you do against this guy? What do you do? How does he know? How does he know where you are? How? Okay, he picked a corner, but it isn't the corner. Uh-oh. Fuku! Wait. No way, Fuku! Fuku, you're so lucky, bro! Is he gonna check basin? Yo, bro. Okay, he revealed himself. He said, "I'm gonna kite. I can't." He knows it's not gonna work too much longer. I actually don't think that's a bad idea. He realized it wasn't gonna work for too much longer. That's smart. Okay. Please dodge the bomb chain. Oh my. Every chain just hits. Except for that one. Oh my. Is he gonna... Huh? He's looking for City now. Okay. I think his plan is I'm gonna go to City, chair him, and then I'll just warp to Fuku or something. I think that's the idea. I think Jin is confident enough that with 7 bombs, with trait and everything, that they'll be able to he'll be able to kill. How does he know? How does he know? How does he know? How does he just know? How does this guy know? Okay, spamming pads. The thing is, he's gonna instantly chair, which will mean even though City's about to die. Ooh, that's close. He'll chair though. He'll chair. He'll definitely chair. Otherwise, City will die in like 10 seconds, and then Fuku will get dungeon. So by chairing here, it's a what? Like a 60, nearly 67 long chair, and so it's pretty much cooked. It's pretty much cooked. Don't tell me this guy just has insane level wall hacks, bro. Uh-oh. He knows. How the heck does he know? How does he always know? How does he always know? Why does this guy have the game sense of, like, just basically wall hacks? Oh my. Well, you can't even dodge that. That's not even dodgeable. That's not even dodgeable. He did it again. He did it again. Another 4 kill from Jin, bro. Another 4 kill from Jin. This guy, bro. This guy. Dude, the crowd that game? Oh my. We need to nerf Jin. Jin is too good. That's two back-to-back 4 kills, bro. 2 back-to-back 4 kills. Oh my gosh. Yo, nerf Jin, nerf Jin. Oh my. Yo, Oodpete, I need you to do something, bro. I need you to do something. Okay, we at least, with that is at least a tie, so we get round 4. We do get round 4 at least. We do get round 4 in this set. Because this was a tie. It was 2 4 kills. But now we're swapping to Alf as well. That's another thing to consider. Now at least I'm assuming we're swapping to Alf here. Usually Alf comes in at round 3. But it's also, the tough thing is, this was RC's map pick. They already used up Qist. Dude, this is looking really bad for RC. Not only are they 1 point behind, like 1 round win behind, they are also 5 points down, and they have worse characters to choose from. Because Akka already used Goatman and Qist, whereas Jin used Goatman and Bonbon and still has Qist. GR is in such a good spot here, dude. This is going to be so hard for RC. Oh, this is going to be so hard for RC. And now that GR has map pick, that's even harder, dude. RC is in a really bad spot here. What they need to win the next round, I think. Honestly, if they don't win the next round, it's going to be a 4-0 or a 3-0 on round 4. I don't think they'll go to round 5. They need to win this next round. I don't think there's going to be enough gas left in the tank if they lose this next round. I think it's just going to be over. The morale will be it'll be 2 shot. Obviously there is technically a chance, but it's with how like the mentality will be on the side of RC, I just don't know. It'll just be too tough. Too tough. Does Akka still have the 100% win rate nightmare? We do have the 100% win rate nightmare, but we haven't gone the nightmare. The problem right now is this is still GR's map pick, and right now we have Alf, is my assumption. Usually Alf comes out round 3 and past. Yeah, I'm telling you, this Koa, bro, this Koa is so impossible to predict. It really is. The only thing that has stayed consistent is that Jin and Bailu are just absolute demons. That's the one big thing. The one big thing. Hi Zeez, during day 1, my art for B for You got pulled up during the Koa livestream. Wait, did I accidentally pull up your art? Thank you so much for all the sweet words. I was in too much shock to say it that day, but it means so much. Wait, did I accidentally show your artwork? Oh, wait, the one from the live, right. Okay, I thought I accidentally put up your artwork and was like, wait a minute, I don't like doing that because I don't want to steal people's artwork. You're talking about the one from the official live. Okay. Yes, that was a good artwork. Yes, that was really good. I love seeing all the be for you, like the art for you trend that everybody did. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, keep it up, keep it up. It was really good. Yeah, I completely forgot they showed that on the official stream. Now I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, like right here they do these. Yeah, where they show off the artworks. I was like, because normally I'm like I'm 100% against like, you know, looking up like random artworks and just showing them on stream. Because I always want to get permission for that. That's like, that's just the way I like doing things. So I got kind of worried there for a sec. How far is GR in the lead? They are 1 round win ahead and 5 points ahead. But they also have... Wait a minute. It's Mooniver Park. It's Mooniver Park. No, it should be Alf, though. It should be Alf. It should be Alf. If it's still Akka, we might see the bird, but it's probably Alf. It's probably Alf. Most likely Alf. And they banned Red Church. Why Church? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Why did they ban Church? Is it because they still have QS Peddler and QS Peddler is kind of scary for a small map? Maybe. I'm not sure. For Alf Bonbon? I mean, Alf Bonbon has come out on plenty of different maps and has done well. Like usually Alf's like when Alf plays Bonbon, it's usually on this map or on Arms. So I'm not sure. You know, honestly, it's interesting with how GR is playing. I almost wonder if they're going to actually let Alf play Bonbon here, because Alf loves his Bonbon. So they're either they're gonna ban it because they're confident into it, or 2, they're going to let him play it so that it gets global banned. And then they won't have any more Bonbon for the rest of the set. And they'll have to go with, you know, the more meta options, which they might be more used to. I'm not sure. Yeah, GR is leading. GR is leading by a round win and 5 points currently. Alf isn't as aggressive as Akka. He does not rack wins as much. But the thing is, Alf's Bonbon is, like, uncontestably one of the best Bonbons in the world. So that's the thing. Even as long as he gets like a somewhat fast down and uses the bombs to get the explosion, he can speed up the pace of the game thanks to the Bonbon buff. Surprise Antonio pick. Yo, I miss all the Antonios. The fact that there were like Antonio's played like 5 or 6 times this year is still crazy to me. I still can't believe that. So many times Antonio was played this year. And he was played more than Night Watch, bro. He was played more than Night Watch. Think about that. Antonio was played more than Night Watch. Fraud Watch, bro. Fraud Watch. Fraud Watch, bro. Yeah, the day 1 Antonio. Oh, man. That was so fun. Especially because he hadn't been played in 2 years. In Koa. 2 years. It was crazy, dude. 2 whole years. More potential. More potential, bro. Poor Zeus. Fraud washed. My poor goat. When they're slandering your goat, but they're right. That's me every time, bro. Me every time with Night Watch. I love my boy. But man, is he buns and Turney. He's so buns. Even though he did get that one win on Leo's, but you know. Actually, I think his win rate is like what, 50% this year? It's pretty good, I guess, because of the win on Leo's. But I think it was what, non-pro region, so you know, even Clerk can win in non-pro regions, and we know what happens with Clerk in pro regions. Oh man. 4 escape, 4 escape, 4 escape. I'm never getting over that thumbnail with the 0% win rate Clerk. Never getting over that, bro. Still one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made. 0% win rate clerk, bro. I'll always love that. Oh, hey, Snipper. Yo, Black Bones. Yo, the Snipper saw that they were on the camera and locked in immediately. What, you got Prospector and two Prospectors? And is that Ace? I don't know what that is. I see Mechanic and also Mechanic, I think that's 2 Mechanics. And is that that's not Fabulous Beast Perfumer, right? That's the other one? The CN only one? Or am I crazy? Wait, that was also... Oh, it's 3 Prospectors? Wait, what was the other Prospector? Wait, that was Soul Catcher? Wait, that was Soul Catcher? But doesn't Soul Catcher have a hat? What? I don't... Maybe it's just because it's hard to do a full Soul Catcher cosplay without the hat thingy. Dang, bro. Just no hat? Bro, I'm sorry. The hat is the most... you know how much I care about hats, bro. A hat is everything. I see a barmaid cosplay. Priest. Is that the Joseph? Is that the Joseph, bro? Koa Joseph? Yo. Someone actually did it. Someone actually went Koa Joseph. I see Alice and... Who's that on the left? I know that's Alice. Is that Acrobat? I think that was Acrobat, right? The new Acrobat skin? Mike Gaming. Antique Dealer. The GOAT. What's up, Antique Dealer? Yo, I love how they have to like look around for where like where's that camera at? Where's that camera at? Okay. Officer Jaws and Barmado? What's up, guys? RC sign. Yeah, there are cosplayers like galore, bro. Another Crimson Priestess. So many cosplayers today. Sheesh. I think what's so crazy about the cosplays is that so many of them just look really, really, really good. My screen monitor just like exploded there for a second. I see Gardener and another Gardener and a Perfumer. But like they're all like really, really well made, you know? Like a lot of time I feel like a BQ, and that's one of the RC OC cosplays, right? Or MRC? I think it's one of the MRC ones, actually. That's Gardener? And also Barmaid? I'm starting to, it's gonna kind of hard. Cosmic Witch, that's right. The star one, as I called it yesterday. The star one. Couldn't figure it out. I was trying so hard. What's the star one, bro? What is the star one? I see Aesop. I see... Is that... I couldn't figure... I only saw like half of that. What? I see Ivory Tower Perfumer again. Okay, they already showed these two. Hi again. One in the middle is Meteor? Was it? She didn't have the teapot though. It kind of looked like the teapot meteor, but then the teapot. That's Rice, Prisoner, and then the Truth and Inference Perfume. Yeah, see, I know Rice, bro. Rice is easy to remember because it's Rice. That one's easy, bro. Yeah, Joseph GPT, bro. Joseph GPT from earlier. Yeah, it is ridiculous. I think what's ridiculous most of all is the quality of the cosplay. Not just like the fact that there are so many, but the fact that like there's so many and the quality of them are just insane. Like it's like so easy to tell most of the time. Whereas a lot of time, like at least with cosplays that I've seen more locally, it's kind of hard. Like if I go to a convention, I'll like see somebody and I'm like, is that? Like who is that, right? Or like sometimes just, you see a lot of like the closet cosplayers where it's like a bit cheaper, but I don't know, at least for Koa, these guys go all out, dude. They go all out. There's Lanternist. I was like, yo, hi. We're on the thing. There's Merc. Oh, is that Merc? With the cinema roll thingy? What the heck? That's cute. That's pretty cute. What's that dog? What? That's what it's like a meme dog? What is that dog, bro? What the heck? Yeah, the cosplays are going crazy in the finals. Absolutely crazy. Can't imagine what it would like to be there. And this stadium, the stadium that I went to in Japan was like, it was big, but this one, bro? I mean, like the multi-floored stadium? Scary. I'm not really sure what's going on, by the way. We're taking a while to get into this next match. For round, oh, well, complain about it, and there we go. I guess that's all that it takes. Okay, round 3, baby. Seer and Lanternus, get him out of here. Oh, but that opens up Doctor. Does RC want Doctor, though? Do they want it? Kewiston Sangria, checks out. So Jin has Ivy, Peddler, and what? Ivy, Peddler, Hullabaloo. Oh, it might be Hollow. Well, with the bald. With the bald, we might see a cheeky no Hullabaloo, because Hullabaloo does not really like bald that much. Ban Arrow. They might. Are they gonna go decoders here, or are they going to go quad rescue? They already used up a lot of good rescuer archetype characters from earlier. We'll see. Do they want to harass her too? Maybe not on a map like this. I think they need something that gets distance. Patient. Yeah, Patient would be good here. Patient's really good. Final ban will be... I'm trying to think. Jin's probably going to go Hullabaloo, so what would Hullabaloo not want to deal with? Fire Lady, and they pick Enchantress. Okay. I guess the Fire Lady ban is just for the speedy decoding. So this team does a code pretty quick. It's a pretty quick decoding team. Yeah, this team comp is just kind of... it just feels like late round standard, honestly. Late round Moon River Park standard is the big thing. I mean, we have plenty of options. We have Hulla, Peddler, and Ivy from meta. But we also have non-meta options if Jin so chooses. Yeah, I don't know about Hermit. I would not Hermit into this. I would not Hermit. I think he's just gonna go Hulla. Even with the ball, I think he'll just be like, yeah, I'm just Jin. I'll just Jin diff. You know, he's Jin diffed twice in a row. What's stopping him to just Jin diff a third time? You know? What's stopping a third Jin diff? I guess the Patient might be a little annoying. Patient's also quite annoying for Peddler too, and Ivy, and Q. Actually, probably Patient. The more I think about Patient, is really good here. They also picked it because they banned Arrow, and Patient is kind of just like Arrow, but slightly worse. Ivy, okay. That bald matchup must be really annoying then. Plus Meteor at 4th can also be a pain. I don't think Ivy's bad. Why is the Yith like cut off though? The Yith doesn't show up. You can like see it overlaid on her, but the Yith doesn't actually. Do you see that? That looks so weird. The Yith overlays on like Ivy's face, but it didn't actually go anywhere else. That's kind of goofy looking. I guess they didn't like fully model the Yith or something. It's like, it looks more like it's painted on. Kind of silly. He was known to play Night Watch when a TIE Hunter was called for. Night Watch is a losing hunter. Funny. Okay. Wow, we all bunched up together. You don't really see these spawns too often. I'm guessing we're just gonna turn on the stop with Unpi immediately. Patient is just there to bait chase. What are the advantages of Hullabaloo? He seems like such a bad hunter, especially against players who can save from balloons. Hullabaloo, the thing is, no attack recovery is really good. He has one of the best camps in the game, being able to double down very consistently. And double downs, especially 2 of them back to back, usually lead to a win. He also can kill somebody very fast in the endgame and warp onto somebody else if he has like instant attention blink. Or sorry, instant attention warp in the endgame. So he's very good at getting 3 kills. The only thing that's stopping him is like his cooldowns are pretty long. But the biggest thing that Hullabaloo has is his camp potential. His camp is really, really strong. No attack recovery gimmick is just... It's pretty solid. But as you can see previously, when Hullabaloo does get kited and is up against really difficult rescuers like Bald that counter him, it can be pretty tough. Can be pretty tough. Notice how he doesn't have trump card and has Inso? How do we feel about trump card Ivy, bro? Okay, let's see. Walking toward Meteor, yithing toward Bald. For now, anyways. Yo, that Yith is like, yo, where is everybody? Huh? I'm the Yithian, where is everybody? I see Unpi. We're leaving Cypher Bridge open, which is interesting, but it does make sense. Cypher Bridge is not really one that you can do against an Ivy. Pull back Yith here. Fuku will get ready for the Wiggins. Wait, Fuku. Wait, was that intentional? I don't think Fuku meant to fall off there. I think that was a bit of a mistake. We might want to go for a Cloud here. Yeah, Cloud is better. Ooh. No, Wind Blast. Ah, wow, we knew exactly when. Jin knew exactly when Fuku was going to use that Wind Blast because it used up the Wind Blast and we got the hit. And now we can't even get on the tram or coaster because we'll get blinked. Yo, not even Wiggins is strong enough to stop Jin? I thought for sure. I thought for sure. Oh, nice. That's a good Cloud. That's a pretty good Cloud, actually. Hold on. Maybe Wiggins is strong enough. Hold on. Hold on now. Maybe Wiggins is good enough. Let's see. That was a really good Cloud. Another Cloud. 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 Just Cloud. Keep clouding. Go, Wiggins. Go. Go, Wiggins. Use your Wiggins blast. Your Wiggins Cloud. And there we go. Okay. That's a really good kite from Fuku, though. That's a very, very, very good kite. Very, very good kite. I am stealing that route and those clouds. Thank you very much, Fuku Wiggins. Yo, do you guys see? If Fuku's the S1 Meteor and they're playing Wiggins, that says something, bro. That says something. It says that you should play Wiggins immediately. If you are playing Meteor, you play Wiggins. You have to play Wiggins. Okay, Pressure Soba. Yo, I haven't seen Koa 7 Patient forever. Yo, we just possessed 3 survivors all back to back. City. It's time to rescue. Are we saving after half? I guess we are because we lost one of our tides. So, I guess the idea, yeah, just save after half here. Save after half. Slowly but surely, City will creep in, I'm guessing. Right? We are getting hard cut off. We at least need the smoke. Bald smoke again, maybe? Bald smoke? What the heck? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Wait, is he gonna... Is he gonna... Oh, City! Oh, no! No! That's not good. That's not good. That would have bought so much time. That's not good. That's not good, bro. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. City finally got stuffed. The unstuffable City finally got stuffed. I mean, they're getting the ciphers done, but the problem is City has no borrowed, and that's very risky. And we can't even finish Cypher Bridge yet. We can't finish Cypher Bridge just yet, unless. No, we're gonna make sure. Yeah, we're gonna make sure. Patient hook. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna leave the Yith there. Nope. Recall. Are we gonna? No way. We're gonna do something crazy. Are we? Jin! Jin! He's just too good. Why is he just executes every plan perfectly. I see exactly what the plan was. I knew exactly what the plan was, but his execution is just flawless. Unbi, do something! Do something! Goodbye, City. Oh my gosh. Bro was in a tie/3 kill position and then was like, actually, I think it's time to Unbi! Don't vault that. Don't do it. Unbi, you gotta walk around. Yo. Okay. There's no tablet there. He should be able to pop. He should be able to pop. But the problem is it's Ivy's Law and we have Blink. It should be over. It's Ivy's Law now. It should be cooked. It should be super cooked here. Super cooked. Look at this. Look at how fast we're switching. Okay. Gonna send out the Ith over there. Not gonna TP until we see. Yeah, now we're gonna. What the? What? He. How did he know? How did he know it was a juke to get in the TP to the wrong rock? How did he know? He didn't TP to the... What? Oh my. Yo. It's... Yo, Oopie, I think you're cooked, buddy. No. He just Jin diffed 3 times in a row. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. 3-4 kills in a row. He just Jin diff every game. RC's 7 points behind. Oh my. Alf, do something, bro. Alf, do something. Oh my gosh. Alf, you need to do something. Please, bro. Me do something? What am I supposed to do? Bro, I wouldn't last 10 seconds against Jin. Oh my goodness. Nightwatch, save us. Nightwatch 4 kill, bro. Oh, Nightwatch. R.I.P. Nightwatch, bro. R.I.P. Nightwatch. Oh my goodness. Oh, so the Soul Catcher cosplay did have the hat. It was just in his lap. Ah, so we did have the hat. See, the hat threw me off. Nah. The hat threw me off, bro. Oh my goodness. Voted for Zeta, they lost. Voted for RC, and they're almost done now. MRC are my last hope. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. Oh man, Alf, I need you to lock in. I need you to lock in, Alf. I need you to lock in. Who can stop Jin? At this point, I can only see, like, Bailu. Like, it's just Bailu versus Jin again. I don't know. At this point, I feel like it's just... Like, what do you do, dude? Like, they're playing well. Like, we kited for so, like, Fuku's kite was so good. Fuku's kite was so good. And then the unstuffable city got stuffed. I always say it, bro. I always say it. The one and most efficient way to win as Hunter is to stuff a save. That is the best way to ever win as Hunter. And that's what happened. 2 stuffs, dude. 2 stuffs. Yeah, I said they're unbeatable at the start. Because they did look unbeatable. Up until They went up against DFM. Because DFM was the first one, I think, who went up against RC and actually, like, showcased the fact that they were vulnerable. Because they, like, RC was sweeping everybody in Group A until DFM and Weibo. How to even recover from 3-kill, 4-kill? Pray that your hunter can also get one. It is Alf. It is Alf. Yo, Alf. Lock in, bro. We need a 4-kill. Yo, Alf, can you 4, bro? Alf, can you 4, bro? Alf said, nah, average elimination 3. Is it Bonbon time? Is it Bonbon? Wow, what? We played Qist and Goatman, right? From Aka? Which means... So Alf has what? They're probably going to ban Sangria... They might just do a Sangria Bonbon ban. Which means Alf will have Ivy, Peddler, Clown, I guess if he wants to go Cheeky Clown. Gamekeeper. What does RC need to stay in the finals? Ideally, Alf needs to 4-kill. Technically, even if Alf gets 4 escape, there's still a chance. There's still guaranteed round 4. But they would basically have to 4-kill, 4 escape, 4-kill, 3 escape to win. Which is insane. You're missing a hunter, Ithaca. You just don't know the secret tech. The secret tech? I wish Nightwatch had secret tech. I don't really think Nightwatch has much tech at all. I think the fanciest thing you could do with Nightwatch is Windwalk, Windsuck, and Windwalk Chart Attack Compulsive Reversal hitbox, I think. That's all I can think about. He doesn't have too much tech, unfortunately. He's not a very flashy hunter, but I still like him. He's my goat. Alf could go Nightmare? You think Alf Nightmare? Ooh. It is Moon River. It could be a surprise pick. It could be a surprise pick. Maybe. I don't know. Nightwatch secret tech, open settings, and surrender. Yo. Yo, R.I.P. Nightwatch, bro. R.I.P. Nightwatch. R.I.P. Is Jin the type of player to try new things when already winning, or was that another player? Jin usually just sticks with meta. Jin usually is just, I'll just play the meta in most cases. Jin's meta hunters are just insane. That's all I can really say. Yeah, it's not even a joke. Jin is really just him. He is truly just him. 3 4-kills back to back. 3 4-kills in a row. That's tough. We need a round win. The problem is RC can't even win this round. The best they can do is tie this. If we get a 4-kill here from Alf, there's still a chance. If it's anything but a 4-kill, it's gonna be very, 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 very rough, I think. It will be very rough. The chances will all but nearly be impossible. Alright, let's see it. It's time. Round 3, second half. Seer Arrow. Okay, that makes me think we're gonna maybe go Bonathan. Are they gonna ban the Bonbon, though? Do they actually not want to deal with his Bonbon? Sangria and something. Sangria Bonbon highly likely, but not guaranteed. Let's see. It's gonna be... They're thinking about it. They're like, do we ban his Bonbon or do we let him go Bonbon? What do we think, guys? Can we go one? Can we just go like super crazy rescuers against the Bonbon? They still have Coordinator. They don't have Bald, which would be a really good rescue versus Bonbon. So they might just ban it. They don't. They ban Ivy. Okay. Well, they have Grave, right? Or Merc. Merc and Grave. So Merc. Lantern. The Lanternist delay on the Bonbon before half could be very helpful. Could be very, very helpful. Ban what? I don't really know what Alf's plan on going here. Will it be the Bonbon? Well, his ban here will tell him. Okay. Finn. I think that's a fair Bonbon ban. Distance. GR might also pick Patient. They don't have a lot of distance gaining characters right now. Patient would be good. Oh, right, Cordy. I just said Cordy. Yeah, Cordy. Cordy for the Bonathan. This is a good set of rescuers. Good set of rescues. Why is Bald good against Bonbon? Because Bonbon can't throw bombs as accurately when he sets up the smoke, and then Bald can also eat a Terror Shock with his Bald Smoke ability, or redirection, or whatever misdirection, whatever it's called. Which he can basically brute force a Bonbon rescue is the biggest thing. He chair transfers, sets up smoke, sneakily comes in, and then brute forces it. Eats a Terror Shock if he has to, and then he can rescue from Bonbon. And a lot of the time, one rescue against Bonbon is all you need to tie. Usually it's one rescue cell. Okay, they are fully like, yo, if you go Bonbon, you're cooked. They're like, yeah, bring it on. Yo, we'll take your Bonbon, bro. They're bringing in like 3 rescuers for this Bonbon. Because Gardner can rescue a Bubble. Cord can shoot gun. Mert can just obviously just be mercenary and swoop in and whatnot. And then Lancinus, when absolutely necessary, can delay the chair if they need it. So this is going to be really, really, really hard for Alf if he goes Bonbon. If anybody can, it is Alf, but it's going to be... The matchup is not favorable for Bonathan. And we have, what? Hulla and Peddler left? This might be a Hullabaloo play here, I'm not going to lie. This might be a Hulla. Even then, though, this is going to be tough for Hulla. The team is just so focused on rescuing, which makes sense. Moon River Park, you want to have the best possible rescuing team comp that you have here. Sway, Liddy Truth, Mr. Inference, and some random kid. Yeah, I mean, we could see the Truth and Inference gang. It'd be nice. Would be nice to see them. Alf needs to 4-kill? Technically, no, but ideally, yes. The requirement is... Since they're 10 points behind, they really, really need it. Oh my gosh. Alf, you madman. He's insane. Yo, he's like, yo, Jin's been Jin diffing this whole time. It's time for me to Alf diff. It's time for me to just Alf diff. I can't believe that, dude. He's actually going his Bonbon. If Alf believes he can do it, then sure. Then I say we go for it. He believes that hard in his Bonathan. He believes that hard in the Bonathan. Oh my goodness. Into a comp like this, dude, is just crazy. I genuinely can't believe that. Alright, let's see. What are the spawns? Ooh, they're already getting coaster. They're protecting Mercenary. That makes sense. Protecting Mercenary, having Garner set up for her first chase if needed because Bubble will block 2 bombs. Cordy at second, which is pretty safe. Lanton is there as well. And 2-story because if she wants to kite. Yeah, these are good spawns. Oh, they're not going to go for the take the second story or coaster strat here. That's fine. As said by Alf himself, his longtime partner Bonbon, he believes in his Bonathan. And if he believes in his Bonathan, then I say go for it. Might as well go for it. But didn't B4U, wasn't B4U, even B4U got one out against the Bonbon though. Yeah, on this map too, even B4U were able to. Which means a more consistent team like GR serves. I don't know. Especially, and I guess now the thing is now he needs the 4-kill too. Inso Trump, yeah, Inso Trump Warp, Rage, Berserker, Tide Merc, Tide Knee-Jerk Garner, Bard Flywheel on the Lantern, then full Kite Coordinator. Wow. Flywheel just in case. Flywheel into gun, like what do you do about that when you're rescuing? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Poor B for you catching strays. I wouldn't even say a stray. I mean, it's the same matchup, same hunter, same map. So it's all quite similar. Quite similar. Okay. Let's see it. Can we see the comeback of the century, Alf? The freaking time is ticking, bunny, with the Zeta accessory. To this day, our Alf carries on the will of Zeta, even though they've been eliminated. How sweet. Oh snap! And they're rocking the GR Cordy. They're rocking, GR is rocking their own skin. And same with Alf rocking his previous Zeta team accessory. How sweet. Is time ticking for GR? Let's see. Okay, one thing he missed. Just it makes sense to scared of gun. Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's good hit. Good hit. Not really any chips, but good hit. So far, so good. Okay. Bomb chain here. Ooh. Ah, the flywheel. Yeah, that's a good flywheel. The insolence gets the chip. Warp here, maybe? Are we just gonna YOLO? Okay. Warp here? Warp? Ah, but you're scared. Cause gun! Yep. That's so tough. That's so tough. That is so tough. Okay, that's a pretty good kite. And now we have Lanternist. We have Lanternist to help prevent the down, just in case. It'll delay it. Let's see. Ah, nice prediction. Nice prediction. Okay. How does that? 90, 80, 70? Okay, those are pretty good ciphers, unfortunately. When you need a 4-kill, these are not the ciphers you want. These are not. They don't even have to save, but they probably will with the Gardener is my guess. Let's see. Yo, Lanternus. No greedy now. No greedy. No greedy. Ah, we're greedy, bro. Look at that. Yo, we greedy, bro. We greedy. We greedy for that cipher. Okay. Merc is here. OPH Nibe. 3, 2, 1. After half. Yeah, after half. He's already starting up. The time is ticking again. Pressing one more bomb just because it's Cordy chair. Just to eliminate even faster. Are we full selling though is the question. Are we actually full selling? Will we save? We have all the bombs in the world. Are we gonna save? Are we? Are we? Are we? Are we? Ooh! Ooh! The Lanternist! The Lanternist! The Lanternist div! Lanternist div! The Lanternist! The Lanternist div, bro! Oh, the Lanternist div! The Lanternist at the last second, dude! Oh my goodness, I knew it, bro. I knew Lanternus shenanigans might have something to do with this. What a save, bro. What a save. Oh my goodness. The Lanternus, bro. Lanternus is so broke. Yo, time is ticking, but I think it might be ticking for Alpha instead. Oh dear. Look at these ciphers, dude. 60% on the last. We do have trait and plenty of bombs, but no DT. There's still a Tide Center on Gardener. Oh man, this is rough. And they're starting a new cipher. Does he? Yo. 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 This guy, bro. Okay, that's something. But that cipher's moving so fast. Look at that thing. That's unreal cipher progress. That is unreal cipher progress. Okay. Living image back again. That's one. She might flywheel it though. That's the thing. She's gonna flywheel the damage, right? Yep. She'll eat it and then she'll flywheel it. Lanternist is so. And they just pop. They just insta pop. GR does this. They did this for Sprinter. They just pop. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. No trade? All that. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. The dungeon. The dungeon is. They don't know. They don't know where the dungeon is. They're just gonna. They're breaking the chair. Oh no. It's so cooked. Oh, it's so cooked. The bubble! Is it? It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh. Oh no. So what the heck do we do? What the heck do we do, bro? What the absolute heck do we do now? GR is just... What the heck? 20 points to 8? It might... I think it's over for RC, bro. I think it's over for RC. That's 2 round wins, 12 points ahead. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. It was so... Dude, the freaking Lanternist play was so clutch. So close, dude. There was actually a chance if we made sure that rescue didn't go off, but that rescue going off, that Tide Center bought so much time, dude. And then even though Alf found out the Lantern, which was crazy, the problem was the Cypher was just too far. Ah, man. That's so tough. GR is just so good. GR is just so good, bro. And the thing is, yeah, even if the thing is, GR only has to tie this next round. That's the thing. They don't even have to win. All they have to do is tie. That's all they have to do. I think. That is all they have to do. Is just tie it. And then RC will have to 4-kill 4 escape. That'd be the only way. Wait, wasn't that RC's map pick too? Wait, who picked that map? I forget. I don't even remember. Oh man, 20 points to 8. That's so tough. Yeah, Lanternus definitely needs to be nerfed. Oh my gosh. The 5-second thing on the chair is so broke. I mean, the Lanternus nerf that I have in mind for the chair, at least, like, it wouldn't have mattered in that situation because Merc basically got it right as she did it, but Lanternus delaying a chair by 5 seconds is broken, dude. 5 whole seconds is crazy. I think like 3 is more understandable. Even 3 is a lot. I would say 2. 2 to 3. Like no more than that is just kind of broken. Definitely kind of broken. Definitely tough. Definitely tough. Now you take care, Orfeo. I know you're probably the biggest RC fan, so you take care. You definitely take care. If you need a breather, definitely go for it. Don't overwhelm yourself. Definitely make sure to take care. It's always rough seeing your favorite team down. I know the feeling well. The timing was still insane that they trusted in that Merc. They definitely did. I mean, that's another just power of VC thing right there. Because if that's rank, you know, you don't have that perfect timed coordination. Look at that. That was so perfect. That was so I don't even know if the Lantern's diff mattered. I think the Lantern's was just like there to just make sure. It was like the insurance. Because I think maybe the elbow pad was enough. But even then, the Lantern's was like the guarantee, the insurance pick, you know? Truly was. Is there a way to do bets for Koa? I think they used to have betting like with the Apple thing in the past in the game, but I think they took out the betting. People used to be able to get like tons and tons and tons of apples with the betting, but they took out betting and now it's more just like a... You can guess what team wins, and if you're right, you get apples, and if you're wrong, you just don't. But you can't like actually bet any of your apples anymore. Not that I was ever around for that. I think they took out betting in Koa 7 or something. I'm not sure. All I know is I never got to do it, which is kind of sad. I never got to do it. Never got to you. Never got to you. Also rooting for GR, but Jin is just brutal. Jin is a demon, bro. Jin is a demon hunter. Oh my gosh. Okay, actually it does seem that RC has map pick. And we're choosing Chinatown. This is their last stand, I think. This is the last stand for RC right now. I think right here. This is the last stand. On Chinatown. Imagine Bilo and Jin. Oh, I can already picture it. I can already picture it, dude. Jin and Bilo again. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if MRC beats GR here, or sorry, if MRC beats AXIZ in the following set, and GR does take it home versus RC if they stick the landing of this set, like that to me is the finals or the finals. Like this is. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. What teams are left now? Who's going to be the next matchup? There are still 6 teams left in the running. RC is very close to elimination, but not over till it's over, obviously. We've seen crazy comebacks from RC and other teams before. But TE, FPXEQ are already in top 4. And RC and G are currently battling for 1 spot in the top 4. And then for the final spot in the top 4, it'll be AXIZ versus MRC, which will take place after this set. The one good thing is that this wasn't a 3-0, which means we won't have to wait 45 minutes again. Well, hopefully. We won't have to wait 45 minutes for the next set. Because that took a while. We're going to have to pull up IDV quizzes again or something. I don't know. Alright, RC serves up first. RC serves up first here. Let's see. I feel like that one gif of the esports player, I think, from the drinking water and crying. Oh, I've seen that. Dude, that gif is so funny. Out of context. I mean, it does seem like the person was like really sad, so I kind of felt bad looking at it at first, but it is kind of funny, like out of context. It is pretty silly. I've seen people use it a couple of times. Pretty funny. Yo, Soba, you locked in? You locked in, bro? I like the little Koa headphones they got. I know I don't get to keep those, but I like the little Koa headphones. I need me some Koa headphones, bro. I just got cheap $20 headphones. Yeah, well, 3-0 in terms of score. I was talking more about 3-0 in terms of rounds, I guess, is the big thing. Oh boy. So, fun fact. If Jin 4 kills, that's it. There's not even a second half, I'm pretty sure. Because GR only has to tie, and so if Jin 4 kills, that's it. Instantly. Actually, I think... Wait a minute. Is 3 kill enough? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me see. If Jin 3 kills, it'll be 22-9. And then hypothetically, Alf 4 kills, it would be 22-14. Which means it would still be possible. So yeah, the only way it's over round 1 in first half of round 4 would be if Jin 4s. Yo, City's like, who the heck do I go, bro? Who the heck do we go? Oh boy. Okay. Seer Priestess. These are the classic rank bands I see. Opera and Qist. Okay. It's fine. Good bands here. We have, in terms of meta, no, not Ivy. We have Peddler and Hullabaloo. Wouldn't go Anti. Novelist! The Orpheus. And Lantern, okay. I like it, I like it. Orpheus here. Orpheus pretty good for rescues, too. It's not a good thing. Orpheus good for rescues. The forward ban. Huh. Oompi forward ban? Weepy. It's been a while since I've seen Oompi's Weeping Clown. Oompi's Weeping Clown is like the best in the world. It has been a while since I've seen Oompi Weepy. Oompi plays Weepy at he plays Weepy on like a just an insane level. Aesop. To try to prevent the 4. That's tricky. That's very, very tricky. Not a bad team comp. It's a little risky, But especially in a late round, when you're this far down, you kind of have to go for less consistent options. You know? Like, Grave probably is a better rescuer here, but Weepy is better. Also, wait a minute. It's City on Weepy, actually. It's not Oompy Weepy. Oompy on the Novelist, then, huh? Okay. Okay, that's fine. City's Weepy is also quite good. Makes sense because he is the traditional rescuer of the team. So, it does make sense. What will Jin play, though? Will Jin just go straight meta? Will Jin go Hulla? Will we go Hulla? Hulla, the tricky thing is, Hulla's good into this comp, too, I think. Hulla counters Lantern. Hulla can kill Aesop within 2 seconds. It's kind of hard for Hulla to 4-kill Aesop. But if anybody can. Jin, bro. Jin. Don't go Waxars. Waxars would be terrible. Yeah. I remember he played Waxars on this map one time before, but he won't go Wax into this. It'll be Hulla, yeah. Jin's Hulla, bro. Oh my gosh. Jin's Hulla is so good, too. This guy is just the master of the meta. Every meta pick, he just knows and is godlike at them. Alright. As a reminder, if Jin gets another 4-kill, that's it. It's just instantly over. Instantly over. Yo, did you see Soma's face, bro? Oh, man. Alright, what do we got here? These spawns could decide everything. Novelist mid, Weepy bottom mid, Lantern is top mid. Okay, Hotel for Aesop, that's very standard. Okay. I think left middle is probably best here for Jin. Left middle or right middle? Even top left actually is okay. Yeah, top left is pretty good too because you lock Hotel. Will Jin be Insolence Attention Warp, or are we Inso Trump Warp? That's another good question of the day. Because if he's Inso Trump, then it's like, okay, there's a chance for 4-kill. If it's Inso Detention, that's usually traditionally more of a 3-kill build. But knowing Jin, you know, could be very scary. And chasing down Lantinus as your first chase is quite scary for the Lantinus. Because if she ever gets put in red more than like a half a second, she's cooked. It's a free hit. Oh, I am spooked. I am so spooked. It's into detention. Okay. There's a chance for a 1. There's a chance for a 1. Ideally, they want to tie. Like, at the very minimum, RC wants to tie. But their only non-elimination factor is anything but a 4. And they only had 1 tide turner? Yeah, only 1 tide turner. City's the only tide? Oh, dear. Only 1 tide, huh? Okay. Oh, is Jin gonna do it again, bro? Is Jin gonna do it again? Can they get 1 versus this demon of a hunter? We'll have to find out here. We'll have to find out. Okay. Potentially the last match for RC. We're going straight for Lancis, looking down for Hunter's Instinct. Got some, what is that, Rage, Exhibitionist wants to order an Addiction on the team as well. Or on the build as well, I should say. Oh my gosh, he missed it. He missed a ball. He missed a ball. Okay, he's not some crazy cracked wall hacking. I know where you are at all times. He actually can miss abilities through walls. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness he's still actually a human and not actually a demon in disguise that just is in godlike at IDV. Okay. Good kite from so far from Fuku. Very good. Okay, yes, good kite here. Alright. Trying to bet out a flywheel. There is no flywheel, but he still gets the hit. 1 jump, and then another bomb right there. So far, so decent. The kite is decent. Nice, nice, Fuku, nice. Okay, again. Are we dead here, though? Yeah, we're still dead. Okay. They do coffin Lantinus, though. Wait, we got the image? What the heck? When? Wait, City, are we gonna... No, okay. I thought City was gonna do some cheeky rocket there. What do you mean 30% chance to 4-kill? What do you mean? Are we gonna? No, we're not. We know City's there though, don't we? Is Jin gonna? Is he gonna? Don't tell me he knows like a world tree jump. Is he? No, he's not gonna. Okay. Here comes City. Mr. Unstuffable, are you still Mr. Unstuffable? Woo, nice. Woo. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a good save. That's a good save. Good save, good save, good save. Very good save. And now we have Kaffa running very far from the coffin. And we burned the warp is still gone. We burned a lot of the jumps here. So this is good. This is going to be a lot of distance. We might even go for a even farther coffin. We're going to coffin all the way to hotel, aren't we? I don't see it, but yeah, really close to hotel. That's a lot of distance to cover. Lots and lots of distance to cover. What the? Unpi? Unpi? Unpi, I'm scared! Unpi, I'm scared! Wait! Wait! Oh! Unpi, smack attack! Okay. I break the pallet. Oh, that is slow pallet breaking. Wait, is Fuku gonna struggle? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is this? Okay, never mind. It was just so he could buy time for his warp? No way. Bro's like trying to kill Novelist. He was just like, you know what? Let me just try to kill Novelist while I wait for my warp. This guy's a genius. What other hunter is doing that? No other hunters are doing that. You can learn. I mean, to be fair, the ciphers are still really good. This is probably a tie. But like, what other hunter is doing that, bro? Like the only reason it's not working is because Unpi was able to survive. If Unpi died there, that was so dangerous. Fuku's kite was good. Unpi was also quite good. This is most likely a tie. This is most likely a tie, which is really good. They need this tie. It's gonna go for the cipher. City should just pop. Yep, just pop. Okay, this should be a tie. Oh my gosh, they're finally gonna tie. Oh my gosh, they're finally gonna tie. They're finally gonna tie. Ooh. Okay. Go to City. There's no way he like actually finds a way, right? There's no way. Okay, nice City, nice. Clean rocket, clean rocket. The dungeon. The dungeon. Wait, a 3 escape. A 3 is possible. Very unlikely, but it's possible. A 3 would be huge here. City. City. No. He had one more rocket. I thought maybe. Okay, they got a tie. They got a tie, bro. They got a tie. They got a tie. Oh, they got a tie. Okay. They got a tie. That's something. That is something. That is something. They finally broke the curse of Jin's 4-kill. Okay. There's a chance. There's still a chance. That was a clean tie. If Unpi took that one hit, though, I think it was really dangerous. If Unpi died, like, right here, like, this flywheel changed so much. Because that would have been the red, and then the black would have hit. Oh my gosh, dude. Because if Unpi dies there, and then his cipher won't get finished. His cipher wouldn't get finished, and then Jin would find a way. Oh my gosh, dude. That one flywheel, I'm not even kidding, probably saved the game. Yo, Unpi. Unpi, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. So what now? Let's see. 22 to 10. That's still a 12-point lead. I mean, it's still looking really hard for RC. But this is the time. This is the time. If they can get a 4-kill, if Alf 4s, then there's a chance for them. There is a chance for them. It's going to be really hard, but there will be a chance. Poor Alf basically has to 4-kill here, and then 4-kill again. That's what has to happen. The problem is, GR survivors only need to tie. As a reminder, GR survivors only need to tie. If they tie, then it's over. If they tie, it will be over. That's really tough. We at least need to see a 3-kill minimum. Alf has to 3-kill minimum. And if we do, if we 3-kill, oh, I can't say it, bro. If we 3-kill, then round 5 will have to be 4-kill, 4 escape from RC, just for overtime. Just for overtime. It wouldn't even let them win. If Alf 3-kills here, they would have to 4-kill, 4 escape just to force overtime. If Alf 4-kills here, then they'll have to 4-kill again to catch up. Basically, Alf needs to 4-kill twice. That is the best way. Alf needs to 4-kill twice. That's the only way to catch up. Or RC also 4 escapes in round 5. But we need at least 1 4-kill from Alf. Alf needs at least 1 4-kill, either now or in the next round, if there is a next round. The most realistic thing is double Alf 4-kill. But that's tough. That's so tough right now. Because Alf also lost Bonathan, which is his pride and joy. So what does RC have left? They played Goat, they played Qist, and then what? Bonathan. And they're gonna ban Opera Ivy. So it might be Hala again. It might honestly just be Hala again here. If they ban it. Alpha has Wax. But the problem with Wax is like going Wax when you need to 4, I just don't know. Like it happened with Sprinter earlier. Wax when you need to 4 is hard. Wax is a good hunter to try to get 3s with, and he can 4-kill, but when there's no precedent set, that's the problem. When there's a precedent set, Wax artist it's hard to 4-kill with Wax. It's quite hard. Going Wax when you need to 4-kill is like, it's not the best. Going Wax when you're like need a tie or a 3-kill is fine. But when you need 4, it's too hard for Wax. Low-key Mad Eyes. I mean, does Alf have a Mad Eyes? Alf has Clown. Will I commentate Raid Shadow Legends tourneys next? Are there even Raid Shadow Legends tournaments? Like I have 0 interest in Raid Shadow Legends, but I'm actually curious if it actually has a tournament scene. Just because I just see it, it was just littered with ads in the past. I haven't got an ad for a Raid Shadow Legend in like over a year, but I don't know. It's kind of makes me wonder. Okay, Priestess Embalmer ban, Opera Ivy ban. Okay, as expected, Opera Ivy. So what will GR play? They might play a very solid tie team here, or GR does like the harassers. Yo. Oh man, GR, the aggressive team that you are. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Forward mechanic, bro. And Finn. Okay. Oh man, that's already hard. And this is round 4, and you have no meta versus this except for Hala. And mechanic is very good versus Hala. Mechanic is so good versus Hala. Oh man. Patient. Wow, so we just have distance, mechanic, and Zeus IDV himself. Postman ban, huh? Okay. This is tough. What do you have against this? Am I I hate to say it, like Peddler? I don't know. Like Finn's good against Peddler though. That's the problem. Finn's good against Peddler. And Hala's weak to both mechanic and forward. And even patient if he's first chase. Oh man. What do you have here that can 3-kill minimum? Dream Witch? Dream Witch, huh? Maybe? Is he betting Victor for it? The Cypher Rush, I'm guessing. Cypher Rush is already fast enough. I would not Hermit here. I would not Hermit here. You can't even go Clown because Finn. You can't even go Clown. Clown's too risky, I think. But to be fair, Alf does need to play a little bit risky here. What's it going to be? Potentially the last match. The Clown! He is doing it! He is going Clown. Oh my. He is going Clown. With the spirit of Chowai. The Chinatown Clown. It's risky, bro, because bot body block is 4 dashes. And Finn Ball is so annoying for Clown. Finn Ball is really annoying. But Patient and Ford are not super crazy versus Clown, so it's about a 50-50. But he has to take, the problem is, has to chase Mechanic. Also, Nova, thank you so much for the donation. It's generally so wonderful to see RC play Weepy since Joker as a character is super significant to them. Their picks are so lovely. In general, because it feels like they're honoring Rally with them too. Aww, that's true with the... I saw people mentioning the lawyer. That was Rowley's pick. That is pretty nice, yeah. They stick with their team comps. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Chowai like in the back is in the crowd or like back at the hotel like, what? He gets to go Clown. Oh man. That's so funny. Oh, and he's chasing. Okay, no, this is fine. Mechanic's middle. The immediate chase target Finn is not what we want to go for, but Mechanic is nearby, and that's good. At least we can go for the character that we need to go for. The tricky thing is if we go for Persica strats like bot body blocks, that's 4 rocket dashes most likely, and that's tough. And especially if Mechanic is running toward Hotel, which I imagine is where she's gonna go. Because like that's where the thing is, you put Mechanic middle against the Clown, and no matter what, you send her to a 2-story area where she can body block, and it's pretty much impossible for Clown to not hit it. So no matter where the Clown spawns, she would run to a 2-story area, I'm guessing. Wow, no borrowed. Full kite Mechanic, borrowed tied flywheel, patient and forward, and then tied knee-jerk fin. Insulin's trump blink. I mean, hey, you don't need detention if there's no borrowed time, right? Oh man, full stun reduction on the Clown, Berserker, and Mischievous as well. Do you need a tie or 3? GR needs to tie to win. RC needs a 3-kill minimum to force round 5. And after that, they'll have to 4-kill 4 escape. Otherwise, there's no chance. Basically, they have an impossible task in front of them. And up against this impossible task is none other than the Alf Clown. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Where are we going? We're gathering a few parts here first. Gotta make sure we get these parts. And Mech going straight up. We just hit the bot. That's a pallet. Ooh, that's a pallet stun though. Yep. She's not running Hotel though? Really? Huh. Interesting. Oh, we're leaving. That's fine actually. Yeah, that's fine because Mechanic would still be another hit, so you just get rid of part of her bot. That's what Choi would do actually. Choi would kill half the bot. Okay, a trade. That's good. That is good. More rocket dashes here. Patient goes for the hook. Just get that distance. Does have a flywheel at the ready though. He's gonna go to the 2-story area, which makes this a little bit tricky. Let's see. He's gonna hook up. Yep, hook up. That's a good hook right there. Drops down. Oh, but we predict it. Al predicts it. Hold on. Let's see. The flywheel into the Finball with the blink. Okay, but the Finball forces the blink. The Finball forced the blink. He can kill the Finball here. No? Okay, no, let's go around. Okay. That's fine. Finn will get the ball back then. Okay, Cyphers are pretty bad, though. The bot is going to start... the bot is going to help boost them up, though. But these Cyphers are pretty bad for GR. Look at the AI prediction rate! 50%? Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. Clown noises. Okay, that's fine. Cyphers are catching up a little bit. Is he gonna... I thought he was about to greed. Bro. Alf, don't. You can totally go greedy, bro. You can totally get greedy. It's fine. Feel free to be greedy. This is not a bad start at all. Cyphers are catching up though. They are indeed catching up. We have basement. Do we go basement? We don't go basement. Just getting some parts. And putting on this back chair here. Stun on chair. Whee! Boop! Okay, just go for the safe rescue. Damages on AK. Oh. Nice. Okay. Nice. Cyphers are catching up though. Oh boy. Patient will die very far into the corner. He's gonna hook into the corner. Hooking all the way to the corner, bro. Okay. They're probably going to finish 3 Cyphers, 1 at 66. This is possible. This is possible for Alf. This is possible. These Cyphers are enough. It's going to be hard, but it is possible. The problem is also item usages are pretty good, and 2 people still have flywheel. Let's see. We need to basically win every mind game. We have to win every mind game here. Oh, the forward vaulting. Nice fly. Okay. A little bit of ball here. Yep. That's a lot of a ball, actually. What the heck? That's a lot of ball. That should be a hit. Okay, nice. He might stack up injuries. They're still a full Cypher behind right now. He's going to break the pallet. Okay, that's fine. This area of the map is very dangerous now. Leave me again. Mechanic is the only one who's safe right now. There actually is a good chance here still. There is still a good chance. Oh. He has blink, though. He's just going to go around. He'll just go around. Ooh. Ooh, mind games. Nice. Okay. Huge. Mechanic is digging up an item. What's she gonna get though? This could be huge. If she gets a perfume, that's gonna be bad. Decoy. It's not that good. Actually, no. Versus clown, that's pretty good. And the bot. Oh, the bot. The bot can free heal. I forgot. She leaves the bot at like 2% so she can infinitely heal people. For those who don't know, bot can just fully heal without having to use up any progress. Oh, that's really annoying. The free heal on the bot is really annoying. We're slugging down this Finn. See, there's the mechanic. Okay. Yo, that's twice now you've done that. What the heck? That's twice now. You want those pallet stunts, huh? Okay. This is a very good position to 4-kill, I'm not gonna lie. We're in a very good 4-kill position here. Starting a new Cypher with forward. Are we gonna actually chair the Finn though is the question. Are we actually gonna chair the Finn? Mechanic cannot heal herself though with this bot. She can only heal forward. We're gonna chair the Finn just to force in the forward. Which will put the mechanic on the Cypher. And she decodes it very slowly. Let's see. The decoy? Yo, you are so greedy. You are so greedy, bro. Hold on. It is not over. All three parts. Okay, no flywheel, right? No flywheel yet. Yep, no flywheel yet. Okay, hold on now. Every survivor's injured. But we have flywheel. We have to win the flywheel mind game here. Okay. No, to the Cypher. Yes, to the Cypher. Okay. He's got... No way. Yo! That's some cheese! That is some cheese, bro! That is some cheese! That is some very classic Finn cheese, bro. Okay. I swear if he got the cheese again, bro. Oh, man. Okay, we're running out of parts, though. Peepers! He's going peepers! Okay, here he comes. He only has one more infinite dash left, though. This is where things get a little tricky. Because again, they only need to tie, which is probably not happening here. So at least we'll probably see round 5. But he really wants this 4-kill. That's the thing. How? Okay. Yo, enough of these pallet stuns, bro. Yeah, I was like, enough of these pallet stuns, bro. What's going on here? Enough of these pallet stuns. Okay. Going for AK. That's all up to this flywheel. Ooh, where'd he go? Oh, he's out the window. I see. That window's gonna be gone. He didn't get the flywheel. He didn't get the flywheel. Wait, wait, wait. The slugging? The peepers? Finn will get up, but there's not much he can do. He's half. Okay. In we go. Finn will get up, but the thing is, he's on the ground for so long, so he can't do anything. Will he chair? He's gonna chair. He's gonna chair. And this is Forward's first chair. The dungeon is there, but there's no way he's getting that. No flywheel. He has one ball in a dream, basically. One ball in a dream. He's going straight for you, bro. He goes around. The pallet is still there. He predicts it. Woo! He gets it. He gets the 4. He gets the 4. He did it. Alf, bro. Oh, he's locked in. Oh, he is locked in right now. He is so locked in right now. He is so locked in right now. Did you see that? He is so locked in. Oh my gosh. This is for Alf's journey as a player, this is also so like crazy because he took his hiatus after losing to GR when he was on Zeta. So that is crazy, dude. That is so crazy. Wait a minute. Wait, score-wise. It is 15 to 22. Hold on, let me see. This is still very hard. This is still very, very, very hard for RC. To force overtime, they need to 4 kill, 3 escape. Or 4 escape, 3 kill. They need to. That's going to be really hard. That's going to be really hard. And the problem is, GR has map pick. That's the problem. They still have Mission Impossible in front of them. Alf created the opportunity. Alf opened the way. The problem is now they need to stick the landing. If this is their chance now. Now they have the momentum. They actually have the momentum now. It still is highly unlikely. But if they get this, bro, this will genuinely be the most like crazy comeback I think I've ever seen. If they actually get this, because they actually have the momentum now. They actually have the momentum now. The problem is 3 escaping Jin is a tall order. Because Jin has not got worse than a tie. Like, I haven't seen Jin get 3 escaped in a long time. The last 3 escape I remember Jin getting was when Schmitty 3 escaped him with Acrobat on Chinatown Wax Artist. Oh man, that's so funny. By the way, I want to tell everyone that the skin Alf just used was the skin that Akka used when he was just starting out, when he was just 15. Clown is the heart, the soul, and the fire of the team. Aww, that's so sweet. How poetic is that, dude? How poetic is that? RC, bro. RC. What hunters does Jin have left? Jin has, let's see, Goatman was used, Bonbon was used, Hollow was used. So they'll probably ban, well, whatever the round or whatever the map is. I don't know yet, because GR has map pick, which makes things tricky. Might be Leo's. I think they're gonna try Leo's and have Jin go Opera, or plan to go. Actually, maybe not. I would say Opera if they don't ban it. But they should probably ban Opera and Ivy, which will leave Jin with Peddler. Oh no. Oh no. He has Opera, Ivy, and Qist, and they can only ban 2 of them. Oh, and 3 escaping any of those characters is a very tall order, especially when it's Jin who's piloting them. He has Opera. Yeah, if you ban Opera, no, if you ban Opera Ivy, you get Qist. Qist is like, I don't. They're gonna ban Qist. They're gonna take the Ivy. I think they're gonna take the Ivy. Or the Opera. They won't take the. They're banning the Qist. Qist is guaranteed tie in this meta. Before nerf, he's guaranteed tie. Basically, 3 escaping Qist takes like. To 3 escape Qist, he needs to misblink. Like that's the only way. You have to basically misblink. That's it. That's the only way. Ivy's global banned? Wait, is she? Oh wait, then what? Wait, it wasn't. Wait, did he play Ivy? Oh, he did. Wait, what? Oh wait, he only played Hulla though. Oh, he played Hulla in round 4. I'm dumb. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so no Ivy. So it's Hulla then. Hulla. So Opera Hulla. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. For some reason, I remember him playing Hulla, and I thought it was round 3. Okay, that's right. You're right. Okay, so he has Hulla, Opera, Qist. So they're gonna take Hulla again. It's Red Church. Oh, it's a small map. Oh dear. Regardless, they're banning Opera and Qist. They will ban Opera and Qist, and he has Peddler and Hulla, and they have to 3 escape minimum. And yep, Jin's coming first, bro. Jin's coming first. Jin is going first. Oh dear. Yeah, they did almost 3 escape the Hulla. But now he might ban Embalmer, that's the thing. Jin will probably ban Embalmer. And even then, Embalmer's not as good on Church. It's a small map, that's the problem. It's a small map. It's a very small map. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be so tricky. So very tricky. Yeah, and you have to 3 escape it. And then 3 escape it and then have Alf 4 kill again. Just to force overtime, dude. Just to force overtime. It wouldn't even let them win. They just get overtime with that. Which would be legendary. It would be. This would be a legendary comeback. If it happens. But they basically just said, Jin, go, bro. It's your turn. Make sure that doesn't happen. Make sure the comeback doesn't happen. If they 4 escape, which 4 escaping Jin, I mean, I don't know. If they somehow happen to 4 escape, then Alpha only needs to 3 minimum to get the overtime situation. If it's 4 escape, 4 kill here, RC wins. But, you know, that's an insanely tall order. Very, very insanely tall order. Up against a team like GR. But what a legendary comeback that would be. Yeah, it would take a miracle to 4 escape Jin. It really would. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Oompi, we need you to take kite, and we need another one of those like 3-minute kites, buddy. We need another one of your crazy 3-minute kites here. Oompi, please go Antiquarian and then just like do what you did in IJL finals and just literally be God. Please. You need to become God. You need to become God P, bro. You need to become God P. Yo, Oompi, can you 5-star for kite, bro? Yo, Oompi, can you 3, bro? With a kite? Might not even chase Oompi this time. Oh my gosh. Oompi Donch against Hulla? It's too risky. Not against Hulla. Especially when the two top picks that Jin has are Hulla and Peddler. I would guess not. Oh, they're already doing picks? Yeah, who is that? They're already doing BPs. You can see it on their screen, but I couldn't tell what character it was. I couldn't tell what character it was. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh man, it's time. We made it to round 5, baby. We made it to round 5. Seer, Mechanic are gone. Okay, they don't want the Mechanic. And Opera Quest. Yep, so it should be Hulla or Peddler from the side of Jin. Do we have a Harasser? Do we want to choose a Unpi Harasser? Novelist again? And what else? Novelist? And Lanternist, maybe? Are they actually going the same comp? No way, right? No way they're actually going the same comp. Toy merch on this map? It's a little risky. They banned the forward. Okay, they can't. Yeah, that's the same. It's the same bands, actually. It's the same bands. Hold on. Oh my gosh. They're doing it again, bro. They banned a Bomber this time, though. They banned a Bomber this time. Now this time Jin's like, no Embalmer for you. Take your post, man. You can have him. No Embalmer. It's different. Charles is good here. Charles is good. This is a little tricky, though. They have to 3-escape with this comp. This is a decent 3-escape team. It's possible. The problem is it's Jin. Like, on paper, I'm like, yeah, can this comp 3-escape? Yeah, heck yeah. Looks at Jin. Uh-oh. That's not good. And there goes the shower. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, lots of clowns today. It seems. Oh my goodness. Yo, Jin. Is it just going to be Hullabaloo again, or do we want Peddler? Or do we want something even crazier like Anne? Actually, Anne might not... Actually, Anne... No, I wouldn't go Anne because Lanternist. I wouldn't go Anne. It could work, but... No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't go Anne. You only need to go a TIE Hunter. I mean, bro. How did they 3-escape Jin, bro? Like, the only way I see it is Dungeon Escape. That's the only way. Or Unpi just 5 Cypher Kites. What's it gonna be? Peddler? Is she finally coming out? Or is it Hulla or something else? He's gonna go Hulla. His tried and true. The tried and true Hulla. And we have to 3-escape this thing, huh? Oh man, what are we gonna do, RC? Yo, Charles trying to fly. He's like, get me out of here, bro! Get me out of here, bro! I don't want to do it! I don't want to do it! Get me out! Oh man. So Jin only needs to get 2, and it's instantly over. Technically, Jin only needs 1, and then they would also need to 4 kill. So they just only need 1. Technically, both factions only need... Like, this is still just Mission Impossible for RC. It really is. They need 3 out the gate. They need 3, bro. And there goes that gosh darn shower. Yeah, this is such a good set. Oh my gosh, what a good set this is. I'm surprised it went all the way to round 5, though. But thanks to Alf and RC, like, or I guess the serves from RC, and then Alf locking in with the round 4 situation. Went crazy, bro. Oh yeah, if they get it, it's gonna be the most legendary comeback of all time. It really will be. Okay, what is this? Tide? That shower, bro. Tide Arrow, Tide Weepy, Flywheel Tide Novelist, Bard, Knee-Jerk Lantern. Okay. With Attention, Insolence Warp, Rage, Claustrophobia, and Addiction. Okay. Alright. Kind of expected with the builds. We need this. Especially I think the Tide on the Novelist, we especially need that. The problem is the lack of kites. It's all going to come down to their items and mind games. Which, again, against Jin, bro. Against Jin. Alright, we'll see. Potentially, once again, for the 3rd time I'm saying this now, RC just somehow hangs in there for the 3rd time. Potentially, the last match of this set. Let's see here. We're going to go straight for City, actually, on the Weepy. Let's see. Alright, early rocket use. We might just leave. Are we going to commit to city? Unpi? No? For city. Why do we want the weepy? I guess because the sun on chair possibility. Maybe. Okay, that's 1. And that's 2. Okay. That is 2 right there. He's just going to keep him in this area for a while. Okay. Now he'll break the pallet. Yup. Notice how Jin just never brings fast pallet break with this character? What the heck? City's reaction is so good to that. Woo! Wait, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's a missed double. But with the warp. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. That makes things really tough here now. Okay. Can break this god pallet here. Yep. Next double is probably the kill. Unless City has one more in him. Let's see. That's 1. Oh, the red! The red canceled the freaking rocket! Oh. He gets this pallet though? Oh. Dang it. If he got that mind game, that would have been huge. Okay, that's not a bad kite. That's a good kite. That is quite a good kite. We just need 2 clean rescues now. 2 clean rescues and maybe a little bit of rebounding, but a tied weeping clown rebounding is... I don't know. That rocket would have been huge. That rocket would have got so much distance. Let's see here. Here comes Unpi. Xiaoqi Unpi. Let's see. He doesn't want to get swapped. He does not want swapped for freebie. Wait. Oh! Hey! There we go. Okay, Unpi. Nice save. Nice save. Nice save. Damage save. They just need enough. The ciphers aren't fast enough. They need to be a little bit faster on the ciphers, though. That's the thing. These ciphers need to get done a little bit faster. Because they need to 3. Or there's one other way. Dungeon. Let's not forget dungeon. Typically, you want to have the 4-person endgame to get the 3, but dungeon is also a possibility, which means they have to preserve some items. Soba also jetpack to get here sooner. Jin's trying to force in this rescue as early as we possibly can. Oh my gosh, scary. We're gonna have to hover. Yep. Boom. 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 Okay, a little awkward on the hover, but it's okay. Should still go off here without too much trouble. Soba. Soba. Oh, Soba. Don't double down, Soba. Okay. He just wants city. He just wants city. The ciphers. Wait, the ciphers are gonna... Wait, these are these enough with Tide Turner? Is it enough? He's gonna do a slow vault strat, right? Wait. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. It's not enough, is it? No, it's not enough. They can pop. They need to get 3, bro. But Unpi has no item. And he has tree. Lance is boosting the gate. Oh dear. Oh dear, it's so close. He has detention, bro. He has detention. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Fuku! It's not enough! Oh, it's too dangerous! No! There's no more Tide Turner! Soba. Soba, be careful! That's 2! He has to book it. He has to leave. He has to leave. But what do they do? Unpi! No! It's up to you! It's up to you, Unpi. Get the book! That's 1! How? What is he supposed to do? It's a detention hullabaloo. Unpi, do so. Oh, he's trying to just snipe Soba. Oh my gosh. Yo. They have to go for it. They have to. The problem is detention will still be up. And Unpi didn't get book, unfortunately. He's only 75% of the way there. If he got a book. Unpi. What? Okay. But Soba has no item. The cheese! Oh dear. Unpi, please! No, please, bro! No! Dude, he got booked, but he couldn't use it because red. Oh dear. I think it's cooked here, bro. I think it's so cooked. Jin is just... He just can't be stopped. He just cannot be stopped, dude. Oh, and he's dragging Soba so far. And they're all at half. Dude, the only way is if, like, Jin's phone explodes in his hands. That's literally the only way. It's so cooked. It's so cooked, dude. Okay, Lantinus moment, but her thing doesn't last that long, right? Yeah, it's the nerf actually is in the game. Oh my goodness. It's 1, 2, and that's it. That's it. There's no harasser. And Jin's just dragging them farther and farther and farther and farther and farther. Nope, still to this chair. No way. Okay. Cheeky little novelist swap here from Woompi. The cheese. It's just not enough, dude. And now we can share because now there's no little cheeky swap with the novelist. Yeah, if it's they can't even tie. They have to get a 3 escape. They like have to 3. Okay, that's something. Is it gonna be anything though? Nope. And that's it, bro. You can finally see Jin now smiling a little bit. That's it, bro. Oh, they were so close, dude. If it was just ever so slightly faster, they would have had the pop. They would have had the pop with City. If it was just ever so slightly faster, man. Ever so slightly faster. Dang. GR, bro, is just so strong. But RC was like, we are going to go down fighting so hard. They made sure they took it to round 5. And they made sure to give GR at least a challenge. Oh my gosh. Aw, and Soba's smiling. Yay. Such a good sport. Aw. Woompi. Aw, Woompi, bro. Yo, and Jin's just doing a little skip off. Bye, Jin. Dude, Jin looks like such a friendly guy, but like in the game, he's an absolute monster. Oh man, what a set, bro! What a set! What a good set! You don't have to go bald now. You don't want to join me? Ah, I see. I see. Ah, dang, dude. Wow, that's 4 kills from Jin. I mean, that probably would have only been a tie if it was, if they didn't need the 3, but even then. 27 to 15. Oh, Jin is just an absolute demon, bro. This guy is just way too good. Way, way, way too good. 3-1. 3-1 in terms of round wins. Oh my gosh. Is it over? The day is not over, but the set is over. And now RC has been eliminated, which means there are only 5 teams left. Only 5 teams left in the running. Right? Yeah, only 5 teams left. TE, ZQ, GR have all secured their spots in the top 4. And now it's down to AXIZ versus MRC. AXIZ is the last Japan team! Wave-kun! Oh, Wave-kun. Wave-kun. Yo, Wave-kun, do something, bro. Do so. Yo, we have to go from watching the demon that is Jin to the demon that is Bailu. Oh, Wave-kun, bro. Wave-kun. I need Wave-kun to do something right now, bro. Oh my gosh. RC and Zeta both gone. It's all up to AXIZ for the Japan teams. Otherwise, it's just gonna be China mainland in the end. But even then, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I see no way that MRC doesn't just win. MRC is just so strong, but this Koa truly has been unpredictable. So who can say? Maybe Wavekun will be the dark horse. We'll see. Bro, if AXIZ beats MRC, I'm going straight to Japan and buying a Wavekun plushie immediately. I don't even care. I'll start looking on eBay or something for a Wavekun plush. Surely somebody has one on eBay. Surely, bro. Sure, there's got to be at least a Wavekun on eBay. Wait, do they have? Can you buy a Wavekun off the internet? I'm gonna look that up. Wavekun plushie. Wavekun plush. Who the heck is Wavy-kun? What? Why did freaking Jax come up? What? Brother. I see nothing. There's no way. All I see is some HoloLive character. And for some reason Jax is also there. I don't know why. I don't know why Jax Digital Circus is there. This year I've guessed all the teams wrong so far. Yeah, it's a really unpredictable Koa. Like I said, anybody can win this Koa. I mean, you have your clearly dominant teams, but anybody can win. This meta is just so crazy. It's just so crazy because you can just play anything. It's a counter comp meta. Is what I would say in terms of hunter. Like the hunter the best hunters just go counter comp. Like there's just so many good hunters. None of them are super OP, except for like Goat and Sangria, and I guess probably only really Goat and Sangria are like probably like the two OPest ones. But it's more like you can play so many of the top 6 into whatever, and you can just be like, okay, well, Sangria is best here, QS is best here, Goatman is best here, Ivy is best here. So that's what I would say. Do we have to wait till 5, or is there a next set? Let's see. I actually don't know. We'll see. Because that one took about 3 hours, so I think since it's been about 3 hours at 18:30, I see. Okay. We might have to wait a half hour, actually. That was about 3 hours. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, with after interview, they'll do an interview. It should only be like a 30-minute wait from now. It'll probably start in 30 minutes from now, the next set. Should be 30 minutes. So not 45 or anything like we had to last time. At least I don't think so. We'll see. Who's the next team? It'll be AXIZ versus MRC. Which will be the final top 8 match. And then tomorrow we have top 4. And then the day after is the finals. What a set. What a set. What a good set. Yo, Zeus just said, Jin diff is real. Jin diff, bro. What team are we rooting for? I guess now is the question to see. We have interview here real quick, but let's see here. It's time for the next poll. When it's going to be AXIZ or MRC. Here we go. Take care, Orfeo, please. Please take care. I know that was definitely a very emotional set for you as well. Please make sure to take care. Ooh, what is this? 65-35 MRC favor? Oh, man. Yeah, and of course they got Jin on the mic, because they gotta. They gotta, bro. They gotta. You definitely gotta. Brother. I can't. I'm just looking at the score and I just can't believe Jin's 3 back-to-back 4 kills. I still can't believe that, dude. I really can't. Do you think Alex improved because of, or TE improved because of Alex's coaching? That's definitely a factor. That is definitely a factor. Yeah, that's definitely a factor, I think. But even then, TE just in general, like gameplay wise, not just strategy wise. But gameplay wise, they're doing really well this year, surprisingly well. Like I don't think most people were voting for TE when they expected them like to go up against, you know, AXIZ or not AXIZ, Zeta and then FL. Like I thought Zeta would have beat both, if I'm being honest with you. But TE kind of just came out of nowhere and won. Who's Alex from? Alex was from Weibo, yes, but is now the coach for TE. Now a coach. Did I intentionally write who win will? Wait, did I actually write who win will? That's funny. Wow. You know what? I'm gonna keep it like that because it's funny. Who win will, guys? Who win will? This is what happens when I try to do 3 different things at once. Oh my gosh. Who win will, guys? Who win will? Win will who? Win who will? Win who will? Win who will? That's like Yoda speak. Win who will? That's funny. Yeah. Bro, Kazuneko and Umpi are both gone. Oh man. So many of the goats, bro. So many of the goats are eliminated. So many, bro. So many of the goats. Every day, 2 teams are eliminated from now. 2 yesterday, 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Okay, well, to be fair, no matter what, the top 4 will lose. Like, even if they lose, the top 4 will at least get to see them one more match because of best, or not best of 3, but for battle for 3rd. Watch while studying. How long do you think the second matchup will last? Best of 5s are usually estimated to be around 3 hours. This one was pretty much right on the nose, around being 3 hours. So I can't say for certain, but it will probably start in... I think it's scheduled to start in 10 minutes from now. Never mind! 45 minutes! Cool. What? Okay. I guess we have to wait 45 minutes again. What a surprise. Even though it's scheduled 10 minutes from now, we gotta wait 45 minutes again. That's crazy. For the second time. I don't think... Did they do this last year? I don't think they did this last year. I wonder why. Why do they make... I don't know. I wonder why they make us wait so long. Yesterday made sense because it was a 3-0, but today was a best of 5. So I don't know. Who knows, bro? Now I gotta look at this guy, Joseph. Alright, yeah, we gotta, might want to pull up the stupid quizzes again. Hold on. Let me see here. If that's the case, I need to bring back my lovely Wind Waker theme. Yeah. That's not a freaking Wind Waker. That is a freaking American Family Insurance ad. I got one of 3 ads. Hold on. This is gonna take a minute. Enjoy looking at Joseph in the meantime. Whoa, Joseph. Whoa, Joseph, bro. Oh, I got Joseph, bro. Whoa. The camera and Orpheus, totally. Under our roof. That is... Why did I get 2 American Family Insurance ads? How did I get 2? I had 3 ads. The first one was America Family Insurance. The second one was something else. And then the third one was also America Family Insurance. Oh, man. What is this? Wait, is there a... Which IDV character are you quiz? Hold on. That's probably like a buzz thing. What IDV character are you? Quotev. Is this a safe website? What survivor are you? Mask. What IDV character are you from 2024? Let's see here. Oh, what the heck? These are so long. All right, we'll give this one a try, and we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Where do you belong? Anywhere where nobody is. Among the people I love most, with the thing I hold dearest, in an area without prejudice, in a dark and lonely place, among all the high-end, beautiful, luxurious people, somewhere where I'm comfortable with both myself and those around me, an area that's abundant in knowledge that I can learn as well as pass on. So, for me, I would say an area that looks pretty. Like, I think if I were to belong somewhere, I know I live in a city, but I would love to live amongst nature, I think. So, not my area. Mine is not really here. I guess... yeah, I don't know. None of these really fit me. Not much. Yo, quiz over. This doesn't fit me, bro. I guess this one. I don't know. That's like the closest next one, I think. Pick a song. So, I don't know any of these. The only one I know is Don't Stop Me Now. I've never heard any of these. I don't know these songs. I'm gonna go with this one. It's the only one I know. I literally don't know any of the other ones. I'm gonna have to go with this one. Do you have a choice? Clearly not. My answers aren't here. Do you have a choice? No, apparently not. It doesn't have to be. We can change it. Sure, why not? This is kind of loud. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Okay. A little more than that, actually. There we go. Is it fair? What are these questions? What? Is it fair? What is? It's never fair. It always is. People are cheaters? What? Then wouldn't you say no? What? I wish it was. The rules are made by the rule makers, which in turn I break. Heck yeah, this one. What are you? Blunt, reluctant, acute, terrified, knowledgeable, weak-willed, cold, kind, manipulative? Yeah, I'm evil. I'm gonna go with reluctant. I'm gonna go with reluctant, I think. Why don't I say next? Whatever, bro. Oh, I could pick multiple. I think that's why. Choose something lighter. What do you wish for? What? Why is that an option? Everything is mine. I don't really have a wish. To have everyone kneel under me and be at my... What are these? What are these answers? I guess a lot of IDV characters are evil, but like, come on, at least you gotta like... I feel like it's like, I don't know, bro. High key this one though. To finally be free of the image people think of me as. High key this one. There are so many false rumors about me, bro. It's so annoying. I won't get into it, but it's something that stresses me out are people that make up rumors about me and post false information. And then that spreads to other people. and then people just hate me because of it. I literally got a comment earlier today. It made me really upset that somebody was mad that I wasn't rooting for Omni, and they called me like, "Oh, white privilege because you're not rooting for Omni." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Whatever, bro. What image intrigues you the most? I like the bird. The bird is kind of nice. What? I like the vibe of this one. This one's got a nice vibe. This one's also pretty. I'm gonna go with the bird. The bird. Caca. What sentence is the most interesting? If I can't have it, nobody can. I frame my face in a porcelain image to... No. What's life without a little fun? If I can make myself into a whole new person, I'll become a role model for a new beginning. The beckoning of the bird swallows a feeling of bliss I cannot describe. The outside is cold and inescapable. The feeling of loneliness never leaves me. The happiness I once sought was all a mirage in a mirror. But how come my yearning never fades? And if one day the world suddenly turned out to be fake, and a lie it was all that it was, maybe we could start over. Bro, this is just Danganronpa V3. When spring comes, I will still be there. Yeah, I'm a high-key bird. Yo, let me be Nightmare. Yo. A bird! A bird! Yo, give me Nightmare, bro. What? I did 3 birds, and you don't give me Nightmare? That's okay, but to be fair, it wouldn't really match up too well. You got Patty, the Enchantress. You may be a highly religious person, or you believe in something very strongly. Although you may have grown up with loving parents, you may resent them for something they had either failed to do or didn't do, and it cost you your image of them. You may have made a decision you regret heavily. The people around you shun you, and the pressure is heavy. You're always open to new people, but you do tend to be cautious around them. Those who are kind to you are the ones you give back thousandfold. You hold a lot of love inside. Sure. Wait a minute, what? Yo. Are you the bad random in IDV? Yo, I gotta figure this one out. Hold on. Welcome to the world, little baby self-aware IDV player. The world is this quiz, by the way. There's nothing outside of these text boxes. Alright, funny. Here's my first question for you. What celebrity am I? Higher than that. I see. That question definitely doesn't have that much sway in the outcome. By the way, I don't hate elk and mammoth players. How often do you play a character with Tide? Often. Often. Be you. Have many scrumptious IDV builds to choose from. Glance them over. What's this? .jpeg? Frequent flywheeler takes quiz. Question about flywheel. How frequent PNG? Answers below. Pick unrelated. What? Where's the I carry flywheel but I always miss it? Where is I carry flywheel but I always miss it? That's not an option. I'm gonna say this one. What are these faces? Ew. Which of these builds would you have used before? Pick as many as you want. I got all the time in the world. What the heck? I did do it once. Oh, actually, I was full kite. It's not even right. Flywheel Merc, bro. I don't really play any of these characters. Wait! I'm doing it. Far Lady with Tide. Heck yes. Oh, there's more? I don't really play any of these other characters. Yeah, heck yeah. Tide Far Lady. Tide Lady, bro. How many people should carry Tide per match? 2. Always. When you play rank, how often do you ping? I'm gonna be honest, I try to a lot, but when I'm kiting, I always forget. I lock in too hard. I do also do VC a lot, which... Although, when I play alone, I think I'm way better at it. When I'm on VC, I'm much worse at it, like when I'm playing on stream or with Hikaru. But when I'm playing alone and I'm solo, I actually do ping a lot more. Because I can lock in fully on the game. I'm gonna say if I can remember to do it, I will. For this one. Yo, these faces, bro. Have you ever complained about a teammate in a post-match? I have post-match off. No. Have you ever complained about the hunter in post-match? No, I have post-match off. Did those last 2 questions feel relevant to the quiz? Yes. Hypothetical time. You are playing a character who is not carrying Tide, and if survivor gets down decently close to the cipher you are decoding. The hunter is staying near the cipher and hasn't approached you at all. Which of these options is the closest to what you would do? I would leave. Wait, what? Oh. If I'm playing a character without Tide, I would check to see if somebody... Yeah, this one. I would check to see if somebody pinged. Or if we had a rescue on the team. Oh, Mini Pizza, thank you so much for the donation. If IDV had a crossover with One Piece, who would be the main 5? Thinking Usopp, Batter, Nami, Anti/Farah. Also, thank you for everything you do, Zeez. Oh, thank you, Mini Pizza. I'll come back to that question. That's a good question. Have I ever been muted on IDV? I never have, no. Have you ever refused to support/rescue a player because of the character they choose to play? No, but... Yes, because it was someone I team with? No. Not in rank. Maybe as a joke in quick match, but not in rank. When should a wrestler or support character begin to assist with a kite? This is very nuanced. I was about to say it depends. It fully depends. When I decide they deserve it? What the heck? Traditionally after finishing one cipher, though. What? No. What? Would you throw a game because you like the hunter you're up against? As much as I would love to for a queen bee, no. What's your win rate? It's usually around 40, but 40 to 60 is like a little... Like, 60 is way too much credit. I'm usually around 40%. Do you think that you are the bad random? I'm gonna go middle of the ground. I think I got room for improvement. Certificate of innocence. You're innocent. It wasn't your fault. You did all that you could. You can let it go now. It's over. It's finally over. I don't want AI glasses. Get off my freaking quiz site, Mark Zuck. Leave me alone. Wax artist. All right, I'm gonna try one more of these. Let's see. Which IDV character would you get killed? This is so... Nah, that's like 30 questions. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's 30 questions. Let me see here. Nah, these are all bad. These are all trash. I'm not answering one with 30 questions, bro. That's too long. That's way too long. Let me see if I can go back to Sporkle then. Let's see. Let me try to find a good one. I'm not doing S tier skins again. I was awful at that. There's a lot of like decent ones, but there's a lot of... Oh, a lot of these are really old though. A lot of these are really old. Hold on. They have lyrics from 2020. What? They have lyrics from 2020? Oh man, every S tier updated as of April 10th. Oh man. That's kind of crazy. They have map callouts. I mean, that's different depending on your team. Dude, I can't even find a single good quiz. Nah, bro, I can't find a good quiz. They're all bad. Well, great, now what? The IVL player quiz? What is that? Which person do you run 363? That's an old one. Yeah, that's an old one, that's for sure. How long have been you on YouTube? I think nearly 8 years, actually. Nearly 8 years. It's been a while. Oh yeah, vegetable tier list. Let me see here. Vegetable tier list. Let me see. Is this a good one? Let me see. Hold on. This one, I bet there's a lot more vegetables in this. There's a lot more vegetables in this. This is an okay start, but I feel like there's got to be a better list. Oh, okay. I think this one might be better. Hold on. This one might be better. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, this one looks better. There's more options on this one. Okay, here we go. Let me go to presentation mode. Hold on. Presentation mode, so there's less ads. That would be nice. Okay, let's see. All right, butternut squash, arugula, artichoke, Brussels sprouts, broccoli. What's that? Bok choy, bell pepper. Bell pepper. Good? What do you mean? What does bell pepper good mean? What? Beets, bean sprouts, bamboo shoot, asparagus, jalapeno, collard greens, ginger, garlic, eggplant, cucumber, corn, cilantro, celery, cauliflower, carrot, cabbage, lotus root, onion, okra, lettuce. Okay. I know most of these. I know most of these. Okay, let's see here. The existence of bell pepper, a good pepper is bad pepper. What happens when I want to pick up if net AI addresses AI problem? I mean, I just really want to focus hard on Queen Bee in the future. All right, easily broccoli. I'll start with broccoli. Broccoli's S tier. I love broccoli. Broccoli is so good. Garlic is also S tier because it pairs so well with so many things. Like so many things. Like it's just a really good aromatic. It's OP. Like garlic is OP. I'm sorry. Like there are so many things that garlic is in that you just can't not put garlic S. I would also put cauliflower in S. I love cauliflower. I feel like garlic feels like a little, I don't know, I guess it technically is a vegetable, but it just kind of feels weird. Do they have I'm trying to think of like other aromats. I saw another one. Parsley, I'd put an A. It's good. Lettuce is fine. Lettuce is A. It's nice. I think it's just because it's so common, but it's like you can't really go wrong with it. Cauli's not S. I love cauliflower. Dude, when I was a kid, you know what I would do? These were clouds, these were trees, and I would make a little artwork on my plate. I'd put the clouds at the top, the broccoli's at the bottom. Yeah. Green beans? I need an S+. I love green beans, bro. Green beans, to me, best vegetable. I love green beans so much, dude. Green beans are so good. So good. Wait, was there green onions? Grunions? Where are the grunions? I don't see grunions. Let's see. Butternut squash. I'm gonna put a tier that's like, it's been a minute. I haven't had butternut squash in a long time. Artichokes are fine. Brussels sprouts, trash. I hate Brussels sprouts, I'm sorry. You better put potatoes in SS tier? Wait, oh, they do have potatoes. I have sweet potatoes. I don't like sweet potatoes. Oh, regular potatoes. S tier, S+, not new. S+. Sweet potatoes, I don't like as much. Sweet potatoes are A, in my opinion. Mushroom. Like I said, I want to like mushrooms, but they're C tier. I don't like mushrooms. I want to like mushrooms so badly, but I don't like mushrooms. I just don't. Yeah, potatoes are just like, they're too versatile. I would even maybe like, I might even do this high key. Like these are just too good. Lotus roots. Lotus roots are pretty good. I'm not crazy about them. They're pretty good though. It's like it's never good on its own. It's always like with something, which I guess is kind of the case for a lot of vegetables. I like carrots a lot. Carrots are S tier. Corn is. Corn pairs well with a lot of things, but on its own, I guess the thing is like, are we running this on their own? I mean, the thing is, if this is on its own, garlic would be down here. That's the problem. We have to think about like the fact that like what we're usually doing, because garlic is like something that complements something else. It's on its own, it's trash. Like garlic doesn't taste like anything. It's just an aromat. I would put corn A. I'm gonna put corn A. Let's see, ginger. Similar to garlic with the aromats, but I don't like it as much. I'm gonna put it. I might put ginger. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put it B. I think I'm fine with B. I do like green peppers. I like both. I like all the peppers actually. Peppers are really good. I love me my peppers. Pumpkin. I don't really like pumpkin. Like, okay, pumpkin seeds are good. Pumpkin flavored things are good, but like pumpkin, like just itself, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put it A. Maybe B. I'll put it B. Because I don't really know exactly like what type. If it's like pumpkin seeds. Yeah, because like it's like pumpkin pie. And all those, like, there's like a lot of pumpkin flavored like pastries and whatnot. A lot of things get like pumpkin flavored in the fall. It's like a very fall. It's a very seasonal. It's like very seasonal. I think that's the thing about pumpkin. It's very seasonal. Pumpkin soup. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin soup, actually. I've never had pumpkin soup. Beets. Beets are fine. Beets are like pretty standard. Beets are fine. Same with bok choy. I used to hate bok choy when I was younger, but I like bok choy now. Bean sprouts. I'm not a fan, actually. I don't really like bean sprouts that much. I'll have it with ramen occasionally, but I'm not crazy about bean sprouts, actually. Not crazy. Jalapenos I do like a lot. I'll put them A. Collard greens they're really good for you. I'll put them A, but they're not peak, you know? Like it's hard to beat like the ones up here for me. It really is. Lettuce and just goes green leaf. It's like pretty much the same. Radishes, B. Radishes are B. Kind of just skipping around here. Oh, tomatoes. Tomatoes S tier. I don't know if I put them S because, like, for me, I don't like raw, like tomato on its own. Like, if we're just talking straight tomato on its own, I guess that's the problem because it's like if I do that with garlic, then it's if I apply the same logic with garlic is down here. Tomatoes have to be S plus. They have to be. Like, they just pair with so many different things. There's so many ways to use tomatoes. Yeah, I have to. Good for salads, good for sandwiches, good mixed into things as an ingredient in 1,000 things. Yeah, they're super versatile. Like, tomatoes is the meteorologist of vegetables. Tomatoes is the meteorologist of vegetables. Yeah, we need to get meteorologists with tomato skin. Oh man, okay. Let's see. Zucchini. I like zucchini. A tier. Oh, we do have grunions. Oh, yeah, grunions S plus. Dude, grunions are like one of the best garnishes. They make everything look so nice. I don't know what it is. Like, if you want something to look ever so slightly fancier, just put grunions on it. Grunions, I'm telling you, it's like the poor man's make your food look like more impressive with grunions. I love grunions, bro. Grunions are so good. They're actually better than regular onions. Regular onions to me are just A. I like grunions better. But yeah, it's a garnish. Yeah, it's like as a garnish, it's so peak. Even though they kind of like taste the same, in terms of the presentation alone, I feel like I gotta. Presentation is a lot of food as well. You know, presentation does matter. Never heard anyone say grunions. It's just something my roommate and I call them grunions. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Kale is a solid A. Kayla's A. Turnip. Turnip's a B. Turnip's a B, yeah. Turnip's a B. Eggplant. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's been a minute. I don't really remember what eggplants taste like. I haven't had eggplant in so long. I have not. It's been so freaking long. I mean, this arugula just goes A, I think. And then I would probably put... Oh, peas. How did I miss peas? Peas are good. Peas might be S, actually. Peas actually are S. I love peas. Peas also like are really good. What did I join to? The vegetable tier list. Yes, sir. The vegetable tier list. I like peas. Peas are good. Peas S? I just like peas. I don't know. Peas, like, they can just be like, you kind of just throw peas into anything and they just add. I like peas. I don't know. LP. Yo, you guys hate peas. What the heck? What did peas ever do to you guys? Oh, man. Okay, lettuce just goes with all the other lettuce. All the lettuce just goes at the same spot. Spinach, high key, you can go there too. Spinach is good. Yellow squash, B. Shallot, I mean, it probably just goes next to onion. Watercress I like. Watercress is A. Pairs so well with ramen. What is this? I actually I don't even know what that is. I've seen this like in the store, but I didn't know it had a different name. I just called it lettuce. Asparagus is... I'm gonna be honest, I don't like asparagus that much. Bamboo shoot is... it might be... Honestly, I think it's been a minute. I haven't had bamboo shoots in a while. I think it's been a minute. I need to have bamboo shoots again. It's been too long. Celery is standard C tier, or sorry, B tier. Okra B, leek B. Sugar snap peas also B. Red onion goes next to the other onions. All the onions are just similar to me. I like cilantro. I'm gonna put cilantro in A. Cabbage. I'm not a cabbage guy. I don't like cabbage. I guess red cabbage goes there too. All right, and then soybean. Yeah, C tier. Cucumber, I'll put that A. When turned into pickles, high key S+. Actually, but why are we saving cucumber for last? I don't know. I'm just kind of skipping over. I think I gotta put him A. I think I'll put it A. I think I'm fine with this list. In terms of nutrition, I don't think it matches up too well. I mean, it's actually okay. In terms of nutrition, it's actually, I think it's actually fine here. You guys really want S+ for cucumbers, huh? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't pop off over a cucumber unless it's a pickle. Just come back. What is happening? We're waiting for the next set, and so I did a vegetable tier list because I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find any good quizzes, so I did a vegetable tier list instead. I think I'm fine with this. I think this is a good vegetable tier list. I would say this is a good one. I'm curious. What is the? Is there a? How do I see like what everybody else thinks? Isn't there like a community way, like a community vote on this? Where is it? Community rank. Potatoes and garlic are high. Corn, onion, carrots, broccoli, cucumber, tomatoes are all pretty high. Okay. Watercress never tried. What? Or lotus roots? Lotus roots are pretty good though. Bamboo shoots and collard greens in F? Artichokes I can understand. Artichokes are kind of whatever to me. Collard greens in F? That's sad. Where are Brussels sprouts? They're in C tier? What the heck? How How is ginger also in C tier? What? What? Where are the grunions? Where the heck are the grunions? Only in B? How do you have onion above grunion? How? Nah, bro. This is crazy to me. Kale? Kale is good, bro. Bean sprouts, I agree, being down here. I don't like bean sprouts. Dang. Pumpkin's in C, wow. Why are green peppers so low? What? What? No, this is ridiculous. No. I don't accept that list. I don't accept that list. How are green peppers that low? No. I do not accept. I do not accept. Absolutely not. Alright, now I need to find one more thing. We have 12 minutes left. Let's see. We still need to buy more time. What kind of fever dream is going on here? We're waiting for the next set, so I did a vegetable tier list because I thought it'd be funny. Fruit tier list? Did I already do a fruit tier list before? Could have sworn I have. Let's see here. Oh wow, there's a lot more here. Wait, there's an ultimate fruit tier list, and then there's the fruit ultimate tier list. I think they're basically the same though. I'm pretty sure I've done this already though. Okay, we can try this. We can try this. Let's see here. Let me go presentation mode, get rid of the stupid ads. Okay. Let's see here. Let's give ourselves our S+ row, because I already know what's going in S+ for me. Oops. How do we revert that? Sure, you know what? That can be S. S+. There we go. I love me my S+, bro. I love me my S+. Never had this. I'll change your color as well. Okay, let's see. All right, let me get my it's been a minute tier list as well. Okay, easily. Where is it? It better be here. Yes, easily raspberries. Best fruit. I love raspberries. In my opinion, best fruit. Absolutely the best one. Uncontested in my opinion. I love raspberries so much. They're so good. So good. Watermelon? S. I used to hate watermelon, but I love watermelon now. Banana? S. I like a lot of fruits, so you're going to see a lot of things high up. Red and green apples both S. Cherries are A. Cranberries? B. Coconut? B. No, C. I don't really like coconut that much. Apricot, it's honestly been a minute. Avocado, that's A. Blackberries, A. Blueberry, S+. I love blueberries. Love blueberries. Both, actually, red grapes, S. White grapes, A. If you ask me. Gooseberry, I don't think I've ever had a gooseberry before, actually. I don't think I have. Lemon might high key be S+, but I'm gonna put it S. Lime is just A though. Dates or whatever. I don't really like dates that much. Dragon fruit, I have actually always wanted to try, but I've never actually had it. Surprisingly, despite the awesome, cool name that it has, dragon fruit. Haven't had it. I've never had dragon fruit. Nor have I ever had a durian. I know about the smell though. I've smelled them. Tangerine. This is gonna be controversial. B. That's a B. Yeah, durian to my knowledge is an acquired taste, that's for sure. Mulberries? I love mulberries. I used to pick these things. We had a mulberry tree that grew near my grandpa's house that I used to go to all the time. And it was part of his... It was like... It wasn't part of his property at first, but eventually he like bought the land that the tree was growing on. So what I would do is in the summer when I would go visit him, and my grandma as well, is I would just go to the tree. It was a big tree, bro. It was a huge tree. And I would just pick mulberries for hours. And if you looked below, in the grass, there were just it was just like all mulberries fell on the ground, and when people would walk around it, they'd get like stomped into the ground. So whenever you would go there, the bottom of my shoes would just get coated in like mulberry juice. It's pretty funny. But I love mulberries, dude. I would pick them. We would turn them into like little mulberry drinks. We'd leave them in the freezer for so long. I would spend hours picking mulberries, dude. The only issue is that like there are a good amount of bugs on the tree because the bugs also like the mulberries, and there are a lot of animals that also liked the mulberries as well. Fig. You know what's funny? I actually haven't had I think I'm gonna put fig in it's been a minute. I haven't had like a fig on its own in so long. Usually I have like fig flavored things, or like fig as an ingredient in something, but I haven't actually had a fig itself just on its own in a long time. Probably over 10 years actually. It's been so long. My dad used to get them, but then he stopped liking them, so that's why. Pear. Okay, pear. I'm sorry. Might be controversial as well. Pear is the most nothing fruit. You bite into it and it's just like you're just eating essence. I don't know how to describe it. I call my friend a pear because it's funny. Dude, when I bite into a pear, I just feel like I'm biting into nothing. I know it's controversial, but pears to me are just nothing. I'm sorry. Like I bite into it and I'm just eating a pear. Like I can't describe it as anything else than just a pear. I don't know. I know it's controversial. I just think pears are, you know, maybe they're B, because at least like for coconut and date, I'm like not a fan. Like I would say I probably don't like it. Pear is just like, I don't dislike it or like it. It just is a pear. It just is a pear. And I call my friend a pear, because he's basically like do you know the diamond meme where it's like the guy mining for diamonds? Basically, you try to have a conversation with this guy and it takes you like an hour to get to anything genuine because he just talks about nothing and just straight garbage for so long. And so I call him a pear because of that. And it's like, you remind me of eating a pear because my conversations with you are so bland until like I get like an hour of hanging out with you. Then you get interesting. Obviously, it's a joke. He's one of my closest friends. But, you know, he really does. He's like, I guess he keeps things close to the chest a lot of times. So, like, whenever you have more, like, engaging conversations, it's kind of hard to, like, get him to open up. And usually he'll just stall before doing so. And then that's where I call him a pear. Because it's like, you are conversing with you is like eating a pear, where I'm just doing an action, I'm eating something, I'm getting nutrients, but it's just nothing. It's just, I'm gaining nothing from it, you know? I'm getting no enjoyment, but I'm also not hating it. It just exists. And that is what pear is to me. It is just the most, like, pear. I don't know how to describe it. It just is a pear. I don't know. Orange. I kind of want to put orange in, like, B+, high key. But there is no B+. Pineapple is A. Persimmon. It's been a minute. Pomegranate. I love pomegranates. S tier. I love pomegranates. The little jewels. I forget what they're called. My mom always used to call them jewels, and so I always called the little insides jewels, with the pomegranate little seeds. I love those. I always called them little pomegranate jewels. Love it. Starfruit's good. I put starfruit A. Oh, strawberry. What the heck? S+. Strawberry S+. Easy S+. Easy S+. Pomelo. I don't think I've had this. Or this. Or these. What the heck? Or a custard apple. What the heck is a custard apple? I've never had that before. What the heck? Sour cherries are similar to regular cherries for me. Actually, they're probably a little bit lower. Put them like here or something. It's all seeds? Oh, I see. Interesting. Blood orange will probably go... Probably just next to, like, yeah. Probably the same. Just on what did I miss? We're kind of waiting for the, next matchup. So we're doing a fruit and vegetable tier list. Cantaloupe is B tier. Not crazy about it. Grapefruit, A. Pretty sour though. Kiwi is S tier. I love kiwi. I love kiwis. Kiwis are very good. Lychee or lychee, however you pronounce it. Also S tier. Love these things. So good. Nectarines, I would probably also put in S tier. I like these a lot. I'll put it near apple. Papaya. You know, it's been a minute. I haven't had a papaya in a long time. I have not had a papaya in a long time. A peach. You may wish for an apple or an orange, but you will get a peach. Peach is S. I love peach. Peach is really good. Plum. Plum is B. Plum is fine. I like plum. Same with honeydew. Asian pear? I had an Asian. I need to have it again. It's been a minute. I had it a couple years ago, and I don't remember how I felt about it. I'd have to have it again. I don't remember hating it. I don't remember. I think they tasted more like an apple than a pear. I think if I remember correctly, but I would need to have it again. It's been a minute. Ground cherry. I don't think I've had that. Yeah, I don't think I've had that. Mango. Nice tropical fruit. Is mango S or A? No, mango. I'm looking at the stuff in A tier. Yeah, it's better. It's S for me. It's S. Yeah, mango S. Passion fruit. It's been a minute. I used to have these a lot as a kid, but I haven't had one in a few years. Kumquat also has been a minute. Guava might just be a B. Yeah. I don't know what the current things are. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen these before. Rambutan. I don't know what this is either, actually. Mangosteen. Don't know what that is either, actually. No, I've seen these. I've never had them, though. Okay, I've never had it, but I have seen those. Jackfruit is B. And then raisins are also B. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is fine. Never tried exotic fruit. I guess I haven't had as many fruits than I have vegetables. It's probably because fruit is more expensive more often. So I'm a cheapskate, and vegetables tend to be a little cheaper than fruits. So a lot of the time, at least for the more, I probably should try out more fruits though. Actually, I need to try dragon fruits. I always tell myself, I look at the dragon fruit, I'm like, I'm gonna try this one day, and I never do. I literally never do. I'm not sure. I've never had like red currant, black currant, and white currant before. That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. Let me see. How much? 3 minutes. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to switch. I think I'm fine with my S+. Like raspberry, blueberry, strawberry. They're quite common berries, but like you just can't go wrong with them. I think I just like the sweetness of them. I mean, blueberry is more like sour than it is sweet, but like raspberry is just uncontested for me. It's just too good. It's just so good. Have I ever visited Thailand? I have not, but one of my best friends is from Thailand, and he's told me some stories at times. He actually went there, I think, over the summer. Actually, it's the same guy who's the pear. The same guy who I call as a pear. It's pretty funny. How silly. Okay, let me stop the Godon music. Let me go back to the Echoes music because we're getting back into the set here soon. That was fun. That was fun. We got our fruit and vegetable tier list. That was fun. My S+ is too expensive for me to have too frequently. Yeah, it's fruits are pretty expensive. That's the thing. Vegetables are usually cheaper, so I think I've had a lot more vegetables than I have like different kinds of fruits. Fruits, especially the imported ones, tend to be a lot more expensive. Make a tier list of your favorite mods. I don't think I'd ever rate real people. But I see this last J. Coconut juice. Yeah, okay, so I guess my placing of coconut really comes down to the fact that I don't really like coconut too much as an ingredient. And when I had a coconut, I'm gonna be honest with you, I had it when I went to Florida. And I got coconut straight off the tree. Like, I tried coconut straight off the tree. I, like, broke into it, started eating the... What do they call it? The meat? I think they actually called it the meat down there, which is... They call it, like, the meat of the coconut. Like, the white part. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Literally a pear. Like, it felt the same thing as pear to me, but just less pear-y and more coconut-y. I don't know how to describe it other than that. But it felt like I was eating a pear. So, I don't know. I put it below pear because if there's like a pear flavored something, I'm like, cool, whatever. It's pear flavored, which means it's probably going to be like fruity and juicy, but when I bite into an actual pear, it's fruity and juicy, but yeah, at the same time, it's nothing. And so coconut is that, but just like worse. Yeah, like pear is mid. It's just like the definition of mid for me. Like I bite into a pear and I'm just like, this is a pear. Thanks. This is definitely a pear. Thank you for the pear. Next time I gotta do Bean Boozled. Is that the Jelly Bean game? I actually did play Bean Boozled back when that first came out, when all the YouTubers were doing it. Yeah, good reminder, Nova. Thank you. Good reminder. Wait, we should see a thingy soon. Aha, I'm ready for it.
很期待今天与 AXIZ 的交战。
Okay, standard. All Mono P!
MRC に勝って勝利をインタビューで早く踊りてえな。
I love this guy, bro. Oh my gosh, this Mono P is so funny, bro. This guy. I was like, how long is this gonna go on, bro? When he was just dancing, I was like, how long is it gonna go? That's some confidence, though. I'm ready to hit the dance floor, the post-interview, bro. Yeah, don't hurt him now, Mono P. So funny, bro. So funny. So many Koa players are just so funny, dude. Oh my gosh. Anyways, what was I talking about before this? Was I talking more about pairs? I'm gonna stop talking about pairs. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna stop talking about pairs. I think I've already talked too much about pairs. Oh, I was talking about Bean Boozled. That's right, the freaking Jelly Bean game. If you guys ever played the Jelly Bean game where it's like a 50-50 if the Jelly Bean is good or not. Oh, man. Yo, Mono P with that walk, bro? He's like, yeah, I'm him. I'm him. But, dude, that game was nasty, bro. That game was nasty. I played that game. Oh, man. You got vomit once? Guess what happened? You vomited? Yeah. I think the one that I had was, like, one of the first edition ones where it was, like... It was, like... The blue one was, like, something... It was, like, something good or toothpaste. It was, like, blueberry or toothpaste. That one was perfect. That one was always good. Like, if you ate a blue one, you know you're safe. Because even if you get toothpaste, you're fine. But the orange one, it was, like, tangerine or puke. And then the black one was, like... licorice or skunk, you know? And then the green one was like pear or like something or like watermelon or freshly lawn mowed grass or something like that. I forget exactly what it was. Oh yeah, and then booger was another one. Yeah. So the only one that actually tasted good amongst the bad beans was the toothpaste. The toothpaste was good. Like, unironically, I would actually probably eat the toothpaste one because it was good. Yeah, but the two worst ones were skunk and puke, easily. Like, everything else I could handle. They were bad, but like, dude, skunk and puke, those were so awful. And then one time, my little sister, because I used to play with my little sister. Oh yeah, Stinky Socks was white, wasn't it? Yeah. It was like coconut or stinky socks. I remember that. Stinky socks was also bad, but it wasn't as awful as the other ones. The worst one. Oh, it was lawn clippings. That's what it was called, yeah. Yeah, lawn clippings, like, it was just like, it tastes like plant. It wasn't bad, you know? Skunk, dude, the skunk and the freaking puke, those were the worst ones. They were so bad. So bad. So what I did once was I played the game with my little sister, and we took out all the puke and black ones because we hated them so much once. Then we just played the game normally. And then Old Bandage. I don't remember Old Bandage. Maybe that was a newer one. I don't remember Old Bandage. But we took out all the puke and the skunk ones, and then my sister dared me. I forget exactly what the circumstance was, but she dared me to eat them all in one sitting. All the skunk and all the puke ones all at once. Dude, I had... Thank goodness it was in the summer. Thank goodness it was summer vacation. Because the way my breath stank so bad... Yeah, the entire thing. When I ate it, it was like one of the nasty things I've ever eaten. I ate all of them at once. Just imagine shoving jelly beans into your mouth. The nastiest thing. My breath smelled so bad for like 2 days. I'm not kidding. And every time I would like burp afterward, I would smell it again. I know it's so gross, but bro, I regretted it so much. I regretted it so much. It was so awful. Somehow I was surprised I didn't puke it up. Genuinely. I was very surprised, but oh man, I would never do that again. It was so bad. It made my breath stink. I even took like, I started like chewing gum. I started taking breath mints, brushed my teeth like 50 times, didn't fix it. Yeah, I swallowed it because I forget. My sister dared me to or something. I forget. It was so bad. Oh, it was absolutely disgusting. Awkward moment to join at. Yo, my fault, mini pizza. It was bad. Oh man, it smelled so terrible. And I think it took me a year to play the game again with her. Oh man. Oh, it was so awful. So awful. Oh yeah, I think I had the rotten egg version as well. I forget. The egg one. Yeah, the egg one was bad. The rotten egg. Yeah, I think I remember that one. Dirty dishwater. That one sounds familiar. Yep, that one sounds familiar. I think I had like the first edition, then one other one. And then I think we stopped playing after that because we were just like, why are we even playing this? Wonder what the Bean Boozled factory smell. Do they even still sell the Bean Boozled jelly beans anymore? I don't know. What are these flavors? I don't know. It was a pretty good gimmick. It was a very good content gimmick for content creators to do in the past. Because it was just like free content. It's like, let's do the Bean Boozled challenge, you know? With all the other challenges, like, I mean, this was past the point of stuff like Chubby Bunny and Cinnamon Challenge, which was very dangerous, or like the Ice Bucket Challenge, all those other weird challenges and whatnot. Y'all okay in there in America with these flavors? Hey, let me tell you, the one thing about America, the one culture that we do have, is consumerism. That's kind of the culture of America. Is just consume. Both products, both food, both anything. That's just kind of America for you. Consume. All right, let's see what we got here. It's time. Let's lock in. AXIZ versus MRC. The last Japan team still in Koa. Team Wave Coons. Can they handle MRC? Can we handle them? That is the question. Dog food? I don't know if I ever had the dog food one. I actually don't remember that one. The thing is, there are multiple editions of the Bean Boozled run. They had like multiple different ones, and I think I had the very first ever one, and then like one that came afterwards, because I took like a break of playing with my little sister, because after that incident with the puke and skunk ones, yeah, it was cooked. I don't remember the dog food one. I think I must have skipped the dog food one. Either that, or I just don't remember it. Maybe it didn't leave that much of an impact on me. I don't know. I don't remember. My question is, when they win a competition, does only one person keep the trophy, or do they all get multiple copies? I have no idea, actually. I mean, they all get medals. That's one thing. They all do get medals. As for the trophy, I'm not sure. it might go to the captain. They might decide between whoever gets it, or it might go like, you know, a lot of the pro teams like meet up in a specific area. Like I think a lot of them in China, they have like, you know, organization club rooms, and it might just go in the club room or something. I'm not sure. I don't know if it goes to the organization, an individual. Aw, snap. Nanako Archer, baby. Let's go. Doesn't Cockity play Clown? Cockity plays a lot of things. Cockity plays a lot of things. Pretty deep hunter pool. But traditionally, I think Cockity's best hunters are Goatman, Sangria. I would say Goatman, Sangria, Ivy, and probably Spider. Do they get trophy for awards like best performance and best team? I think I think whoever the MVP is, or FMVP, will get a award as well. Which is it's usually the hunters. Usually the hunter gets it. In most cases, since they usually have the time where they get the MVP the most often in this meta. Yeah, I think. Probably goes to organization? Yeah, I would assume so. It'd be a good question to ask a team like B4U who's non-pro though. Like if they won, who would get it? I imagine first priority would probably be the captain, so it might go to Schmitty. Or it could go to the MVP, which would probably be Sprinter in that case. But they also might just, you know, debate about it amongst themselves and be like, you can have it, etc. What are we talking about? Who gets the trophy when a team wins? The thing is, all teams get a medal. That's the thing. Or all players get a medal when they win. Ah, there's the Ivy. That works well here, and yeah, that works well. Actually, yeah, that works really well. That matches up well into this team. Because it counters Grave. Archer is kind of tricky. Can't do any harassments. Perfumer. Would you rather your hair are? I thought I was bald. What? What happened? I thought I was supposed to be bald, huh? 3,000 calories. A 3,000 calories cookie? How big is that cookie? What? 3,000? That's more than your daily. Where is this cookie? What? It's not even big? What is it just sugar? Like just pure sugar? Do they add anything else? Like what? It's a huge cookie, but there's so much sugar. 3,000? How do you even get it to 3,000? I think the highest calorie count on a cookie I've ever seen is like, what, 800? And even that's a lot. How do you get to 3,000? That probably wouldn't even taste good. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, those like crumble. There's a spot nearby in Seattle that has like those nice big cookies. And when I was playing Paper Bite, I remember I ordered a couple of them. But man, you can't. If you eat more than one, you're gonna feel like trash because it's just not healthy at all. It's only best to eat like one at a time because if you eat more than one, you're gonna feel like garbage afterward. You really are just gonna feel like pure garbage. That's the sad thing about sweets. I have a sweet tooth. I love sweets, but man, they are so unhealthy and they make you feel like garbage. Sugar literally makes you feel like garbage, dude. That's the bad thing. Tastes great, but makes you feel like trash. So a lot of the time, it's just not worth it. Okay, let's see. Processed sugar, of course, not your natural ones. Processed food. Yeah. How I loathe you at times. Okay, 58 onto the grave. Shao X immediately taking the kite here. But 58 is not bad. We don't have that 60. Into the shovel now. Break the pallet. Okay, is everybody standard start here? Going straight to Big Boat. Nanako does leave. Are we going to swap to Nanako? As long as we don't corner ourselves, we should be okay. We go for the shovel explosion here because we already have 62, but the Yith is not here. Yith is actually ready in position to scare. Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to try to scare, maybe drop down, but it's actually a little bit too far for that. The Yithian is catching up. We might try to go for a scare here. Show X. Let's see. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ah, we get the spook. Follow up, follow up, follow up. Yup. Oh, wait, he tried to get inside the shovel. I mean, I guess that's fine, actually, yeah. It's fine to try to get inside the shovel, because by the time you get the Yith back up, yeah, the cooldown's going to come back up anyway. That's fine, actually. Okay. 2, 1, spook, dead. Okay. No blink force, though. No blink force. This is why it's really good to go Ivy versus Grave. This is why it's pretty good. Okay. Pressure down, puppets. Cypher's 90, 60, 70. These Cyphers are fine. Puppet spook, 42. Posse, be careful. Are we going to use Lewis? Okay, there's one Lewis. Second Lewis right here. Lewis? Nice. Okay, farm the Grave, that's fine. Good save from Hossie, very good. Grave will just run out here to the corner. 3 Cyphers will be done. This is pretty standardly paced so far. Never understand buttered popcorn. I actually agree with you. I don't like butter on my popcorn. I'm actually agree with that. Whenever I went to the theater as a kid, there's always that little button. You would just be able to, like, you know, put your popcorn bucket under it, and then you'd be able to butter up all your popcorn. Hated it. Tried it once. I was like, I don't like wet popcorn. I'm sorry. I don't know. I enjoy popcorn. Popcorn is nice. It's one of those more healthier snacks. Ooh, okay. Nice blink. Flywheel for... Ah, yes, the full presence, of course. Okay. Wow, we even got the spook right, too. That's 3 for 3 on Kakidi's spooks. That's huge, actually. Usually we try to get at least 1 spook dodge, but that's huge. What the? Okay, Archer shot an arrow. Unfortunately, didn't get much from it. Okay, these are good Cyphers right now for Kakiri. Wait a minute here. These Cyphers are good. Wait just a second. Health states are good too. Oh, there's the... I mean, that buys some time. The Archer shot did buy a little bit of time there. Still walking does get the laceration to go up. They're catching up a little bit. Xiao D still has 3 perfumes though. We do have full presence, but we have elevation, so we're fine. Okay, perfume. Nice. Okay, good play, good play. That elevation really helped Xiao D avoid the full presence. That was actually really, really good. Because without missing that full presence is kind of huge. Let's see. Pressure here. Chop up that pallet. Careful, Lewis. No greedy now. Nanako can afford to be a little bit greedy. You should probably play more safe, buddy. Okay, maybe he's just trying to bait it. Recall. Go for Premier here once again. Do we want to... Ah, there we go. Okay. Perfume corrosion going down, but we do have full presence here once again. Do we gonna go for perfume? Perfume! And we don't use it. We don't actually... Huh? Strange. Well, now MRC is catching up like an insane amount. Once we go back to small... So yeah, small boat's already 90. Yeah, they're gonna leave big boat prime. They're gonna pop small. Lewis can live. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Blink's coming up. I think we're just trying to delay for Blink at this point. MRC's getting these Cyphers done a little too much right now. A little bit too much. Okay, Lewis back on the Cypher. Spook. Possess. No full presence. We're trying to just stall. We're trying to just stall the endgame here. Go for Lewis. Perfumer can now break the thingy, but the thingy... Ah, the Blink. Yes. Okay, Perfumer will pop her Cypher. Nanako has been sitting at Big Boat Cypher for so long, dude. Oh my gosh. Xiao comes to save. They all have borrowed. This is looking like a tie, but with the positioning near this gate, no Blink endgame. Positioning-wise, they're definitely not in a good spot, but the fact is Kakiri also has no way of killing in the endgame without Blink. So, I would actually say this is probably better for MRC. Oh, we're going to break the cookie. I need to break the cookie. The body block. They're trying to... Are they trying to make him think that the puppet has no borrowed? Because that would be funny. They just pop. Yeah, they want to make sure he can use Lewis. They want to make sure that don't possess just yet. What? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we had leftover corrosion. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, that's fine. I thought for a second, I was like, wait a minute. We still have borrowed time speed boost, though. Okay, that's a chair. No blink. Kwasi here. This should be a 3-kill, actually, because the full presence actually worked under the perfumer. Lewis. Yeah, it should be cooked here. Wow, Lewis lasts 5 billion years. What is this? Why does Lewis last so long, dude? Okay, it's gonna come down to... He won't make it. He doesn't make this. The hunt is enough. Nanako... Yeah, there's no shot. Not even close. Not even close, yeah. Nanako would have to like go crazy here. It's gonna be a 3. And okay, good 3. Good 3. Good 3. Good 3 for Kakiri. That's not a bad start. That's not a bad start. Not a bad start. I'm a little scared of what's gonna happen with Bailu, but hey, it's not a bad start at all. Do we think we'll see Bailu's BQ today? It is a best of 5, so there's a chance. I know the fans are all gonna want to see it. Everyone's gonna want to see it. The only thing that we have to worry about is Bailu. Gotta be scared about Bailu, that's for sure. Bailu's so scary right now. Because Bailu, 3-kill, 4-kill machine, dude. Absolutely 3-kill, 4-kill machine. You know what would be a good nerf for Lewis? You know what they actually should have done instead of the chair thing? The chair thing was good. You know what they should do for Lewis? I'm gonna be so real with you. Make it so Lewis lasts less time during endgame. Kind of like Lanternist, where her ability lasts half the time. Maybe they could do that for Lewis. Maybe not half as much, but maybe like a somewhat reduction. Because Lewis being able to walk for like 18 seconds free and endgame is kind of broken. I mean, at the same time, he does have to be at that health state to begin with, but I don't know. Could be interesting. Could be interesting, I suppose. Yes, Kazuneko was from Zeta. Unfortunately, Zeta has been eliminated for us Zeta fans. He has been eliminated, sadly. No more Kazuneko. Would you ever make a Koa team of Elk players and send them to Koa officials and let them play their Elk strats? I think it would be very funny to have like a tournament that's only players that have never like gone past Griffin. I think that'd be a very interesting tournament. But at the same time, I would worry because it'd be littered with Smurfs. That's the thing. All it takes is like one hunter that lies, and then they'll just be able to, you know, play like Goatmen, and they'll just sweep everything. And it's like, oh, I've never been Griffin. Look at my account, bro. And it's like, huh? So you sure are level 13, bro. Huh? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. You can never do it because there'd just be 1,000 Smurfs. It'd just be Call of the Smurfs at that point. Very silly. But yeah, back to the popcorn thing. I mean, I like the caramel popcorn. I think that's pretty good. But the butter, I like salted popcorn is like my thing. Salted popcorn I liked a lot growing up. But like the more like the sweeter, the buttery ones, I was never really crazy about it. I enjoy like lightly salted popcorn. That is nice. That's the best popcorn. Why is it called Smurfing? I actually don't know. There's probably some history to it, but I actually don't know. Salted chocolate. Salted chocolate's pretty good, yeah. Chocolate popcorn. I've seen that. Never had it, but I've seen it quite a few times. I've had chocolate nuts plenty of time, but never chocolate popcorn. Even though I've seen it a lot. White cheddar? White cheddar's good. I used to be obsessed with there was this white cheddar popcorn that I used to get all the time in middle school, and that to me was like so peak, dude. I got it all the time. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was a white cheddar popcorn. Loved it so much. It was like I think they would only serve it on Fridays at our school or something like that. Like they're like, oh, you can pick up a salted, or you can pick up this white cheddar popcorn. I was like, oh, I can't wait for Friday to have that white cheddar popcorn. And then eventually, I think they started selling it in bulk at like Costco or something. And then, you know, my parents started getting it. And I'm telling you, dude, I never want that popcorn again. Have you ever had a food, I'm sure most of you have had this experience, where you love a food so much when you're younger or even nowadays, you would eat it all the time. Like as whenever you had the opportunity, you would want to eat it all the time. And now you just don't like it anymore. That to me is that white cheddar popcorn. I loved that so much as a kid. I would eat it any chance that I got. Whenever I was allowed to have a snack, I'd be like, yo, give me that white cheddar popcorn. Loved it, bro. Loved it. Don't like it that much anymore. It's kind of gross to me now. I used to love it, but now it's just pretty mid. Yo, good stuff, Neon. Look at that kite time. Good stuff, bro. Very good. How about now? Give it a chance again. It's been a while. I do like having like skinny pop. I think that's probably my favorite popcorn that I get nowadays. Just because of the lack of any like much artificial ingredients or seed oils. Had that with strawberry. I don't think I've ever had that with a vegetable before. It's usually been like a snack, you know. I've had it. Oh, I had it with hot dogs. That's the other thing. Hot dogs. Loved them so much. Ate them all the time when I was a kid. Don't like hot dogs that much anymore. But the white cheddar popcorn, hot dogs, those are two things that I can think about it like that. Vegetable strawberry. I was talking more about vegetables and fruits, you know, in that archetype. Oh my gosh, Bailu, please. Bailu, please come down. Oh my. Bailu, please. Please have mercy. Have mercy, please, Bailu. Oh my goodness. Scary, dude. Ice cream flavored tier list? I'm not crazy about ice cream. I don't think I'd be able to put a very good ice cream tier list together because I only like a few ice creams. Vanilla, Blue Moon, Mint Choco. I don't really like chocolate ice cream that much. Strawberry. And probably is it, actually. Probably a French vanilla is kind of the same, pretty good. But I've never been super crazy about... What is Blue Moon? It's like a blue ice cream. I don't know. It was my mom's favorite when she grew up. I think it's like a pretty old ice cream. But my mom used to love it. What does Blue Moon taste like? I don't really know how to describe it, but it was very sweet. And even though when I had it, it wasn't like a... I don't know how to describe it, but the first time I ever had it, it felt nostalgic for something that I've never felt so nostalgic for. I don't really know how to describe it, but it is yummy. It is good. Do we steal the moon? Yes, we do. What if Paul from Quiet? I'm not even gonna answer that. Pistachio? I don't think I've had pistachio. Actually. Although I've heard good things. I have heard good things. Moonbeam ice cream? What is Moonbeam ice cream? I've always wanted the Kingdom Hearts ice cream. The sea salt ice cream. Never had sea salt ice cream before. Raspberry cheesecake ice cream. That sounds pretty good, actually. Cookies and cream. I'm actually not crazy about cookies and cream, actually. Maybe a surprise to say, but I'm not actually crazy about cookies and cream either. My roommate likes it. She likes this weird coffee ice cream. I hate it. I think it's gross. I tried it. I was like, not for me. Did not like the coffee ice cream. Correcchio Danganronpa V3. I don't think bro would like white cheddar popcorn. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he would. Pear ice cream? Yo, pear ice cream? Huh. Okay, so what? We banned Anti and Archer, so which means we get Enchantress. Oh. Bailogo Sangria. That is pretty good here, actually. Yeah, this is a pretty good time to play opera. They kind of have to hope that they have, or I guess we have to hope that if they don't want to get 4-killed by Godlu, that they got knee jerks or something. Who said Correcchio? Oh, Correcchio, this guy, bro. What if Pear and Paul are the same person? There's no way Paul is a Pear. Paul does not give me Pear energy. Paul from Choir did not give Pear energy at all. If anything, he gave like... That's so mean, I can't say that. I was gonna say Wasp energy. Because he would always bug me about things. That's so mean though. He was nice though. Maybe we're like a Bumblebee or something. I wouldn't say Wasp, that's too mean. That's too mean. I would say Bumblebee probably. Maybe more like a... Yeah, maybe like a Bumblebee or something. Paul was really... He really knew how to like get to you, I'm telling you. He really did. He really was Mr. Peer Pressure. Okay, what is this? Tide borrowed Lewis and Officer, borrowed Knee Jerk on Mage, and then Full Kite on Enchantress IC. Detention trump card, Blink. Standard Opera. Standard Opera. Bumblebees are lovely. Yeah, but they sometimes they like will fly around you and they'll be like, ah, get out of here, buddy. You know? Yeah, they'll be kind of annoying to you. And they have like those lower hum wings, you know, like... Actually, I'll talk about it after this match, but there's one thing that I think I have a fear of, or it makes me feel very uncomfortable, that gives me the chills. That it was like it sounds very silly talking about it, but I hate the sound of it when it gets close to me. I'll tell you. Okay, interesting. Not gonna flip back to immediately start applying more pressure. Actually, we didn't really lose too much distance there. I guess it was just kind of a... we didn't really lose too much here. Let's see. Okay. Wow! Wow! We still get that? That was so... Was that Horsefly like diff? I don't even know. Do we even have Horsefly? Maybe that was Horsefly diff. I actually don't know. Maybe Horsefly wasn't ready at that point. Okay. Okay, we are just pallet spamming, but that's kind of what we have to do here. Stun. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, this full kite helping out so much here. Should just see Blink right here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Standard kite, standard kite, standard kite. Got the blink go down. Good stuff from Yan. Okay. Into the chair we go here. Gonna clean up maybe a pallet or two. Valo getting stuck on these corners here, I see. Might want to clean up this pallet? No, okay, it's fine. Oh, Mono P. Ooh, Mono P more like Sneaky P. What is this? Okay. Insta farm. Okay, I mean that's a good save though. That's a good save. Super sneaky, no hits. Oh, I thought you were about to greed. I was like, what the? Nah, bro, you're not Team GR, bro. You're Team MRC. You can't be greedy. You're not Team Greed. Okay, no extra hits for presence. We don't want it. It's fine. Tap the Cypher for a little extra distance, I see. Cyphers are... They're fine. They feel a tad bit slow. Just a tad bit. Should be fine, though, as long as we can start that third one. Or a final one, I should say, because the last one's middle. Okay. Pocket watch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Oi. Okay, stalling for time, stalling for time. Another damageless save. Okay. Wait a minute here. Oh, never mind. I lied. He hit the wrong person. That was almost another damageless save. Actually, that would have been crazy. We do still have Philo, a couple stuns. We could try to rebound here. We could try to go for one final rebound here. Flip back here. Neon predicts. Oh. Ooh. Ah, the slow vault. Tough. Okay, they're gonna double rush middle, which is good. All right, this is standard game. Very standard game. 400% on first down. TP is ready. Only one injured. This is quite standard. In most cases, I would say this is tie, but this is Bailu, bro. This is Bailu. How does Bailu turn this into more? That is the question of the day here. Trying to find... Oh. Not quite. We're running into a bad area on purpose. We might... Okay, we're on the last two ciphers, which are both quite far from each other, mind you. Could not find the officer, so it's time to go for mage. Let's see here. Let's see. AXIZ is doing very well here. Hello, mage. Flip back here. What? How? What the heck? How? How, Bailu? Uh-oh. Model P. Get those Lewis's ready. How does that not hit, but the other one does? How is this guy so good with Sangria's trash hitbox? What the heck? Oh, that was so scary. Oh my goodness. Everybody's injured. This is scary. We have flip. We dead. Okay. These things are getting scary, bro. Things are getting scary. It's gonna rely so much on Taka. This is 3 kill most likely guaranteed right now. But there's actually a possibility for a 4 here. This is very scary. We're gonna try to spot out Taka. Oh my gosh, we're actually spotting them out so hard. Never mind. Oh my gosh, Takako, you gotta thank the stars the fact that Bailu flipped back. Oh my goodness. Thank the stars, bro. Okay, head on back. The problem is we're not gonna have a watch for endgame, which means officer dies very fast. Okay. We have tinnitus. Ooh, there's the watch. Okay. Cypher is primed. Ooh. Messed up the dash. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, this is tricky. Gotta sneak in there. Ooh. Nice, nice. Huge. Huge. Actually huge. Okay. This is still going for puppet. Okay, interesting. They're still very far from gates and TP is right. This is probably a 3 kill. But AXIZ is doing really well here. Very, very well. Okay, hits puppet. Yup. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And... Ooh. Dang, he still gets that. Sheesh. Flip here. Yep. Okay, this should be a... They're not getting on gates. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. They're not getting on gates. He TPs? Wait, where's Dungeon? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold. The Dungeon is right there. Oh, he knows. He sees. But the Dungeon's gonna open! They're gonna tie! Woo! No way! No way! No way! Wait, when did he get that wand? Not that it really mattered, but when the heck did he get that wand? Huh? Takako, bro. Wait, when the heck did he get that wand? Was that what did he dig it up? I think he was digging it up in there. What the? They got a tie against Bailu. They clutched up the tie with the Dungeon. That's actually huge. That's actually huge. They start off with a win. Yo. That is huge, dude. That is so huge. Why did he jump the window? I actually don't know. I'm gonna be so real. I think Bailu should have gone around the other way and then cut him off. But also, you probably don't know what his item is. So, I'm not sure. Maybe he thought he had enough time. I think if Bailu went around, it probably would have been different. Maybe? But I can't say for sure. Still, that was crazy. That was crazy. I think that this match was hard clutched up by Takako. Because the rescue, like Bailu knew where Takako was, but Takako was like so deep into the corner so that we couldn't get tinnitus. And they were able to sneak in with the pocket watch later. That was so clutch. And then also like going for the dungeon, having the wand. The wand was like the I don't think the wand was super necessary, but it was like the cherry on top. Yeah, Takako like clutched that up so hard. That was the reason. Cause like Bailu put them in a really bad spot for that end game, but Takako like actually clutched really hard there. What's the score? It is currently 5-3 with AXIZ taking the first round win, bro. Oh my gosh, AXIZ, dude, AXIZ are crazy this year. The Wave Coon team, bro. The Wave Coon team. The little Wave Coon that could. Yo, if AXIZ wins Koa, bro, that's gonna be so cool. Cause I put them 4th place in their thing, and they're already like taking on MRC and winning right now. The Wave Coon that could, bro. The little Wave Coon that could. Oh man, I love that little Wave Coon, bro. He's so cute. Such a cute little logo. A cute little mascot. Is that the end? Nope. We are still pretty early on in this set. Nothing is over till it's over, but that was a great first round. An absolutely great first round. Because I was not expecting the clutch dungeon. Not at all. Would I ever go vegetarian? I have considered it a lot, yes. I have definitely considered it. The problem is that meat is like something that I feel like I have a lot of the time. And I feel like it might be a little tricky to... If I were to ever do it, I don't think I could ever do it like immediately. It'd have to be like a slow transition. You know? But I definitely have considered it. I would be like... That was such a scam. I don't know how the heck that hit. A hitbox manip god, Bailu, I swear. Just so crazy. What will we do after Koa? What will we do after Koa? I will... Probably... I mean, it's up in the air. It all depends on if NetEase makes a statement. Is the big thing. Because if they make no statement, I will be gone very soon after. I probably will do the Tomodachi Life series, then maybe like one final video, and then I'll be gone. If they keep pushing AI and making no statement on anything. If they do make a statement, I'll have to see what the actual statement says first before taking any further action. But if things change for the better, maybe things will go back to how they used to. I don't know. Because like I mentioned the other day, I was highly considering quitting no matter what they say, just because the stress is too much a lot of the time. I kind of made a promise to myself a while back, I think after January, that I wouldn't make any more like heart-to-heart videos, because every time I do, it's usually like, it usually ends up being bad, because I guess for a multitude of reasons, but I guess the biggest one is like more annoying accusations of like sympathy farming is like why I don't make those anymore. And that other people were accusing me of like making those videos for money, which was also kind of sad. So I kind of promised myself to never make those videos again, because they were apparently very not good to a lot of people. Which kind of makes it tricky to like call attention to some of the more frustrating things that I have to talk about, but I don't know. I kind of promised myself I wouldn't make those videos anymore. And so a lot of the times, like the stressful things that I don't talk about much anymore, they kind of get to you. They kind of get to me over time. And it's been especially bad in the last month or so. It usually gets pretty bad around Koa, but this year it's been especially bad. Of just like many different topics, And so it can be quite tricky. And I think a lot of the stress of it made me want to just like be like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave, because so many people want me to leave anyways. I mean, I know most of the people in chat are chill, but like there are, let me just say there's a lot of people that don't like me and they want me gone. I'll just say that. I won't get into the details, but there's a lot of people that don't like me and they want me gone. And so those people can be quite loud at times. So that's the biggest thing, without getting into too many details. And so those people that are quite loud, it definitely does affect me quite a lot. So a lot of the time I just kind of want to be like, let me just move on to something else, because I've been doing YouTube for a while. But I've never seen a community like IDV that is so quick to label their creators and call them bad people over nothing, basically. Or not, maybe not even nothing, but rather just like small mistakes or things that are out of my power, or even things that they have misinformation on. Like, people are very quick to believe misinformation, and so that gets quite frustrating when that misinformation spreads. So I don't want to go too much into it. I've kind of already overshared too much. But no, it's one of the reasons why another creator, Persway, it's why he left, and I kind of see it. It took me a while to like get to the point where I see it, but I see it. I definitely see it. I see why he quit. Well, I know my fan. Yeah, the fans and the supporters, very kind. Like I said, despite the amount of negative people, the reason I've stuck around is because there are many kind people. I think that's what makes the IDV community very intriguing, is that despite the fact that there are many rude people that will celebrate or do anything to like cancel somebody they don't like, there are also people that are like so kind, and like this community has some of the nicest people I've ever met, and also some of the meanest. I guess that's the biggest thing. It's like it goes both ways, you know. Where I've been in other communities on YouTube, and I've kind of like seen how they act and whatnot. And every community to an extent has their like toxic parts, right? But I think IDV especially is like really toxic. But also really, like, the kind people are very kind. I guess that's the biggest thing. I don't really know how to describe it other than that. But it's like the toxic people are like extra toxic, but the very kind people are extra kind. And I think that's what keeps me here longer than I probably should be. I think that's the best way to describe it. Again, it's hard because there's a lot of nuance, and every person has their own takes, and so a lot of it kind of gets labeled into categories. And I think that's what makes the community very tricky, is because what I like about IDV is it's very diverse. You have a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds, a lot of different places from all over the world, and everybody brings their own unique experience to the table and their own unique opinions and whatnot. But a lot of those times opinions conflict with each other, and then when there's conflict, instead of healthy discussion, I feel like a lot of the time this happens because I think the IDV community is rather young. But it's like they want to just go conflict. It's like, we're out for blood. You're my enemy, you know? And so it's like, you did this one thing, you are bad, you are evil. You can be nothing else but evil and bad. That is it. Like, the amount of people who call me performative for like one small thing, like one small mistake. Like, I made plenty of mistakes as a creator, that I'll admit. But the amount of people that call me like evil or performative, or like a leech, or like just like a money greedy for only money, over like one small thing, or like one thing that happened, I guess it's I think that's something that's also quite frustrating. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much though. Let's just focus on Koa. Let's not get into too much negativity here. Okay, Seer, Anti-Lantern, Lucky Guy band, pretty standard. Lanterns makes you think potential QSC band, Goatman. Merc, uh-oh. I just realized the doctor. The doctor. The doctor. The doctor. Oh dear, the doctor. Oh dear, the doctor. People are so black and white when it comes to content creators. Some, not all, some. You are a good person. I mean, I appreciate that you think so. And I think it's also healthy to like never get too attached. That's another thing. That's one other thing I would say. Is like, you know, people can act like you never know online, right? Like for all you know, I could have murdered somebody yesterday. and I'm keeping it a secret. You know, you always have to believe that in the back of your head with every online content creator. Never trust them fully. You know, you can have your favorite creators and you can be a fan of creators, but never, ever, ever trust a content creator like with any sort of personal information or anything like that. Never. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. Yo, did you? Yo, did you, bro? Now, I'll kill Doctor if I see her in my match, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Anyway. That's the biggest thing. Don't trust your content creators. Like, trust them to an extent, but never... I guess the biggest thing is keep a healthy boundary. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You know? You can never fully believe that they're a good person because you don't know them. If you know somebody in real life, that's how you can tell. But online, you can never tell, in my personal opinion. You always have to keep that healthy skepticism in the back of your mind. No matter what. No matter what a YouTuber does. Even if they donated all their money to charity or whatever, and they did every possible good thing that you can think about, they could be bad. And I think that's what's important to keep in mind. But I also think at the opposite spectrum, it's also very bad to villainize ones that have made mistakes and either made up for it or apologized to it or have grown from them. And I think that's where people don't understand. It's like, if you do one bad thing, that's all you are. And I've definitely done some bad things and made mistakes. Obviously, in my opinion, nothing that ever crossed the line, but I've definitely made my fair share of mistakes. But I've also learned from said mistakes, and I think that's also quite important. Anyway, let me lock in. Let me lock in said Frogfin. It's round 2, baby. The Donch is out. Conkity, what are we going to do about this Donch? Bard, knee-jerk, Donch, Tide, knee-jerk, Patient, Bard, Flywheel, Meteor, Bard, Tide, Merc. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 2 Tide Turners, as always. Wanted, Order, Detention, Trump card. Wait, Warp? Oh. Actually, on a map like Moon... On a map like Moon, that's fair, yeah. That's actually fair. Big map. Distance coverage. Blink is more consistent, but we have shadows. And then we can always warp afterwards if we get forced away. I've seen it several times. I've definitely seen it several times. It's not uncommon for this map. The Warpia. Warpria. Sangria. Blinkria. Warpria. It's like when I say Goatman, but Blinkman. Exciteman. Peepman. Peepman. Patrolman. Listman. Oh my gosh, I forgot how crazy fast Kakidi's opera was. Oh my goodness. Nice hook from Hua-Si here, though. Very, very good hook. Buying so much distance here. We did use the flip back right away. We will get to this pallet here. This is a very, very good start to the kite. Got the pallet here. We're going to go for a second hook. Oh, not quite. Whee! Okay, nice. Good amount of distance here. We'll drop that pallet. Why are we just standing here? What? Yo, we lost so much distance from that, huh? What's the route, buddy? Ah, we want to stay fourth, I see. Whee! Okay, nice. Good use of Patient here, but there's the warp! The warp to counter the Patient. Not too greedy now, buddy! Don't get too greedy! Okay. Patient has his vault back. Take the vault. What is this route? He does not want to go to the spammable pallets? Hello? Why are we not going to the spammable pallets? Oh, okay, there we go. There's the down. Alright, that weird down. Ciphers for some reason are a little bit slow, but it's Moon River Park, so it kind of makes sense. Chair here at 4th. We can break this pallet here as well. That's a pretty good kite from the Patient, though. Pretty good kite from the Patient. Mostly, unfortunately, that Kakidi kind of messed up there, though. I think that's a lot of it. Okay, Shao X here. Ooh, nice prediction on that. Break this pallet. Try to stall here for just a wee bit longer. Just a bit here. Nice hit. No double down, right? Yeah, no greedy, no greedy. No greedy now. Are we actually going to try to kite this out? Surely not, right? Slow vault. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It actually worked. We're so... Oh my gosh. Does he kite out Tightener? He actually kites out Tightener. Hold on now. Wait a minute here. Ah, the slow vault. The slow vault. How unfortunate. I've seen so many people die to slow vault recently. It's crazy. And this is where Luchi says, yo, thief, bro, thief. Thief, bro. Okay, Warp is ready here again. We do have Wanted Order Doctor. Unfortunately for Huasi, I guess for MRC in general, there's no more Tightener. Patient was their Tide. No way we're sitting in the Donch. I guess that makes sense. Yar Harho Donch Gaming. Why is Merc here? Okay. Do we want to go for a body block, Doc? Merc? Why is Merc? What? Why is Merc body block? Hello? What's going? What? Huh? What's going on? What are we? What the? Yo, the warp. Okay, I mean, was that their goal? Yo, high key, this warp is actually kind of like really helping Kakiri. What the heck? What was the plan? That was so weird. The double body block for the patient, forcing out the warp. I guess that was the idea, just force the warp, and now Mercenary probably just eat 2 hits here and then keep his elbow pads. This is looking like a hard tie right now, because the thing is, Kakiri has to go all the way to first to do anything about Nanako's Cypher. That's the problem. Yeah, we have to go all the way to first, which means that Mercenary and Doctor are going to finish up the Cypher, and Nanako's Cypher is going to... Oh, we're already getting off, yep. Got the bottle at the ready. Merry-go-round. Okay. Nanako, I just realized something. Dungeon is there, and I was about to say, you know what? Maybe you can get Dungeon, but you're not Wiggins, so you're not making Dungeon. Sorry, buddy, you're not Wiggins. If you're Wiggins, I would say there's a chance. All right, hit here. They should just pop immediately, because trait won't be ready. Pop, just pop. What? Just pop. Okay. Wow, pop. Now you got to. Okay. I don't think there's a chance that. Actually, maybe. Dungeon is over there. Whee! It's highly unlikely. We probably just need to survive. Fraiwiru! Oh, what the heck? Oh, but when I do it, I got body blocked by the opera. I see how it is. No way we get the... That messed up the dash! But the warp! Yo, Warp is saving this guy! Yo, Warp was actually so good this match. Warp saved him 3 times, basically. Oh my gosh. He would have got that if it wasn't for Warp. Yo, Kakiri, you are probably so happy you brought Warp this game. Oh my gosh, Warp actually did so much that game. Warp helped so much that game. Oh my gosh. The versatility of Warp helped in so many different ways. To get past the body blocker, to get distance to the patient, even though it missed, and then to get the distance to Nanako. Because Blink would not have been enough. Oh my gosh. Yo, Kakiri. You are probably like, thank goodness I brought Warp, bro. Oh, man. Yo, Warp Opera stonks on the rise? What is this? What is this, bro? What is this? Okay. That was a good match, bro. What the heck? That was a good match. Very good match. But now they gotta go through the gauntlet again that is Bailu. Can they clutch up another tie versus Bailu? I mean, Bailu already used up Sangria, which means Goatman's gonna be banned. Which means we have Qist and Hulla are the 2 priorities here, I'm guessing. Maybe Ivy as well. One of those 3 is most likely what we're gonna be seeing here. Most likely. The power of the Wave Coon. the power of the Wave Coon, bro. It truly is the power of the Wave Coon. A planned ad for Warp. Hey guys, this stream is sponsored by Warp, the IDV trait. Do you like versatility? Do you like short cooldowns? Are you a hunter that can't make much distance? Well then, boy, do I have the trait for you. Introducing Warp. This trait was so OP that it had to get nerfed. It used to be ready in 40 seconds at the start. Now it's only 50. That's how good it was. They had to nerf it. Oh, silly. Oh, yeah, you and me both, Cheese. I would love a Wave Coon plushie. I tried to get one when I was at Japan, but they were sold out. They were sold out, and I saw so many people that have Wave Coon in their little purses. I don't know what they were called, but they looked like little mini purses that were perfectly fit for the Wave Coon. I don't know, it was like a little see-through purse, and they would just have it around, and there was just a little Wave Coon inside, and I was like, I feel like I'm about to become your stereotypical robber from cartoons, where it's like, you steal something, and they go, oh, my purse, and it's like, hey, the Wave Coon is mine, hey. It's called an Ita bag? Oh, is that what they're called? I didn't know what they're called. Wait, they actually have a name? Ita bag? I just thought it was like a little purse or something. Wave Coon. Yeah, they had so many of them. They had so many of them. And it's like, what? That's funny. Interesting. I've never heard of those before, huh? If it's small, it's an Ita pouch? That's a first. I've never heard of those before, huh? What exactly are they? I mean, like, what are they? Is it used for, like, merch stuff? I'm actually kind of curious. Ita bags are much more complex designs? Really? I've never heard of them before. Showing off merch for support, for Oshi stuff. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they had a name. They look like just invisible purses to me. That's actually cool. Let me see. Is it Ita pouch? Is probably like Ita bag. Oh yeah. What the heck? Yeah, it was yes, it looked like these. Yeah, it looked like this. They like so many people had these little thingies, but it was like they had like a strap. It was like this, but it was like this, maybe like this, like with a strap, and there was just a Wave Coon inside. And I was like, I want the Wave Coon. I always saw the little Wave Coon. I always wanted it. I was like, why can't I have one? I want a Wave Coon. I was so jealous of everybody that had the Wave Coons in their little pouches. They're Ita, however it's pronounced, Ita bag, Ita pouch, whatever it is. Ita bag. I was so jealous of them, bro. I was like, yo, when do I get a Wave Coon? But it's okay. I got plenty of other merch in Japan. In fact, I still have my little AXIZ thingy. I still have my little AXIZ Wave Coon. I'm gonna go get that actually. I'm gonna get my little Wave Coon light actually. I gotta light it up. I know the battery it still has. Oh, it's in the bag. Oh my gosh. It's in the. It's facing the right way. Thank goodness I didn't drop it onto the ground. That would have been dangerous. Yes, the Wave Coon light stick. It goes red, green. I think that's blue, not purple. Pink. White? Orange? That's also blue? Also green? Wait, I think I've looped. Is that purple? Oh man, I know you guys can't see it, but I'm just struggling out here identifying colors. Oh boy. Well, that's fine. I have my little Frog Fin! Yo, somebody call Schmitty. Frog Fin, bro. Oh, that's Frog Fin. And Cheese! And Orphe! No way. I think that's Orphe. Is it not Orphe? Maybe it's not. Actually, I don't think that's Orphe. I thought that was Sherlock Holmes, but now that might be. I don't think that is because I didn't see the little thingy. And then is that Lady Truth instead? I actually can't tell. I just saw the outfit and I was like, looks similar. Wait a minute. Oh, was it Mr. Inference? They all had the little detective things. It was kind of hard to see with the lighting. And I thought it was Sherlock, but I didn't see the monocle. Ah. Color dementia? It's just color blindness. It's just colorblind. Just color blindness. Red, green, color blindness. Okay, let's see. It is time for round 2. Second half. Okay, the doctor is gone. Bailu does not want the doctor, yes. Bailu does not like the doctor. No one liked the doctor. The Hullabaloo, wow. They'd rather take his Goatman over his Hulla. That is kind of wild, actually. Yeah, color dementia. I don't know. That's definitely not right. I don't know about that one. Anti-perf. Perf for the Goatman, I see. I wonder. Makes me wonder if we'll try Ivy here. Oh yeah, when I played Paper Bride, the color puzzles, dude. The color-based puzzles. Oh man, thank goodness I had chat to help me with those. Because if I did those on my own, I was like, I have to look this up. I can't. Any color-based puzzles, bro, I'm cooked. Just absolutely cooked. Merkban. They have the cheerleader for the Qist. Cheese. Wait, they don't have God Rescue. Bald, I guess? Bald? Oh, Pumbaa! Yes, Pumbaa. Yes, it's Pumbaa time. Da Pumbaa. Pumbaa versus Qist is... I mean, Qist players were banning Pumbaa, but on paper, I don't think Pumbaa's very good versus Qist. Am I actually colorblind? Yes, I am actually colorblind. I am red-green colorblind. It's red-green is like the colorblindness that I have, like written, but there's other colors that also get mixed up in it as well. It's like yellow, red, green, orange, brown get mixed up a lot. Blue and purple get mixed up a lot. A lot of the times, if there are colors not right next to each other, I can't tell them apart a lot of the time. And something that I struggled a lot when I was younger with was navy blue and black. If they were separate, like not right next to each other, I could not tell the difference at all. I remember my mom was always like, go get your navy blue this, or go get your black this, and I'd bring the wrong one. And she was like, no, the other one. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't tell. It's pretty funny. Is the dress black and blue, white and gold? Yo, don't even get me started on that one. Don't even get me started on that one. Oh my goodness. I figured we might try the Ivy here because of this this team comp. The cheerleader is a little bit tricky, but everything else is fine for Ivy here. What about traffic lights? Yeah, traffic lights are yeah, the traffic lights are, let me tell you, quite dangerous. Another reason why I don't like driving. Green, yellow, and red I can all tell apart, right? I can tell them all apart. There is a problem that I have when it comes to flashing yellow light or flashing red. I cannot tell from far away. I have to get up close. So every time I see flashing yellow and flashing red, I always go really slow. And people always get really mad at me when I drive. I don't drive anymore because I live in Seattle. Public transportation, baby. But back at my old place when I had a car, because I gave my car to my dad. I didn't need it anymore. So back with my old car, I would always slow down so much when I saw flashing lights because I couldn't tell if they were yellow or red until I got close. So that was very stressful a lot of the time. It's another reason why I hate driving is because of those, whenever I run into stuff like that. I don't like driving in general, but that's like a cherry on top of like I hate this. That's one of my biggest things I hate doing is driving. I hate driving. Absolutely, I fear it. It's not even just like a hatred, it's a fear. I'm always anxious while driving. Yanni and Laurel, bro. Yanni and Laurel. I have a funny story about that. Maybe I'll tell it later if I remember. I'm probably not going to remember, though. Detention, Insolence, Blink, Hunt, Berserker, Bailu, IV, with Borrowed Flywheel on Beep Beep and Antique Dealer, Tidebod on Perfuma, and Poomba. Yes. Does Paul like driving? I don't know. I don't know everything about Paul. I'm sorry. I don't know everything about Paul. Passenger princess? Yeah, I always ask to be a passenger when there's time to drive. If I need to drive, I will. But if I need to, I won't want to. I hate driving. I just don't. Not a fan. Let's see here. Yo, I saw Judy, bro. I saw Judy de Perfuma. Where are we going for first? We're actually going for Nyan. Okay, Nyan first chase. Nyan first chase. Okay, 59 though. 59. That's quite good. Ah, never mind. 61. Unless we're looking back on purpose here. Oh, we are. Okay, we are. I think Nyan is just like, yeah, whatever. Well, I'll just dodge a scare. I'll just dodge a scare here. Watch me dodge this scare. Okay, never mind. It's a pretty early hit, all things considered, but we take a DaCosta. We're gonna send the Yithon over. Oh, we don't take a DaCosta. We pressure Dapoomba, rather. Interesting, we're not taking the coaster. Did we tap that? Yo, we tapped that Cypher? Yo, Nyan, what is this? Spook. Dodge a scare. Yo. This is so silly. Unfortunate. It is a good try. It is a good try, Nyan. It is a good try. Ooh, Cyphers are not the best here, though. Pumbaa's Cypher's only 30, bro. This is the problem with Pumbaa, bro. That decoding. And 80 on the corrosion? Oh, dear. This is dangerous for Pumbaa. Hold on. Takako. On the Pumbaa? Okay. He's trying to run away to reduce the corrosion. Yeah, he's gonna let Perfumer save. Yeah, Pumbaa has too much. Mono P here with the Judy. Why is the Yith behind? Okay. Another one. Two perfumes! Two perfumes! Two perfumes! Two perfumes! Two! Dose! Swine! I just... not another one, please. Not another one, bro. Okay. The fact that it used two perfumes and it wasn't enough. We're gonna blink Pumbaa, aren't we? Wow, we don't even need to. We don't even need to blink Pumbaa. It's a 4-kill. I mean, it's a 4-kill. It's a 4-kill, bro. It is a 4-kill. It is a 4-kill and a half. Oh my goodness. Beep beep, do something, Otto. 99. Oh, and the possess on the Pumbaa to oh man. We have to use both. Yo, Bailu, calm down. Calm down, Bailu, please. Yo. What do we even do? Okay. Oh my gosh. Bro. Paul, what is Paul from Choir gonna do about this, huh? What on earth would Paul from Choir do? Do they even make that heal? Oh my gosh, they don't make that heal, do they? They don't even make the heal. And Cheerleader has no beep beeps, which means nice flywheel though. Okay, nice fly. Pumbaa. Full presence. That saved them. The wrong tablet. That saved them. The wrong tablet saved them. That was their chance. This is actually their chance. The wrong tablet TP. That's huge. That is huge. That is huge. That is huge. That is so huge. Okay. They're still quite far behind, but that helped so much. So very much. Okay. Mono P. Ooh, red lights. Oh, tricky. Okay. They got the heals off on the Pumbaa and the Beep Beep, which is good. This is no longer 4-kill position. If it would have been if we instantly killed with the full presence from earlier. Get on the Pumbaa. Leave. Go bridge. There is hope now for 1 out, thanks to Bailu's missed TP. Okay. 60. Spook. Yep. I don't even know if this double spook was necessary, but sure. Blink is going to be up again here soon. We're going to go pressure Nyan, which, reminder, Nyan has already seen the chair, which is quite dangerous. We do have Blink up here soon as well. Only what? Is that there should be 3 flute usages, actually, just barely. I think it should just barely be 3 flute uses. Let's see here. Pressure Nyan. But we have Blink, though. That's the thing. We have Blink. Nyan. The flywheel. Oh, the flywheel, bro. We knew the Blink was coming. This is Nyan's second chair, mind you. Second chair. And Wildling has to come save from across the map. He has to. No. Wait, that's right. He's dead on chair. He's dead on chair because the after half and the... Oh my gosh, I forgot. I forgot he was even after half because of the freaking terror shock. Okay, 58. It should be 4-kill. It's Ivy's Law now. That's it. It's Ivy's Law. 4-kill. 4-kill. 4-kill time. Ooh. That's death. Anyway, it's at the flywheel too. Yep. That's GG's. Ivy's Law. Ivy's Law is in effect, bro. We do finish the cipher and we can get on Pumbaa. But at this point, we just wait for the Pumbaa. We just sit here. Sit here, wait for Pumbaa. Are we gonna chair? No way. Yeah, no way. Just stalling the self-heal here. Stalling the Pumbaa timer a little bit. Stalling the Pumbaa. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Re. And full presence moment. Okay. Oh, Bailu tried to get a cheeky second hit there actually. Okay, now we have Yith go stalk the Beep Beep while we just eventually follow the Pumbaa until Blink is ready. And then that's GG's. It's gonna take a while because he's gonna get back on his Pumbaa. 25 more seconds on the Pumbaa. Yeah. And then eventually it'll be cooked. There's nothing that they can do. Not much. Oh, he's not even trying. Yeah, he's just gonna die in the... Wow. Oh, Pumbaa. Oh, Pumbaa. Oh, Pumbaa. Wildling's so brain dead. A little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, harassing with him is a little bit hard, but... It's a little harder, but... Kiting, I mean... Get on Pumbaa, walk in a straight line. Go re at the end. Yeah, re. Yo, bye-bye, Takako. Bye-bye. Beep Beep gets up now. But Pumbaa got no self. And we know Pumbaa has no self, I'm pretty sure. Full pres Beep Beep. 58. Beep Beep. Okay. There's no coaster. There's no coaster. The Blink. The Blinko. That's a 4-kill, baby. That is a 4-kill, which now means that because of the Bailu 4-kill, unfortunately for AXIZ, they are now down. In terms of points. In terms of points, anyways. In terms of round wins, they are equal. But in terms of points, now MRC is 3 points ahead with 10-7. All because of that terror shock. All cause that terror shock. And this is the reason why they made it easier to rescue. Because lucky terror shock equals 4-kill. I'm pretty sure this is the reason why they made every server's rescue speed faster. Because lucky terror shock equals 4-kill in most situations against the best hunters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, Bailu. How do you get that timing? That's the thing. How do you even get that? He dealt with 2 perfumes. 2 perfumes. And still got the terror shock. Yeah, and the thing is, he even messed up. The wrong tablet actually gave them a chance. There actually was a chance because of it. Like missing that full, like missing a full presence, teleporting to the wrong tablet with Ivy that's huge, dude. They increased rescue speed for everybody? Decreased. Everybody's rescue speed got decreased by, I believe, 0.14 seconds. Rescuing used to take 1 second at base without the trait that speeds it up by 40%, I believe. But now it takes 0.84 seconds. Or is it 0.86? I forget. Something like that. Basically, pretty close to 1.15 seconds faster. Everybody rescues faster now. Which a lot of hunters were not happy about. Which I understand. I was kind of like 50-50 on it. But at the same time, when it comes to timing your Terror Shock in terms of like guesswork, things don't really change. It's more just decreases the window for like lucky ones, in my opinion. I think it was fine. At least for like the best hunters, usually. If they get lucky Terror Shock, it's kind of instantly 4-kill. Kind of instantly a 4-kill. No, MRC is in the lead, but MRC has not won. They have won this round, but they have not won the set yet. It is still round 2. AXIZ is down by 3 points, but both sides did get a round win, which means in terms of round wins, they are equal. It is only in terms of a possible tiebreaker that MRC has the advantage, which did actually matter in the case of last set, because they had 1 round win and then 1 round win for a while. Well, 2 possible ones. At least. If they tied it out, then it would have been. But it would have gone to tiebreaker if they had the equal round wins with the points from GR. Kaka needs to lock it. I mean, Kaka has been doing pretty good. The 3-kill and the tie were pretty solid here. I think the big thing is that... Let's see. What did we use, actually? We used Ivy and Sangria. And then Kakadi played... What was round 1 that Kakadi played? I forgot. It was Goatman, right? No, it was Ivy. Okay, so both teams have used Ivy Sangria then. Yeah, both teams Ivy Sangria. Which means Goatman and QS is probably the standard ban for the rest of the set. From the survivors is my guess here. Opera Ivy, Goat QS, which means Hala. Oh, not necessarily actually. Because against Bailu they want to ban his Hala, because Bailu's Hala is so scary. This makes sense. Is this the final day? Nope. This is day 3 of 5. We are over halfway now. Or over halfway there. After today, there will only be 2 more days left of Koa. Tomorrow is the semifinals, and then the day after tomorrow, that'll be it. How do you guys feel about White Sand Sudasam X Darkwoods? What do you mean X Darkwoods? Do you mean and Darkwoods? Or are we shipping maps now? Oh boy. Yo, I think Arts Factory and Moon River Park got some great synergy, bro. Oh my gosh. We shipping maps now? I must say, I'm quite invested in the Red Church and Leo's Memory pairing. Yo, Bailu Orifon, bro. The Rock? Yo, I'm gonna throw rocks through your window! There should be a survivor that throws rocks. Now, I think that'd be funny. There should be a survivor that throws rocks. Is there a survivor that throws rocks? There's a survivor that there's lots of survivors that throw things. But I don't know if there's one that they throw a rock. The rockologist. Yeah, there's plenty of things. I guess the closest thing we have is Norton. Yeah, versus Fool's Gold. And the closest thing we have is Norton, I guess. Accidentally woken up by a false fire alarm that wouldn't shut up. Is Bailu killing everyone? At least in the last match, yes. He got a tie for round 1. But in the second match, Lucky Terror Shock was able to... Actually, I don't know if you know if I'd call that Lucky Terror Shock. That felt more coordinated, because he was like super patient, forced out double perfume, and then was like, haha, swing, death. MRC choose Leo's Memory though. MRC has map pick? Dang, that's gonna be tough. Having map pick while you have the momentum, it feels so good. Probably, is my guess. I actually don't know. Tis my guess. Golden Cave X White Sand Street. The two most maps that no one wants to play on. Funny. They really should add a new map into the game. That's what I would like to see. I would like a new map. It's been a while since Creeper Grace Course was added. That was added when I started playing the game, dude. Like a couple months after. I would like to see a new map. I don't know what they would add, but a new map would help spice things up, I think. I mean, Darkwood's being added to rank was like helpful, I think. But I would like another new map that's like, give it 6 months in quick match, and then after that, maybe let it go into rank or something. That's a big banner right there. I have no idea what it says. That's a nice big banner right there. Prison map? A prison? A prison could be cool. Yeah, prison could be cool. What is that? Alice and BQ? I think? Is that the Alice skin? I think it is. Unless maybe it's not. Maybe I'm mistaking it for a different one. Oh my gosh, Mechanic! And Judy! And Wavecoon! The Wavecoon is winking! Look at the Wavecoon! Oh, Wavecoon, my beloved. My beloved. My beloved little Wavecoon. Look at all the Wavecoons in the audience. You can see all these little Wavecoons. The Wavecoon plushie! The Wavecoon plushie! The Wavecoon plushie! There it is! There it is! The Wavecoon plushie, bro! That's the one! That's the one, dude! That's the Wavecoon plushie! I need that Wavecoon plushie, bro. They have the way. Oh wait, they changed their light stick. I don't have that. That one's not the one that I have. Huh. Interesting. Is that like a MRC headband? Yo, dang, we got MRC fans. They're going crazy. I got little banners and everything. Bro, the Wavecoon plushie, bro. The Wavecoon plushie's so cute. That's the one. That's the one that I wanted. I want that Wavecoon plushie, bro. I need the Wavecoon plushie. It will be mine one day. One day, the Wavecoon will be mine. Sound like a stupid cartoon villain. We are going to steal the Wavecoon plushie. I need to, bro. I need to have that Wavecoon. Oh my gosh, I need to lock in. This time. Okay. Mechanic. Embalmer. I mean, no seer? Cockney must be planning on playing a chip hunter, maybe. No, not necessarily. Goatman Qist. Okay. We have Hulla, we have Peddler. We have... what else? What else? The Plushologist. That'd be funny. Actually, I feel like it'd probably be more accurate to say, like, Doll Maker. I don't think they'd probably say Doll Maker or something. Wait, just add Arnold! Yo! Just add Arnold! The Arnoldologist! Yes! Yes, Arnold and puppets, bro. I know he has puppets, but like it's basically the same thing. We need Arnold in the game. When is Arnold getting in the game, bro? Arnold Kreberg. When is he getting in the game? Dude, if he gets in the game, I'm gonna main Arnold. Please, bro. He's real. He's lore accurate. Cordy, pew pew. Pew pew pew. The Arnoldologist. Yo, guys, can you believe this? There are IDV fans out there that don't know who Arnold is. They weren't around for Arnold and Buppets. They didn't witness Arnold and Buppets. Can you believe that, dude? Can you believe that? Yeah, so 2 days from now, Arnold, new Survivor revealed. Sorry, Hunter. New Hunter, Arnold. The Arnoldologist. Beep beep. Okay. Beep beep for what, actually? For... yeah, why? Wait, why beep beep, huh? Beep beep's really good for IVQs, but you're... what else? Now their decoding is just really bad. What's the beep beep for? They must have a plan. Support? But like the only one who can refresh is officer. So I don't know. Interesting. Okay, Cockety, what's it gonna be? We have plenty of options here. Plenty of options. And by plenty, I mean Hulla, Peddler, Bonbon, Wax, Spider. Spider? No, Spider. Not against Toy Merchant. Too much distance. Blink Hullabaloo. My name is Cockety. I think today I will play Gamekeeper on Leo's Memory. My name is Cockety. Today I think I will play Violinist on Leo's Memory. Oh my gosh, he's actually going Soul Sweeper. But against Toy Merchant, I feel like that's tricky. Because the amount of... I mean, I guess if... I guess there's always the idea of like you break her catapult and then you just walk to catch up and then eventually spam the webs. And we do know that Cockety loves the Soul Weaver. And Cockety's Soul Weaver is very good. Why is she so low to the ground, by the way? Why? Yo, Weaver's... Why can't they raise her up a little bit more? What the heck? She's like shy. She's like hiding. Like, oh, I'm scared. I don't want to go on Leo's Memory. The snow scares me. As it should. Justice for Violetta, bro. The Soul Sweeper. The Soul Sweeper. Here we go. Oh, okay, this is just like a rank spawn, huh? This is just rank. This really does look like a rank match, huh? This really does feel like rank, huh? Who's in the lead right now? Currently MRC. Not by a lot, though. Only by 3 points. So not a lot. A 3-kill, 3 escape will be enough for AXIZ to bring it back, or a 4-kill of their own. But unfortunately, to my knowledge, Soul Weaver, in terms of stats, at least in rank, has the... one of the lowest win rates. One of the highest draw rates, but one of the lowest win rates, to my knowledge, unfortunately, for Soul Sweeper. Detention, Trump Card Blink, Rage, Wanted, Berserker, very standard for Soul Weaver. Warp sometimes happens. We have Flywheel Tide, Toy Merchant, Bard Knee-Jerk, Cordy, Bard Flywheel, Beep Beep, and then Tide Borrowed Officer. Okay, relatively standard builds across the board. Flywheel Tide, Toy Merchant is not so common. Who do I support between these two teams? I don't really think I have a preference between MRC or AXIZ. I like them both a lot. I think part of me wants to see AXIZ continue onward, so there's at least one Japan team, and also Haha Funny Wavecoon. And I do like AXIZ. But I also like MRC a lot, too. I like watching Nanako on Survivor when they play Harasser or Supporter. And then, you know, Bailu is the GOAT, so... It'd be nice to see both of them go farther. Okay, Cockety always rocks this skin. We do know this. Wow, Xiao Di just didn't care. We were just like, I will decode Decipher, and if you chase me, then sure, but I am not rotating today. Going for Nanako, actually, rocking the Koa Beep Beep skin here. Hold on. I want to go for the Beep Beep. Force out the Beep Beeps and then probably just make her explode is my guess here. Not gonna drop that pallet. She's actually pretty smart. Loop Shack here for a bit. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, Soul Weaver's window vault, bro. Oh man. Whee! This is very standard for Soul Weaver though. It's always get rotated for 5,000 years and then you blink. You just like spam all your webs, then blink. This is kind of standard Soul Weaver. Beep beep. Beep beep. Ah, that's tough. Blink for first is not the best though. We still have a good amount of webs though. We broke the catapult, right? I think we did break the catapult. No, we didn't. We didn't break the catapult. Oh dear. Oh, all the webs? Is it enough? It was enough! It was enough! Yo, all the webs. It took every web though. It took every web. Oh my gosh. And basement's here too. Do we want basement? Ooh, Cockety wants basement. But the Cordy is... Oh, I thought we were going to shoot. Okay, never mind. Wait, why reveal yourself? Oh, wanted order. Wow. Wow. That's pretty lucky for Kakiri, actually. That's pretty lucky. Oh. 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 Nice save. Okay. Okay. That's fine. But that's a double stack. Do I have beep beep? We have one beep beep. We go beep beep. Wow. Wait a minute. Double chair in basement? Yo, wanted order sabotage? I'm not gonna lie, wanted order high key is carrying Kakiri right now. I'm not gonna lie. Wanted order is kind of carrying. Okay, pocket watch. That wanted order was like so huge, bro, because Cordy was already down there. But they hadn't seen wanted order yet. Yo. 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 And she doesn't struggle. Yo, this game is not real. This game is not real, bro. This game is what? I can't see anything. I cannot see anything. What is anything? What is life? Which one is coordinator? That's officer. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Lots of distance though. Lots of distance. Nanako dead, but we have lots of distance with Xiao Di, who is also on the chair. Wow, wanted order low key. No, not even low key. High key kind of carried Kakiri into this position. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of been carried by wanted order. Where's the catapult? Oh, there it is. Kaka! Kaka Kiki! Yeah, this was like, we could have stayed because no one's gonna expect Corner to already be in the basement, but the wanted order sabotage was huge. That's why I thought Xiao Di was down there to just like use the gun as a surprise attack. Like kind of like sneak around the corner, just be like pew pew, you know? Or you like sit like right on the chair. Because usually if they turn the corner, they can't react in time. Whereas if you turn the corner, they can react. But if the hunter turns the corner, then it makes it tricky. Yeah, this is like a quick match or something. They are catching up on ciphers though. Yeah, catching up on ciphers, and they do still have a watch and a gun, which is quite good. But Toy Merchant is in quite a bit of danger here. Cordy taking the chase, running away from the cipher. Oh, this is gonna be a very important gun though. This gun is gonna need to hit. They need to hit this gun. Okay. Okay, we still have the gun though. We still have the gun though. We do still have the gun. And this is only Cordy's first. Or sorry, second, I should say, second. Positioning wise, this is probably, because of the gun, I feel like I actually have to say it's a tie, but also Shax has to get this really, really, really crazy rescue. Okay, we dodge spit, that's huge. Oh, oh my gosh, that's huge. Okay, but the oh no, the one with the gun got farmed! Oh, that's so sad, the gun, bro. They need an officer to get hit there or something. Oh man. He could pick up the gun though. TP. What? Bro, they dropped the pallet so late, and Kaki just went straight through, bro. Okay, we don't have the. It should be a 3. Should be a 3. So we're just saving the gun for the next match, huh? Nah, we don't make it. We don't make it. We don't make it. Spit. Actually hits the spit, but it's not enough. Dang, had the gun but couldn't even use it. That's a good 3 kill. A little carried by luck, I won't lie. Quite lucky in that game. But that is exactly what AXIZ needs. They need that 3 kill right now. Now the score is 10-11. That is way closer. Way closer now. Way closer. Dang, dude. I'd be so mad if I was that coordinator, though. Like, getting into position, knowing the basement was going to happen, and then wanted order. Oh, I'd be so mad. I'd be like, are you serious, bro? Come on. Come on, bro. What is that luck? Yeah, saving gun for the next game. Saving gun for the next game, bro. To be fair, it's really hard to hit Weaver with a gun in that area because she's so fast and you have no idea whether she's going to juke or not. And the gun comes out so late, so it's probably going to cancel tap recovery more often than not. It's a little tricky. Quite tricky there. But yeah, that was a really well played game from Kakiri. Despite the luck, really well played. It looked a little rough from the start, honestly. But the securing the down, burning every single web for it, was huge. And then the wanted order, like, accelerated it to the 3-kill. Because it was tie position, and then that basement scenario was like, okay, time for 3-kill. Yo, Schmitty, I didn't see it until now, but Schmitty sent me a message earlier, and all he said was, "You see Jin, bro?" That's so funny. He's like, "Are you seeing this guy, Jin?" Like, what? What does anybody do against him? Are you seeing this, bro? Oh, how funny. How very funny. Now, even Frogfin's like, what the heck does anybody do against Jin, bro? 3-4 kills in a row. This is a way closer set than I expected, though. Once again, AXIZ, Team Wave Kun. You know what? You know what? If AXIZ beats MRC, I don't even care. I'm just gonna root for them to win Koa. At this point, I have to, bro. I have to. If they win, I'm just gonna like go full. I'm betting it all on AXIZ. I don't even care. Who do I think will win Koa? I think MRC will. That's my current thought. What the heck are the commentators doing? I don't know. Is the guy talking into 3 different microphones? What is happening? What? Okay, I don't know what's. I don't know. But yeah, if AXIZ beats MRC, I'm just gonna go all in. I'm gonna bet AXIZ. Because the fact they've literally almost every single time I thought they were supposed to lose, they've won. Every single time I thought Wave Kun wouldn't be able to triumph, they've triumphed. Every time. Every single time. So, I mean, I did think they were probably gonna beat ACT, but almost every other time I was like, dang. I just don't know, bro. But then the Wave Kun, the power of the Wave Kun compelled them to win. It's the Wave Kun diff. Yes. The Wave Kun diff. Which team was Haixin on? Haixin is on Team FL. Unfortunately, Haixin and FL have been eliminated. They were eliminated by TE yesterday in the first match. It was a 3-0, mind you. 3-0 from the side of TE. TE has been absolutely cooking recently. Always bet on Wave Kun. That's what I've been doing, bro. Gotta bet on the Wave Kun. Okay, looks like they're doing some warm-ups or something. Testing some controls. What is he playing Hullabaloo? What is he playing? I can't even tell. The angle's too sharp. I can't really. It looks like it might be Hullabaloo. He's practicing something. I don't know. I think they're just making sure the controls are working properly. Missed a few matches. Who's in the lead? We are currently on round 3, second half. And right now, MRC is in the lead, but barely, with only 1 point ahead. It's a very close set, though. It really is anybody's game. It truly is anybody's game at this point. AXIZ win! AXIZ win! Wave Kun! Wave Kun! It's the Gardener and the Bloody Queen again. Do you guys have Wave Kun plushies? Hi, do you have Wave Kun plushies? Don't have Wave Kun plushies. No Wave Kun plush. Where'd the Wave Kun plushie at? I'm going through Wave Kun plush withdrawal. I see Wave Kun sign, but where the Wave Kun plushie? They need to make, like I said earlier, they need to make a giant Wave Kun plushie, like they did with the Weibo Eye. They need to make a giant Wave Kun. Yo, Joseph, we're on camera, bro. Joseph. What skins are those? I don't even know. I don't even think they are. About to rob the attendees Wavecoon plushies? Listen, I need them more. I need them more, dude. I need them more. Yes. I need them more. Okay, let me see here. Round 3. Second half. Explore and Embalmer. Yo, Biley said, get this cheese out of my game, bro. Get this cheese out of my game. That was 8 mil? I don't recognize the skins though. At least, and maybe it's like a cafe thing. It could be a cafe, or like an artwork perhaps. Goatman QS band checks out. Definitely checks out. Oh, it's the Valentines. I see. Merc and ooh, Novelist is back. Okay, lots of Novelists recently. I wonder what's up with the resurgence of Novelist. I mean, you're not gonna see me complaining. I love Novelist. I love seeing Orphe. I'm guessing Neon might take the Orpheus. Is my guess. Mechanic. I like how they always zoomed in on the wave of the Wavecoon, bro. Arrow. Okay. Like this. I play these characters, bro. Let's see. Final will be... I mean, they already have a pretty well-rounded team. It's just whatever you don't feel like fighting at this point, I feel like, for Bailu. Let's see. Seer. Ah, right, Seer. Okay, Doctor could come out. There is a chance for the... Ah, Patient. Okay. Yo, Orpheus and Emil on the same team again, huh? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Don't know about that one. Wow, Bailu... Could Bailu go BQ is the question. I think it's too risky. Against Arrow and Merc. I think it's too risky. You could against Novelist and Emil, maybe. I think it's too risky here, though. I think it's too risky. It might be best to just settle for the Hullabaloo here. High key. But at the same time, you have Mercenary and Aeroplanist, which are quite good at rescuing from Hulla. And I think that's kind of what AXIZ is expecting here. They're probably expecting Hullabaloo. Yeah, BQ feels too risky. But go Paul from Choir, yeah. Paul from Choir just sings at you. Would that not just be Opera Singer? Yo, when does Opera Singer get the Paul skin? Oh boy. Well, we have 15 seconds until we have to choose a hunter. Or well, until the start of it anyways. Literally everyone counters BQ? Not necessarily. Sometimes it just, you see the right matchup. And we've seen Bailu do it before. But even then, he did it versus what? Zeta? And it was even still kind of tricky, mostly because of Kazuneko, but... When there's a harasser, it's tricky. Yeah, it should just be Hulla here. Should just be Hulla. Yep. So, Opera, Ivy, Hulla are picked and global banned for round 4. And Goatman and QS will likely be the two that are remained to be banned. Which means, I'm guessing, that Bailu only really has Peddler in terms of meta for the future. Or Gamekeeper, or BQ, or whatever else he feels like going. Maybe even a fish. Perhaps a cheeky fish. Who knows? Yeah, the BQ might come out in round 4, round 5, potentially. I meant possibly. Sorry, Zeus. Did you know Anj from P5X is actually called Paul? What? Oh man. Oh man. You telling me I pulled for Paul and got lucky on Paul from Choir? Oh my. Dude, I haven't... The fact that you guys latched so much onto Paul from Choir, even though I knew him for 1 year. Whatever, bro. That's why you got lucky? Yeah, because Paul wouldn't leave me alone. Bro begged me to join Choir on year 2, and I was like, bro, I'm out. I'm out, bro. I can't even sing. I can't even read music and I can't sing. Why am I here? Okay, Detention, Insolence, Warp. It's a pretty standard 3-kill build. Wants to Odor as well. Tide, Borrowed Merc, and Arrow. Will to survive on Arrow and Patient. Interesting. Patient with Borrowed Flywheel and Full Kite Orphe with Great Power. I see. A little bit of Empathy, Doctor, and Audience Effect on our Mercenary buddy here. Paul, a main character in the Zeez. He's not even that important. He was in 1 year. I know I told the story about Paul and you guys thought it was funny, but I didn't think he'd latch on that much. Now, y'all are about to forget about Paul come 3 months from now. If I'm even still here by then. You'll be like, who's Paul? Who's Paul? Okay, let's see here. Alright, Bailu. Where are we gonna go first? To our Orpheus? That is Orphe. Neon on that Orphe, as expected. Let's see. It's red. Drop of the pallet. We have one more double. Oh my gosh, that's so risky. Ooh, book here? No? Okay, look at that pallet dropping speed. That's definitely Horsefly effective. My name is Jan. I will spam the pallet. Oh! What? What? Excuse me, what? Oh, he's in red. He can't flywheel. He's in red. He's in red. He's in red. He's in red. He can't flywheel. Oh. That counts as a hit. Somehow that also counts as a hit. We just don't want to give him book. We don't want to give him book. But he'll get book, bro. What? Oh, red canceled book. Oh, red. Red, how I dread. Red, how I dread. This is so sad. Gosh darn red. Okay, got aeroplane is coming in. Hover here. Boom, boom, boom. Hover, beauty, foul. We're gonna at least try to get one hit on arrow. Ooh. 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 Oh, there we go. And we can warp back to Nyan. We got booked though. We got booked though. Ow. Okay. Jump here. Double surprise soon as well. How are these hitting? How? What? He's like hitting on the very corner of the circle. Yes, I calculated the circumference of the circle and determined the radius as well from my center position. And I decided that I would find the triangle angle to get the hit. Dare I say, the hypotenuse. Are they double saving this? Haixin's threatening it. No, okay. Nice pad. Double up, yep. Nice book. Still gets one from the double up. Unfortunate for Nyan. Kind of a waste of the flywheel there. Okay. Oh, I have to break that pallet. So slow. Okay, how much longer can we cut out Tide Tenor is the question. Because Tide Tenor has ended. Jump. Book will not come back up in time. Dead. Okay. Wow. Despite the kite feeling good, Bailu is actually ahead on ciphers. What? That's so bizarre. It was a good kite, though. There's a good kite and 2 good rescues. Especially Aeroplanus. Took him a while to commit. I guess it's because the warp wasn't forced. I guess that's the big thing. No warp being forced. Makes it tricky. Yeah, the difference between the heart rate and everybody else's, or like Bailu's and everybody else's, is kind of crazy. Otto seems pretty chill, but everybody else is like pretty locked in here. Okay, Takako, be careful, be careful. Elbow pad here. Ooh. Ooh. Cooked. Yeah, cooked. Cooked. Trying to go for a double up. Yup. Wow. Wants to get the double hit. Somebody has to come in for the save now. Actually, Atto will finish the cipher and then come in for the save. And we're going to chair toward Mono Pisa. Oh. Oh! But the cipher is done? Let's see here. No, it's not done. Okay, sorry. The other one got finished. Not this one. I see, I see. For some reason, I thought Shaq finished. Okay. The vaults are scaring me, bro. You're gonna get terror shocked. Okay, break pallet here. Break pallet, break pallet. Dude, he's practically at, he's nearly at resting heart rate, dude. My heart rate is higher in rank. What does it take to be at Bailu's level, bro? Okay, Merc got a syringe. That's quite lucky. Trying to use clone to spot out his location. Does have one more. Oh, wow, what a jump. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, he's not even close to the heal. He's not even close. It's forcing Patient off. He doesn't know where Patient is. Does he see? Does he see? Does he see? Merc will get the heal, but he also reduced the cipher for a little bit. One more pad here. One more pad. Hello? Oh dear. There's the pad. No more jumps though. No more jumps. He will make the save. Pretty much guaranteed, I think, right? Uh-oh. 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 Bailu! What? Where are you gonna... He's gonna chair all the way over here? What the heck? Chairing near the dungeon. Is that it? Okay, warp. He can use clone. Clone to reveal location. Who needs game sense when you have clone, baby? Who needs game sense when you have clone? Yup. Who needs to even think about where you could possibly be when clone does all the work for you? I think it's a 4 kill. Oh, this guy Bailu is just too good. Even if Patient gets the rescue, what then, bro? Even if he gets the save, what then? The cipher's so far. No double surprise. Ooh, nice flywheel. Huge flywheel. Huge flywheel. Okay. Everything's on cooldown. Okay. 4 seconds until. 4 seconds until. Merc's getting distance. Hold on. He'll chair. He'll chair. Yeah. He's like, okay. Yeah. He's like, you know, listen, mercenary, if you want to pop, go ahead. But I'm coming for you, bro. Who needs game sense? Yep. Who needs game sense when you have clone? Go for the Merc. Merc has to just pop here and just pray. We have to just pop and pray. What's the heart thing on their icon? That's their heart rate. Oh, no, Merc is hiding. Hiding against a hullabaloo, though? You do realize that's, not the... How does he know? Yup. Who needs game sense when you have clone? Who needs to go looking when you have clone? Pop. Okay. Well, like, what do you do, bro? The dungeon is so far. It's so scary. That's so scary, dude. Oh, that's so scary. Okay. He's doing a good job, but I don't know how he's doing this. How are we doing this? Rotation. Dead. Yep. Yep. Oh, Bailu. Oh, Bailu. This guy, bro. This guy, Bailu. Look at that. Setting the phone and the headphones down mid-chair animation. He knows it's over, bro. Wow. Another 4 kill. I'm telling you, bro. It's Jin and Bailu, bro. It's Jin and Bailu. Like, what do you do against these guys? You're gonna pop off. You're gonna see him pop off down there. Sheesh. What do you do against these guys? Genuinely, what do you do against these guys? Oh my goodness. That's 2 round wins now for MRC. Score is 16-10. Once again, AXIZ has found themselves on the back foot here. Oh boy. The one advantage that AXIZ has is they have more meta picks. Because Soul Weaver was played instead, whereas MRC chose Hala. Which now, pretty much the only meta hunter left from the side of MRC is Peddler. Because Goatman and Qs will ban every single time. So they have Peddler left. And whatever the heck else Bailu wants to play, like the BQ. If they want to go BQ. depending on the map, of course. But this was also, what the heck? I believe this was also MRC's map pick. So the advantage here for AXIZ, to my knowledge, is they have map pick and they have more hunter options. That's the one big thing here. Because they took Soul Weaver instead. Soul Weaver, Opera, and Ivy are gone from the side of AXIZ, and then MRC has Hullabaloo gone instead. I guess the only problem with that is if they swap Kakiri for KKK, KKK also knows Spider as well. And I think that's one flaw of AXIZ that I will say, is that Kakiri and KKK, they're both quite strong, but they are both Spider specialists, which is a bit unfortunate. Obviously, their hunter pools run deep, but I know they both really like playing Spider. And so if Kakiri goes the Spider specialty pick, that means KKK can't go his Spider specialty pick, which makes things a little bit tricky in terms of, you know, keeping the specialty picks alive. Wave Kun distract Bilo by being cute. Yeah, Wave Kun, go get him. Go get him, little buddy. Go get him. Just go up there and go whoop, 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 whatever you do. Also, Mini Pizza 3, thank you so much for 5 gifted once again. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate your generosity. So round 4, huh? Round 4. Actually, is this? Yeah, it's actually not even guaranteed round 5 yet. If MRC wins the next round, it'll just be over. It will just be over. Oh boy. So what does that mean? What is the map? We already saw what? We played on Lakeside, Moon River Park, and Leo's, right? It's Moon River Park and Lakeside. Yes. Okay, so the big maps are gone. Leo, I guess, so we have what? We have Eversleeping in Chinatown left for Hunters. And then pretty much everything else for Survivors. If we want to play. Yo, Cheerleader beep beep speed, bro. Not enough to beat out the Spider speed. The Spiderino. AXIZ go Golden Cave. Look at that, was terrifying, dude. If I saw Soul Weaver do that to me, oh man. I'm gonna see spiders in my nightmares, and I like spiders. I'm not scared of spiders. I'll get startled by a spider perhaps, but I kind of like spiders. Spiders are my friends. Spiders are just good little guys for the environment. Good flywheel. That was such a good flywheel from Monopi. Really good flywheel. MRC Aura Farm, baby. MRC Aura Farm time. When will I get the gift of a membership? You kind of just have to get lucky. When it comes to memberships, you just gotta get lucky. Sadly, that's kind of just how it is. Having IDV withdrawals and these streams are the only thing that's helping. I mean, it's kind of funny because the 10 days in the 10-day break when I came back to, like, I haven't touched IDV at all. So when I started commenting again, I was like, oh yeah, this game exists. These characters and games exist. Aw, look at the art in the background. Timo PH. Yay. I don't know. It was pretty, it felt kind of weird. I was like, oh yeah, this game exists. And now it's going to be even longer potentially after this Koa. We'll see. Could be even longer. Spiders are horrifying. I know a lot of people are scared of spiders. My roommate hates spiders, but I like spiders. Spiders are my friend. Okay, Red Church, eh? AXIZ picks Red Church. Guess that's fine here. Who won last set? Between RC and GR, it was GR. GR won. They went all the way to round 5 first half. RC put up a good fight, but it ended 27-15. 3-round wins versus 1-round win versus RC. Is GR Jin the only hunter now that hasn't been 3 escaped? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. What I do know, though... yeah. Schmitty once again. He's like, everyone's getting 4 killed. Makes our survivors feel a little bit better because they were able to get 1 outs a lot of the time. So funny, bro. Yo, Schmitty sees Jin and Ballad, he's just like, what do I do, bro? Okay, swap for Kakaka. Yes, swap for Kakaka. Yes, yes, yes. Schmitty cracks me up, bro. This is so funny. Only Peddler? What? Huh? Only Peddler. No Spider? But Kakaka, you love the Spider. What's going on here? Zeez ologist skin for Koa 10. What are we talking about? What? Can I say big guy by Ice Spice again? What is that? Is that the SpongeBob thing? The big guy pants SpongeBob okay? Or whatever it is? I forget how it goes. I don't know. I never understood that. I saw it like a couple times. I was like, I don't know what I'm listening to. I liked it when kids' movies actually had songs that meant something and not just gibberish. But whatever. You mastered it already? Yeah, great, awesome. Perfect. How silly. Yeah, Spider's banned for Kakaka now. Sadly, no more Spider. I do love the Spider. Hi, Lady Truth. What? Bye, Lou. Bye, Lou. We love Bye, Lou. Do a granny voice? I'll do the granny voice if the granny is played. But I can't just do it out of nowhere on command. I don't know. That doesn't feel. I don't think the granny would appreciate that. Even though I've done it before. She's gonna give me one of those like grandma treats, you know? Those like kind of nasty ones that are like they're basically just cough drops. Or like the old lady candies, the ones that never taste good, but for some reason they always have like 10,000 of them. Okay, Goat QS ban, Bald Mechanic ban from the set of Kakaka. Let's see, what do we still have from survivors? We have, in terms of rescue, we lost the best 3, so we're probably gonna choose what? Wildling here, Aeroplanist. Any other niche hunter? Knight could even come out here actually. Ah, forward as well, of course. Zeus IDV himself, yes. Zeus IDV. How could I forget about my buddy Zeus? And Lucky Guy. Yes. Kakaka ban. Let's see here. We already have Harasser and forward. Harasser and adaptable. We used up our meteor. Aeroplanist would be good here because no more global bans. Arrow would be really good here actually. Lantern. I would choose Arrow here. Aeroplanist would be good. I mean, Kakaka has what? Peddler and Hala? Aeroplanist, yeah. And then, let's see. We have Mage. The question is, do we want to use Mage? Mage is not that great for Peddler. That's the thing. Mage is just okay versus Peddler. Postman. I wouldn't go Faro. Prisoner might be too risky if we want a Decoder. I don't think we're gonna go Decoder. We could, I guess. I wouldn't though. Finn. Yeah, I think Finn's better here, yeah. I wouldn't go Decoder. Alright, this is a pretty standard team. The only one that's somewhat risky is the forward. Only the Zeus. Kakaka has Peddler, Hala, no more Spider. Has Bonbon too, but the forward stun on Cheryl will be very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. And plus Aeroplanist could always try to get a sneaky, cheeky damage save with a hover. Or even Finn tries to get something cheeky. Might even see Tide on the Finn. I doubt it, but we might see Tide on the Finn. They might even do kiting Aeroplanist. What's funny about Aeroplanist, it's weird. I've seen him come out with like a kite build more often than not in the late rounds. Whereas in the earlier rounds, he's usually tied tinner. Not always, of course, but some teams have opted for kiting Charles. Teddy sobbing from far away with the postman ban. Yeah, I mean, I think postman in later rounds is quite effective just because of the decoding is one thing. And then if you don't chase him, the support can be pretty annoying. He's a pretty solid late round character, if you ask me. And it looks like Kagaka really heavily banned like the 315 heavy comp is my guess. So maybe MRC had to shift their plan a little bit potentially. Possibly. Sorry, Zeus. Listen, Zeus is literally right there, bro. Shag's literally right there. It's the Bonbon, yeah. I figured there's a good chance of Bonathan. Only concern is that forward, mainly. Biggest thing is the forward. Stun on chair. The question is, will he have excitement for the forward? I don't know. I do not know. He could also do the bomb, like the little bomb trick where you like drop a bomb at the same time a forward would try to stun you, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of tricky. I've seen them do it before though. I have seen it happen before, but the problem is the chair animation is like so long that I feel like it'd just be awkward to time. Duck skin? Please don't say that. Nah, Kakaga won't go the cat, right? Kakaga doesn't think somebody will go the cat. Kakaga plays panda. Is it? Oh, it's the panda, right? No, bro, not the panda. We're never seeing that cat, Bonbon, bro. We are never seeing that cat. I want that cat so badly. Every time I see Bonathan, I want that cat, but nobody's playing with that cat. Yeah, Kaka cat. That'd be perfect. Instead, he's Kaka panda. Kaka po. Kaka potty panda. Oh my. Rabbit the best one? Yeah, my time is ticking funny meme, but like, I don't know. I like the cat. Cat's my favorite. Inso Trump Warp, that's pretty fine. Destructiveness as well. We have Bard Flywheel on Finn and Arrow. Bard Knee Jerk Lucky Guy. Tide Bard. Only one Tide. Okay, interesting. Maybe they were hard reading the Bonbon and they're like, yeah, only one Tide because we're only going to rescue one time. Is their goal here, I'm assuming. Quite interesting that they brought the files instead. We actually do see the kiting arrow play this in late round. Yeah, don't speak about Tin Man. I don't want Tin Man, bro. I mean, I don't really want the panda either. Panda's scary. So many skins I don't want. The only one that I do. Kakaka, please. The cat. That's not even. That's nothing. That's just some random B tier. Is that even a B tier? I think that's a B tier. That might be a C tier actually. No, it's probably a B tier. Usually C tiers are like recolorings. B tiers at least have something. I don't know what's on his hat. Or ain't nobody knows what this skin is. Ain't nobody know the name of this skin. Oh, this is the one with the tie? Or like the scarf or whatever it is. Oh, I've seen this one before. Never mind. I don't know what it is, but I've seen this one before. And it is not freaking tin doofus, and time is ticking. As long as it's not B-Ducka, it's whatever, bro. Alright, chasing down Xiao D here. Lucky guy got the football. Let's see. Ooh. Wow, got the chip on the ball too. That's kind of huge. Another chip? What, you're dead? Yo, the power of Wave Kun compels you, bro. The power of Wave Kun compels you. Forward's gonna stand on chair, right? Nope. Wow, he. That's the sound that my laugh makes when I laugh. He canceled his own ball. Wow, that was smart. Jumped the gun a little bit there, Xiao X. Just a little bit. Okay. 20-second bomb, huh? 20-second bomb. Oh. I mean, that forces the basic, you know? That forces the basic. That's actually not a bad strategy. You know? Xiao X is like, basically like, give me the free save, otherwise you're getting like... Or hit me, or otherwise I get free save. That's what he's saying to Kakaka. Let's see here. Might want to try to rebound here a little bit. We do have a little bit of ball left. Ball. Dodge. Nice. He's actually okay. Hold on, the rebound here. Wait, the rebound is rebounding a bit. Can we force the warp? Is the question. Got pallet. Okay. Nice dodge. There's the warp. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh, that warp did nothing. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wave Coon, what's going on now? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This kite's going on way too long. Way too long. This rebound's crazy. Yo, this is... Okay, I don't know how that hit. This is what Schmitty always says he's going to do in rank. He's like, yo, I'll rebound, bro, and then he never rebounds. Nah, bro, but it's okay. When his first kites are usually pretty... not this time. Yeah, we got the... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. We're still going to go for it, though. Is that on chair? No? Wow, okay. I'm surprised. Might have Charles come in. Charles is coming in. Don't get sniped now. Don't get sniped now. Ooh, so scary. So scary, so scary, so scary. Okay, Charles. Is it time? Are we gonna save? We're probably just gonna... Yeah, we're just selling. 400%. No detention. Ford's gonna try desperately to get a chest for an item. Hopefully a syringe. Decoy, bro. Decoy. Not the best. It's fine. It's whatever. Still has a good amount of ball left, so it's probably fine. Okay, Aeroplane is next chase. I mean, Aeroplane still have so many items, though. That's the thing. Nice time bomb. Nanako now. I see. We're gonna try to kill Nanako here as quickly as we can and make it so every single rescue will be really hard. Because with every single person being injured, it's too hard. Nanako. Oh, nice. There was enough space for that? What the heck? What a ball. Dang. Okay, we're catching up here real quick. Ball here. Okay, Nanako is cooking with this fin. What the heck? What is this route? What was that route, bro? That was a good kite. Okay, break the thingy. TP. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, the aggressive guy. Nice sidestep. What patience from Haas. Jetpack. Oh my gosh. The patience knowing that wouldn't hit. I'm fine on that. I don't even care. I see that little club move, that bonbon club move. I'm like, I'm fine. I don't care. Just in case, you know. Okay, forward. Wow, that decoy really did nothing, huh? Wait, where does ball go? Wait, where does ball go? Didn't he still have some ball left, or am I crazy? Did he use it? That one did nothing, though. Oh, he used it when he TP'd. I see. I was more paying attention to Aeroplanist at that point. Okay, we understand. We pressed the button. Yes, we pressed the button. Okay, Aeroplanist gonna save, likely with hover. Maybe not. Maybe with flywall, just jetpack, and then Nanako will get the cipher. Okay, nope. We have to hover here. He knows. He gives it up. He pop. Everybody's full health. No detention. Oh, that's tough. We're in a bad spot here. No trait ready either. They're near the gate too. Nanako's near the Kakaka. Kakaka, please. Oh. He should be trapped. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. A tie was okay, but a 3? Oh no, dude. And Gaga was playing so well too. Oh, we maybe shouldn't have gone for the fin. Maybe we should have just gone for the camp. Oh no. All Bailu needs to do is tie. That's not good for AXIZ. If Bailu ties, it's over. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it is 19-11. Oh, Wave Coons. Wave Coons. Do something! Do something, little Wave Coon. Don't just sit there and be funny and cute. I need you to lock in! Tying Bailu possible, but how do you 3-escape him? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? What do you do? What do you do? We're gonna need to like pull out all the stops or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. For alt content, do you think you'd react to a few matches from older Koas like Koa 3? I think I did do a video like that before. So possibly. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I would do that until Koa's over. Or sorry, not Koa's over. But I don't think I would do that until they make a statement in terms. Because, like, even then, I don't want to do anything really related to official IDV. Because, for me at least, I'm only doing Koa just because I wanted to finish it up. And I already said that Koa would be like the last official stuff that I would cover until they make a statement, so I'll probably stand by that, I think. Could be fun to watch old Koas, but I think it's in this case I'd want to wait for the statement, I would say. With the power of Wave Coon and IDV and friendship, we can win the day. We'll win the day. I at least want to see round 5, truly. But, I mean, I really see no way we're gonna 3-escape Bailu. I really don't. How many games are left? Realistically 1, but there could be anywhere up to 5 more if we see overtime. And if overtime is even possible. I don't even know if it is with this current score. 19-11. I guess if we get like what, 3-escape, 4-kill? Maybe? Or like 3-escape, or 3-escape, 3-kill, 3-escape? I don't know. Something like that. Something like that anyways. Actually, that wouldn't even be enough. Even if they 3-escape, 3-kill, or 3-escape, 3-kill, 3-escape, that's not going to be enough for AXIZ. They need to 4 at some point. Any guess ranks? Probably not for now. No, probably not for now. One Breaking Wheel versus Melee match you'd have such a good time watching. That does sound fun, actually. I love watching Wheel and I love watching Melee. That does sound fun. But another time, perhaps. Another time, perhaps. Yo, does Monopi's hair get in his way at all? Kind of wonder. He's got so much fluffy hair. Kind of makes me wonder a little bit. My IJL. Yeah, it might be over. It might be over for Wave Coon and AXIZ. It might just be over here. I don't know. It's looking rough. It's looking pretty rough. What skin is that? Is that even a skin? Are those perfumers? BQs? Geishas? I actually don't know. One of the 3 probably. Oh, it's a dancer skin. Ah. Dancer. Which one? Is that the... Wait, is that the Hullabaloo one? From the Hullabaloo Essence? Is that what it was? Koa Painter. That weird penguin thing again. I never really know what's up with that weird penguin thing. It was from the Hullabaloo? I thought so. Thought so. Yeah, the amount of different merch that I see in the crowd makes me jealous, bro. I want the merch. Give me the merch. Give me the Wave Coons. Look at the bag. They even got like the bags with the... Nah, dude. I believe in MRC supremacy. I don't even need to know Chinese to know what that says. I don't even need to know Chinese. I can already tell what that says. The meme format, bro. The meme format. Will I stream Paper Bride 7? At some point, yeah. Hopefully later this month. I'd like to play Paper Bride 7. Would you expect to be shown in the quarterfinals live stream? I mean, probably just similar patterns to previous years. Probably like a new essence, crossovers, new characters, and then probably the SRE trailer for Team SRE, which is Night Watch as the Hunter, Cordy, Enchantress, Knight, and Prospector are the survivors from them. That's the team I expect to see. And then a couple other announcements. I think those are probably the biggest ones, though. Probably the biggest ones. I think there's another dancer skin right there. What am I hoping gets shown, though? I mean, I don't really... As much as I hate to say it, I don't really have any hopes right now because my future with IDV is still kind of in limbo. I'm just kind of gonna watch everything with a grain of salt, as sad as it is to say. Because like normally I'd be so excited for the announcements, but right now it's more like it's like bittersweet. If I quit IDV, what would be the thing you miss most? Probably, I think the nice people in the community and the characters. I would say those two: the nice people from the community and the characters. Those are probably the two biggest. Because a lot of the characters are very dear to me. And a lot of the people in the community are also very, very kind. So it would be kind of sad. I'd have to scoop up all my favorite characters and like be like, I'm taking them. They're mine now. Haha. Thank you for your characters. They're mine now. I will be running them from now on. I will be treating them better than you could. Hi, Beep Beep. Beep Beep. Oh, what? Upside down. AXIZ win. AXIZ win. There are so many Crimson Priestess today, huh? So many Crimson Priestesses. Priestesses? Priestess? Priestesses. Priest-eye. Priestess eyes? I give up. I gosh darn give up. Okay, we got Bot Tracy. I think that's Alice as well. Hi, Bot Tracy. Peace. Wave, wave, wave. Oh my gosh, wave, wave, wave. Reminds me of wave. My goodness. There's a geisha skin. Can't tell who's on the side. Something there. The plushie! I love the little plushie, bro. They got the plushie. Wave-kun somehow mentioned. Yeah, every time people are waving to the camera, they're actually saying Wave-kun. They're not actually waving, they're just saying Wave-kun, Wave-kun. Is that another Judy? That's another Judy. And Qist off to the side? I think that's Qist. Qist and Judy. Can't wait to get my Jejet plush. Yeah, the Jejet. I've seen a couple Jejet plushes. For me, I think my top priority if I ever to get an IDV plush, at least for like an esports one, because I already have Norton, it would be to get the Wave-kun plushie, bro. Steel Queen, yeah, I'm taking Melee, both forms. I'm taking Night Watch. I'm taking Antique Dealer. I'm taking Composer. I'm taking Novice. I'm taking Alice. I'm taking Archer. All my faves. Okay, let's see what we got. Most likely the last match of the day, unless AXIZ is able to get a clutch as heck 3 escape, which will be tough for Spylu. It will be tough. Goatman Qist band, very standard. Bald Gaming, and Lucky Guy. Mechanic and forward band as well. What else do we not want? Lanternist, of course. It's fine. Oh, Kaka! Oh, I mean, the the possibilities of Seer could be endless if he takes Kite. The possibilities, yes. Kakaki Key. What else? Gimmick Lady. Get the Gimmick Lady out of here. Okay. So, Bailu. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because I think there's a possibility. I don't know if it's the best possibility, but there is a it's possible. This is possible to BQ. Will he do it? I don't know, but it is possible. It's going to be a little tricky with Seer 3 hit, Survivor, and then Lucky Guy who can just get any item to counter. But Prisoner can't do much, and neither can Bald once his Bald Smoke is gone. So, BQ is possible. But he might prefer Peddler, because Peddler's more consistent. Kaka-Kiki. Kaka-Kiki. Putting Yan on the Prisoner, checks out. Yo, Lucas said, Eureka! Yeah, play Tram, bro. The new hunter, the Tramologist. I kind of want to see the BQ just because you only need a tie. And it's the Bailu Hunter. Like, everybody knows him for that BQ. So, just makes you wonder a little bit. Yeah, the ball dancing is very... It's very mesmerizing. I do like it. It loops so well. It's like very smoothly animated. I don't know. I really like it. It's very like mesmerizing. Oh, bald and up to the sky and to the right. One step. Back to center. It's so mesmerizing, dude. I could watch him dance forever. All right, Bailu. Are we gonna go Granny? BQ or something else? Bonbon's available too, to be fair. Bonathan is there too. The Granny has finally came to Koa Finals. And it's only taken 3 days. They all ran off without me. Had to catch a cab. Can't move as fast as these youngsters, you know. That's why it took me so long. It took me 3 days. To the final match of day 3 it took me to show up. But I'm here now, here to give candy. And to get this tie. Yes. Or my name is not Valentina. If AI ends, can you make a vid where you use the Tomie skin? If the AI ends... Sure, I guess. Sure. Although I'd suck with Dream Witch. It won't be very enjoyable because most of it's gonna be me complaining about how I can't play Dream Witch. But who knows? You think they'll ever respond? I have no idea. Genuinely have no idea, unfortunately, as it is to say. Okay, 3 escaping Granny is quite a tall order. Even with a comp like this, that can Cypher Rush pretty quick. And I don't know if Monopi will take Kite, but if Monopi does take Kite, we're going to have to go crazy with those birds, which is a little scary because Bailu's going to want to chip the bird away and then just go for the hit, which can be quite tricky, especially if we go Seer, or if we go bird and then we go Vine, and then we go guaranteed chip into hit. It can be quite scary. Bard knee-jerk Seer, Fly Tide Prisoner has returned. Oh my. Fly Tide Priz, Tide Borrowed Unlucky, and Bald. Oh boy. We got Detention Trump card, Blink, Rage, Wanted, Claustro, and Berserker. Especially with Claustro. This is going to be so hard. Claustro is so good, bro. So good for ties. It is like if you are aiming to tie against a team of survivors, always bring Claustro. Always bring Claustro. Kakakiki. Hello, birds. Yeah, these are about to be how many owls that Monopi's about to get. Trust. All those birds. Alright, here we go. It's Granny time. Yes. We grabbed a Vine. And we're actually not going for Monopi at the start here. We're going to go for the Prisoner? No, we are going for Monopi. Okay. Just trying to make it super obvious here, I guess. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay, that was a good bait from Monopi, dropping that pallet on the wrong side on purpose to make oh, nice. Okay. Okay, good start here. Good start. This is a good kite from Monopi so far. Very good kite, actually. That was a very good early winning mind game. Oh, open a door. It's time to open a door, Monopi. Are you ready for chips? Would you like this salty snack? I see that you have a delicious bird. I meant delicious. I meant friendly. Friendly. I don't eat birds unless it's chicken. Okay, there's the chips. 10 seconds until a suck is ready. We do have blink 2, 1. Chips. He owls the. I mean, it forces the blink. It forces the blink. It forces the blink. If nothing else. Oh dear, look at that tie chance. Oh dear, oh dear. 31% chance that AXIZ can do this. 70 is basically a 69% chance, at least according to the predictions, that MRC just takes it here. It's very high. Cypher's moving. Are we actually sending? Okay, no, Lucky Guy's saving. I was like, are we actually sending in Prisoner to rescue first? Let's see. I think the Prisoner rescue is more of an endgame gambit. Oh, Atto. We don't have gun. Nice. Oh, we do. Okay. Okay. Good save. Good save. Gems, child. Gems. Death. Child. Death. Ha ha. Alright. We have ball to redirect chair if we need to once again. I'll open a door. Who needs the presents? I don't need to swing at you. I'm already max. Nah, surely not Luca. Surely we just, yeah, Bald's already getting, yeah, Takako's already getting ready. We have wanted order prisoner. Yeah, wanted order prisoner. Up we go rescue, bro. Yeah, wanted order prisoner, go rescue. Okay, we get the Bald set up here. Oh. This is a good spot to have this. Now, Byler's like, yeah, if you come through here, you're cooked. Yeah. Smoke gun around here soon. Okay, Bald, be careful. There goes his guaranteed rescue. Oh. Wow, we just went for it. That's a city type strat right there. Oh! How? Yo, Takako froze, was like, huh? How? Wait, prisoner shock. Prisoner shock from behind the wall. Nah, Bailu knows though. Bailu knows. Bailu will open a door. Oh, free hit. Okay. We know. Bald's trying to eat the. He's trying to eat the. Okay. Flywheel. Flywheel. Shock. Ah, he picked up the wrong one. Oh. And that's, I guess, what happens when you only have prisoner as your harasser. Oh, man. And the TP, too? Yo. Oh, dear. I think it's... Oh, it's so close. It might just be over here. Chips? 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 Ah. Oh, man. It's pretty much over, bro. They have to 3 escape here. They have to 3. They have to 3, dude. It may have been better to pick a better harasser than prisoner. Yo, prisoner rescue, bro. Yo, Nyan. Nyan with Tide Turner, do something. The shock's almost ready. Oh dear. I don't know if Nyan makes this. I really don't. The vine, child. The vine. Yeah, with no borrowed, bro. It's not happening. There's no borrowed. The shock? No, it's too hard, bro. It's just there's not even 2, bro, 2. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know that there's no borrowed. 2 extra swings just in case, bro. Ball, do something. It's already over. It's already over, bro. Wave Kun, AXIZ defied the odds for so long. But once MRC stepped up to bat, the odds were, it's just too much. Now check over here. We do have bot tinnitus, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter here. Let's see. Will Byla have a sixth sense and just TP here for no reason? Oh my gosh. Ah, bald escape, baby! Bald escape. But it doesn't matter. We only needed a tie. That is the win right there for MRC. AXIZ has been eliminated. The Wave-kun team made it to top 8, but no further. And now the only teams left are China mainland teams. TE, ZQ, GR, and MRC. And it is crazy that GR versus MRC isn't even the finals. That's the crazy. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Whoever wins versus GR, MRC is winning Koa, I think. Because ZQ versus TE, I mean, they're good, but beating MRC and GR right now seems so hard. I genuinely think whoever wins between MRC and GR is winning Koa. I won't lie. I genuinely think so. These two teams are just, they're just too good, bro. They are simply too good. They are simply too good. Like, there is a chance for TE and FPXEQ, this is true. But it's, I think the odds will be in favor of the winner of MRC versus GR. I would say like 2 out of 3 times, you know? Like, if they played 3 matchups or 3 sets in a row, like, MRC or GR would beat TE and FPXEQ 2 out of 3 times. Which is just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. The last 2 Japan teams eliminated today. Zeta, RC, and AXIZ. Zeta, RC, AXIZ, FL, all gone. B4U gone. All that's left is TE, ZQ, GR, MRC. Yep, AXIZ are out. There's only 4 teams left. Tomorrow, we will see TE versus ZQ, and then GR versus MRC. The winners will go on to fight tomorrow for battle for first. The losers will fight in a battle for third. I think my final prediction for these 4, it'll be, again, it's truly impossible to tell. It really is. But I think I'm gonna say, I think MRC will beat GR. It's hard to, these teams are dead 50-50. The only reason why I'm saying MRC ahead is just a gut feeling. No other reason. And then TE versus ZQ. TE's defied the odds so many times, I think TE will win. Strangely enough, I think TE will win. And then ZQ will fight GR for third, and then GR will win. TE will fight MRC in the finals. It actually could be ZQ in the finals too. It's tough. It's so hard to predict, actually. It really is. It really is hard to predict, actually. Finals is the day after tomorrow? Yes. Finals is day after tomorrow. Did Wave-kun win that last match, guys? Nope. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. AXIZ has been eliminated, along with RC today. Both RC and AXIZ. The last 2 Japan teams were eliminated today, but man, GR versus MRC not being the finals is crazy. Them not being the finals is so crazy, dude. Like, GR versus MRC truly feels like what the finals should be, if you ask me. It's gonna be the finals before the finals, in my book. Dependent. I need to see the results of the other matches, but even then. Right bracket, yeah, right bracket was a demon, bro. Right bracket was just the bracket of demons. Okay. What a day, bro. What a day. AXIZ and RC played well. They went down with a good fight, bro. I mean, RC took GR to round 5. AXIZ took MRC to round 4. Like they fought hard and they fought well and hard. Fought well and hard. But unfortunately, they are now out. Man, only 4 teams left, dude. Only 4 teams left. 24-11. That's the final score. Yeah, the prisoner shock. They did the best that they could, but it's just kind of a bad spot to even harass in the first place. Pretty tricky spot. And especially an experienced hunter like Bailu is gonna know exactly what strat they're going for. The double swing, bro. The double swing's so goofy. Oh boy. I'm gonna be streaming next year's Koa. I have no idea. No idea. No idea. Genuinely have no idea. I don't even know what I'm doing next month. But I do know what I'm doing tomorrow. And tomorrow / later today, it will be day 4. Which will be the semi-finals. It'll be TE versus FPXEQ and then GR versus MRC. Once again, best of 5s. And that'll be the final day before the final day. The last day before the last day. Oh man. How crazy. What a Koa it has been, bro. What a Koa it has been. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get the heck out of here, I think. I'm going to get the heck out of here. I will see you all for day 4, and we'll see 2 more art pieces from the artists as well. I hope you're all excited for the final 2 art pieces. They're both bangers. The final one is actually not even done yet, but the 4th one is a banger, and the final one I've seen whips. It will be a banger. You guys will like it, I think, a lot. It's so good. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks so much for watching. Thank you for sticking with it for all of day 3. I'm going to do that Bailu salute to end it off. And lock in, baby. I'll see you for day 4. Look at that. Oh my gosh, he's holding up a day 4 for day 4 later. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Bailu, I see you, bro. I see you. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. All right, bye for real.